Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's International Cricket Day. We have men's cricket, we have women's cricket, we have teams from Estonia, teams from Cyprus and Malta, the home team. We've got 4 live games today. The sun is shining and all the cricket action starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
As I mentioned earlier, we have 4 live games today, international cricket with the sun shining. The first game is a women's international T10. It's Estonia taking on Malta. Let's go to Stefan Gooch, match referee, with the coin toss.
Estonia to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
You have a ball first.
Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
All the best. Good luck. Estonia have won the toss and they are bowling.
So news from the toss, Estonia have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first, and that's a little bit different from yesterday where they were sent into bat and probably didn't get enough runs on the board. Looking forward to, obviously, there's a blue crew member. Meda Gooch is actually making her debut for Estonia and she's got to give them a little bit of fire that I think they need. For Malta, Cholasari, very good batter, very good bowler and had an all-round good day. If she happens to get out early, maybe it's going to be a closer match. I still feel Estonia are only this far away from maybe causing a pretty big upset. Weather conditions at the ground, perfect. For this time in Europe in November, it is fantastic for cricket. The sun is shining, the cricket has been really, really good, and I can't wait to see these women take the international scene by storm, I should say. So I'm really looking forward to this one. Nish is with me today as commentator. It's World Cup final day, T10 action day. Let's go to Nish right now.
Welcome back for another day here in Malta. It's our second day of international action. We're really looking forward to this, as we'll just see the drone zoom down and give you a beautiful view of the pitch where we'll be playing our match today. We're in a beautiful ground here in Malta at the Marsa Sports Complex. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard. Estonia lost a couple of games yesterday, but you feel if they can pick up some early wickets, get rid of Shamla Cholasari in particular, they might have a chance to pull off an upset today. The big name to look out for, of course, is Meda Gooch, the wicketkeeper for Estonia. She's certainly going to be an impact player and could turn things around significantly for Estonia. Going to be keeping an eye on her. And here's the win predictor. Malta, 90% favorites heading into this match. And I'd give Estonia a bit more of a chance. I think they have a bit more than 1 in 10. I think they at times came quite close yesterday. It was just a few key moments they failed to win. I think if they get Cholasari early, it's certainly game on. You know, you've got to realize Malta, a very top-heavy team. They've got a strong top order. And I think if you can get through that, there's certainly a chance. Very good morning to Rob Thompson. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so first over is going to be bowled by Lima Anna Dalbina. I think she did quite well yesterday. Was unlucky not to get more wickets. Great excitement amongst the Estonian lineup. Here we go. First ball. And she starts off with a wide, unfortunately. Dalbina just needs to recalibrate. Oh, it's a no ball, actually. It's just hit the side of the pitch. Beg your pardon. It's actually not landed on the pitch itself, so it's going to be a no ball to start off. Well, that's an early free hit here for Cholasari, who's already in terrific form. Doesn't need any more freebies. Yeah, it's a good leave there by Cholasari. It's going to be another wide. Just needs to get things right here early, Dalbina. She's a great thinker of the game. Plays for the Tiskre Penguins back home. Most of this team is made up of Sarama cricketers, but she still plays for the Tiscray Penguins. Of course, we still have a free hit. Well, that's going to be another no ball. A bit unfortunate for Dalbina. You do have to feel for her. I think she bowled quite well yesterday, but it is struggling a little bit to start off this morning. Well, that might be another no ball for height. And it's also going to be a 4, so an incredible start here for the Maltese women. A great stroke there by Chalasari. Beautiful horizontal bat shot to pick that one up and hit it towards mid-wicket. Still a free hit. 3 no balls to start off. Just needs to get it right here, Dalbina. Oh, and that could be close. Beg your pardon, beg your pardon, it's a free hit. Beg your pardon, it's a free hit. Just got a little bit excited there. This is played out towards mid-wicket. What a rapid start from Malta's point of view. And keep in mind, run rates are generally quite a bit lower in the women's game. So a start like this, a blistering start, can have a huge impact on the game. Usually, you'd see 9 runs scored at a slightly different pace to the men's game. It's much more gripping cricket, you have to say, in the ECI-Ws. A lot closer, every ball feels like a big battle. It was a thoroughly enjoyable viewing yesterday. It's Lismol Jossi opening the batting here. They always play around with their opening batting a little bit. The 2 dangerous batters to look out for later in the lineup are Santosh and Jessica Reimer. Another wide there for Dalbina. She just needs to watch the extras here a little bit. She's a quality bowler. Hasn't quite got it right this morning. I'm sure she'll turn it around. Oh, she almost creates a chance there. That one just falling short of Natalia Tikhonrovova. You know, she's a good fielder. Saw her take a good catch yesterday, but unfortunately it didn't count as the umpire gave a rather late no ball call, but her celebration was really exciting. You can see how much it meant to her. Really owns that position at short mid-wicket. She's always clapping as well in anticipation whenever the bowler's running in. Oh, great bowling here. I think Dalbina ends the overs with 2 terrific balls. Good over though for Malta. They get 10 runs off it. Malta 10 for no loss at the end of the first. Now, it's going to be interesting to see what the bowling change here is going to be. We'll have a look at this countdown here as we've got 28 days to go until the Euros of women's cricket kick off. It's the ECC-W. It's going to be a historic day in European cricket. Really looking forward to that. And maybe in a year's time we'll see these 2 countries playing the 2nd edition of the ECC-W. I'm Nish Jayvat, and joining me in the commentary box is Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, good morning, Nish. Good morning, everyone. Good to be back for another day of cricket action. Looks like Valna, the captain, is going to come on, and looking forward to seeing how she goes about it. It's been a Another beautiful day already. You can just see not much wind today. Temperature's good for cricket. 4 live games on the network, and yeah, looking forward to seeing if Estonia can cause an upset. Oh, well bowled from Valna there. Yeah, Metaguch, obviously a big player to come in and obviously offer some expertise. Played for Germany before. Obviously now a resident of Estonia, so it's a big in, Nish. And, well, if she has a good game, you never know. Cut away, good bit of fielding, dot ball.
Yeah, great bit of fielding over there. Looking forward to seeing Maida play behind the stump. She's already had an impact, just that confidence she gives to bowlers. And they can trust their keeper. And of course, Valner, I think she's going to be a key player. Left arm around the wicket just provides a different challenge to a lot of these batters.
Yeah, that's going to be wide down the leg. So interesting to see how tight some of the fielders are today. It's definitely something Estonia have spoken about. They've got a very tight cover, very tight point, and a very close mid-wicket. So also with a slip in. So they're not messing about today, Estonia. They want wickets.
You love these aggressive Estonian tactics.
Good bowling from Valna. She's actually getting quite a lot of bounce this morning. So left arm around's not something you always see, but good start. Another play and miss. Good over this from Valna after the first one. Had a couple of too many extras.
Yeah, this is a good comeback over. Now let's see if she can get rid of Cholasari here. Getting rid of Cholasari early is going to be vital for Estonia. She tormented them during both of yesterday's games.
Another drive, but obviously that field very tight on the offside. This is much better from Estonia in the second over.
Yesterday, Cholasari was batting with a strike rate of between 90 to 100, but you can see it's a little bit of a slower start here because those singles are not on offer for her.
Last ball of this second over. Shot. Oh, what a shot that is. Cholasari has munched on that half volley, 4 runs.
But this is the one disadvantage of going with a tight field. If Cholasari can pick out the gap, it's going to race away for a 4. An incredible stroke by an incredible cricketer.
Yeah, really nice shot. That was timed extremely well. Flew across this fast outfield. And we have a look at the points table. Obviously, Malta getting the 2 wins yesterday. But I think, Nish, if Estonia were to steal 1 win today, it would make a dream come true for a lot of the players out there.
It certainly would. They're playing on their first ever European Cricket Network experience. So all they're looking for is that one elusive win.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll go on to win this little bilateral, but 1 win. 1 win would mean the world. And they've shown some glimpses. If they can somehow hold Malta to, let's say, 60, and with Meta in the team now and a bit more batting depth, maybe they can chase something like that down. Start over number 3. Pulled away. It's in the air. It's in a gap. And it should just be the 1.
That's a good shot there by Jossi to get off the mark. That's the best protected boundary. Question from Reagan 777. Is the boundary the same as men? No, I believe it's 5 to 10 meters further inside.
I believe it's 5 meters closer. So we've actually, all hands on deck have been in between games, going out there and moving the boundary in and back over the spray canned areas. As that is going to be a dot ball. Cannons into her glove. Yeah, so everybody after this game, as obviously with the men's international, will get out there. The blue crew and some of the players also, and ourselves, will go and move the rope back for the men's T10I coming up at 10:30 local time. Hit hard through mid-on. It's a nice shot, and well, there's a good player. Frey does the stop. Didn't she bowl well yesterday?
Bowls very well. Incredible wicket-taking player. I'd like to see another battle between her and Cholasari. It was very entertaining to watch yesterday.
Yeah, I dare say she might be bowling the next over. Nice start here from Sormus. They'd love a wicket, Estonia, just to get them going here. It's going to be a no ball, unfortunately. That's one thing they're probably contending with. It's always a little bit of dew on the ground in the morning, slightly wet conditions.
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge for them. Just a touch too many extras from Estonia's point of view.
So free hit time. And it's crunched out to the field. A good bit of fielding, though, as Albina out there keeps it to 1.
They played some really good strokes this morning, Malta. You know, she picks out a fielder in the deep, but that could easily have been a boundary. So I love the aggression with which these two openers are batting.
Yeah, it's the first time Malta batting first, so we get to see what they're really capable of. Can they get a score in their 70s or 80s? That's a better delivery, just a tad full as it gets clipped away for another single to the leg side. I think one thing I'm seeing here, they've got 5 fielders on the offside niche and 4 on the leg side. With a lot of those balls coming in, maybe they could bring one more across and get rid of the slip.
Yeah, they certainly could, but they want to be aggressive here early, Malta, just looking for those outside edges. Yeah, I think maybe plugging that gap on mid-wicket would be a better decision. A few runs flowing through there.
Yeah, I think I'd just bring one more across into that leg side hole. Right about there, because there's a big gap, and, well, it's good batting at the moment.
They're playing some great horizontal bat strokes here. That was beautiful by Chalasari. Rocked back and cut it away. Beg your pardon, Jossie.
Yeah, if you just see that field there, because they have such a tight mid-wicket, they could maybe bring the slip fielder across until another fielder in the leg side, just to try and keep the runs from flowing. You look at 10-5-6, nice power play for Malta.
Great power play for Malta. They're off to a terrific start. Really come out with a statement of intent in this power play. Now, this is going to be a big over. It's Victoria Frey who is probably going to bowl it.
And this is a big part in the game. Frey was the pick of the bowlers for Estonia yesterday. Picked up a couple of wickets. Bowls full, bowls fast. Got some decent pace. Doesn't mind bowling with the shades and hat on as well. I don't mind that combination. Similar sort of field. But I think this isn't the worst field for Frey. He probably needs a little bit more protection on the offside.
She's got that big wind-up before she bowls the first ball, Victoria Frey. That's the key trademark of her bowling run-up.
So just a slight pause here. Frey really does take her time through the overs. Oh, down the leg side. That'll be signalled a wide, only just.
Thing is, if Frey gets these balls straightened on the stumps, we know they're so hard for batters to play. That's how she picked up some wickets yesterday. Got an LBW, a bowled as well.
Well, they've gone for the old backstop, it looks like here. No trust in Medagooch just yet. Don't think that's required.
A really good take there by Maida. And a good ball by Victoria Frey, just in and around the channel.
Yeah, not too sure what the communication is for that. Maybe Valna, the captain, can spot that move. Move the Miriam Frey just a little bit more to her right. Maybe it's for that. Well, what do we know? The perfect positioning. Bring it back, the old backstop. So that's going to be a wide. And well, Malta at the moment, it's a good start. Estonia just a little bit guilty of extras at the moment. Another big wide, and there's that great positioning. Well, Maret Valna, you've shown me up. Totally understands the game and great positioning, because that's twice in a row that could have run away for runs.
Yeah, it's good to see a mother and daughter playing together as well.
Really? Well, there you go. That has to be a bit of a first, doesn't it? I can't.
I certainly am not aware of ever seeing in the men's game where we had a father and son playing together.
A
I've seen
father-son.
brothers.
I think I've seen father-son. I don't think a mother-daughter combination in the field. I'll have to check with the statisticians. And isn't that amazing? So Miriam Frey, who's standing there, you'd have to say a backstop, is actually the mother. Big appeal, but that one's down the leg side. Dot ball. It's better from Frey. Good bowling. Good start this for Malta, though. Cholasari still there. Don't think seemed dismissed so far in this bilateral series between these two nations. Shot. Nice shot. Oh, a bit of yes, no. Oh, it's a missed field. And they will scamper through for a one. Unfortunate. There's probably a chance missed there for Estonia.
But you got to credit Malta. They're putting a lot of pressure on these fielders by taking on those risky singles. Another good cover drive by Cholasari. She's got some great straight bat strokes. And in the end, Estonia can't quite pounce on that run opportunity.
That's going to be another wide. So Frey just not having the rhythm, you'd say, this morning so far compared to yesterday, where she bowled extremely well. But only takes one good ball and everything can change. Your colour, you have to give it some. Two balls left. Pulled away. Should just be one.
Yeah, it's a good bit of running between the wickets again by Jossi and Cholasari. Early call, and that's why they were able to make it comfortably.
How would you get a wicket here, Nish? What could the Estonian team do to try and get a wicket?
Oh, I mean, this is a real dilemma for them. Usually Victoria Frey is good for a wicket per over. So far, I'd say her strike rate's been roughly about 5 or 6 because she seems to be a very aggressive bowler. But when Victoria Frey can't get a wicket, it got a few headaches as the captain.
That's the line of length looking for, and that's a nice looking shot. Good fielding as well. Good cricket all round. Another over is complete. Nice start this for the Malta team. It's 29 for none.
I was looking at that bowling lineup. You know, maybe they try to put someone else in. I think Mare Valner, the captain, could come back for a second over.
Is there anyone else in that lineup that maybe they could turn to see if they can steal a wicket?
Dalbina, usually she's good for a wicket, but her first over was a touch expensive. She was the second highest wicket taker in the domestic T10 league in Estonia. But I think they're going to go with Sormus here, which is a good decision. I know she's a good all-round cricketer. We saw her batting ability. She's also owns that fine leg position and does a great job there. Here's a look at the graph for Malta. They're motoring along. Terrific run rate so far of 7.2.
Yeah, it's a good start for them. And well, Sormus, second over. Needs a wicket for the team, for the country. Unfortunately, that's not going to do it. You just feel a little bit this morning, Estonia just maybe struggling with the conditions a little bit.
Yeah, 12 runs of extras so far. That's certainly not helped this Estonian team. I think that, as you mentioned, a bit of the dew factor, the ball slipping out of their hand quite a lot.
Yeah, see, that it's been given the second warning, but I hope, in case Sormus does bowl a no ball, I hope we don't take her out of the attack. I don't think that it helps teach the game. It's going to be a free hit. Nice shot, really nice shot from Cholasari into a big pocket of space, and we'll pick up another run off the bat.
It was a pretty decent ball on the free hit there by Sormus, but the shot was just really good, I think. The horizontal bat strokes they're playing today have been very impressive.
Yeah, they're ticking along here nicely. So Josie's on 5, playing sort of the Robin innings, as Cholasari's a bit more like Batman and flying along. That would be a no ball, I believe, as well. So, yeah, the laws did get changed. I think we looked it up in 2010, wasn't it, that the double bounce. I think it should come back, actually. I don't think there's anything wrong with the ball double bouncing twice. But that will have to be called a no ball as well.
Yeah, so this is going to be a 13th run we've seen of extras so far, and most of them have come off no balls. It's you don't usually see this many no balls. I think Estonia maybe a little extra nerves as well coming into this game.
So free hit time, and that's sort of that pocket of space where we think maybe they could bring over that slip fielder and put a fielder there right at mid-wicket just to make it 5 on the leg side and 4 on the offside.
Absolutely, because that run rate is quite concerning now for Estonia. It's just under 7.5. This is a lot quicker than what we saw Malta playing at yesterday, but now that they're batting first, they're really looking to just blast this Estonian team out of the game early.
Seems like a little bit of a hold up here. Not sure, maybe wants to checking something with the scorers. So a slight delay. Hopefully we'll be able to get back to action quickly. This is one of our major events, Nish, coming up around the corner. It all starts on the 26th of February 2024.
Yeah, it's going to be a great event. Looking forward to some of the groups, Group B and Group E. Obviously groups we've talked quite a bit about. Some great teams over there. In Group D, we'll get to see a French derby between Dreux and Paris University Club. And Dreux, I believe, is located just outside Paris, so that's actually an intra-city rivalry.
Yeah, it will be good. Really looking forward to that event. One of our major marquee events that we put on every year. We're back to the action. Well, bowled. Oh, there's the edge, and it balloons over. Freyett slip. They'll think about 2. They'll come. It's tight. But they will get back for a second. Good running between the wickets.
Great running between the wickets, and that's why they kept that slip fielder in there. But you've got to say it went over Miriam Frey's head. It was always going to be really tough to catch.
Yeah, 35 now. Really good part. Cholasari just loves batting. Another good delivery, nice shot, and I think one thing these two have been really impressive at, Nish, is the running between the wickets.
Great communication between them as well. They're calling early, they're running the first one hard. They've had all the fundamentals spot on.
Yeah, has Cholasari been dismissed in this tournament yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it was not out yesterday. Go look up those runs for me yesterday, because
they were both up more than 20. I remember
yeah,
that
give me
sure.
specifics, because I reckon that could be potentially averaging more than 50 in this tournament so far. It's going to slip down the leg side. Good keeping from Gooch there, as that's going to be signalled a wide. And so almost getting some natural movement in.
Averaging, oh well, her average is just a dash written for her average because she was
because
not
hasn't
on
been
both of them.
dismissed yet. How many runs in the
45 runs across both the games yesterday. I remember, I think she had 23 in one and 22 in the other.
Yeah, so 62 runs without being dismissed so far in the tournament from Cholasari. Oh, isn't that something we talk about, how when we do have the women internationals, the sportsmanship is just always there and everyone playing with a big smile on their face.
No, I love the moment yesterday when one of the Maltese batters fell over, then the Estonian player went up to pick her up straight away. They play with competitiveness, but also the right spirit.
Another nice shot through backward point this time. They'll think about 2. They've come for 1. A good throw. Relay throw. Direct hit's close here. Oh, I tell you what. They'll get back for 2, but that would have been close with the direct hit.
It certainly would have been close, but they're really forcing the issue here, Malta. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Estonian fielders, and that's why they're getting these extra runs. So, yeah, a little bit of trivia. We can confirm this is the first time we've had a mother and daughter playing together in a match on the European Cricket Network.
There you go. We're always for first, so that's quite incredible, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure we've had father-son, so...
Yeah, that's several father and son.
That's close. That's close, and it's out. It's a wicket for Sormus. It was angling in. It hit her full on the pad, and that looked like that was going to leg stump. And what a moment for the Estonian team.
Oh, you love to see them enjoy that wicket. Really big one. Jossie was a great companion to Cholaseri at the other end. She kept the strike ticking. Let's have a look at this. Beautiful ball swinging back in. And that's certainly going on to hit the stumps.
Yeah, big wicket, and you got to feel for them. It's good to see Lee duck into the comp box and with some goodies. Thank you, Lee. And that's what I mean out here in Malta. Everyone's got a big smile on their face and offering plenty of goodies.
I wonder, is that a traditional Maltese pasties?
Might be.
Oh, it's cannoli.
Yeah. Oh, cannoli. And an energy drink just to keep you awake. I know your colour this morning and I'm the lead, so we've got to make sure that you've got all your energy and some sweets. So thank you everyone at Malta Cricket who keep on spoiling us and adding our calories throughout the day. But what a moment that is for Estonia and for Sormus, who picks up the wicket. Does mean Rameshan's coming out here at number 3 and 39 for 1 after 5.
Rameshan, another great all-rounder like Cholaseri. She was the second highest run getter when they played in the Continental Cup, so no real respite. If you're Estonia here, these next 2 or 3 batters are going to be very important to dismiss early because you got Jessica Reimer coming up after this as well. I think from 2 to 4, Malta are just built so strong.
Well bowled, good start from Halik, who gets it pretty straight. That should just be a 1. Guess it's World Cup final day as well. Obviously, a lot of people will be in the multi-screen universe. I think the toss is coming up soon. If Australia don't bat first, that is game over for me.
Oh, you never know. I think could always have a good start for Australia with the ball. They've got the likes of Stark and Hazelwood. We know how they are ripped through the South African lineup early.
I'm telling you, Nish, if India bat first, you have won the World Cup final. Definitely. Good start from Halik. Not the longest run-up you'll ever see, but getting it nice and straight.
Very passionate cricketer. Really plays with a lot of energy. Ragnar Halik. We saw her bat terrifically well yesterday. Batted out about 27 balls. This is a good shot by Cholaseri. Just makes some room and strikes it towards cover. The second boundary she's hit this morning.
Well, the Cholaseri tournament just keeps on trucking. Hasn't been dismissed. Loving the time out there in the middle. And you have to feel if Estonia can't dismiss her anytime soon, might be chasing a lot. Shorter ball, it's pulled away. Bit of a top edge, but that's okay. And they get a single there.
I've just been so impressed by Cholaseri's strike rates throughout this series. Yesterday in her first innings it was 90, in the second one it was 95. And it's already above 96 in this match. She's always got her foot on the accelerator.
Down the leg side, and Gooch can't catch up to that one, so they'll get an extra run, and that's a vital run because Cholaseri will get back on strike now.
Absolutely. I think Rameshan and Cholaseri, they know each other so well, having played a number of games together, and you're starting to see these partnerships getting built in this Maltese team because of all the cricket they're playing internationally. This one going down the leg side. I think he might have clipped something along the way. That's why it's not been given wide.
Yeah, I believe so. So extra dot ball, handy for Halik. Last ball of this over. Umpire seems to be standing a bit leg side-ish there as well, as that's hit away nicely. And just the single. So once again, Cholaseri doing a fantastic job. Almost got half the runs. It's 49 for 1 after 6.
Great bit of fielding there by Natalia Jolduz. She manages to collect that in one action and then put a good throw back as well. I think the one thing I really love about this Estonian team is how much they enjoy their fielding. You know, there's never any hands on hips. Everybody's so pumped and enthusiastic. They're clapping before every ball. They're down on their knees. They're waiting for it. So excellent work.
Yep. Completely agree. 24 for Cholaseri. Looks like we're going to go back to Victoria Frey, who's probably their spearhead. They seem to have got one more fielder over the leg side now, which I do think's the better fielding angle for Estonia. Can they somehow keep the score to, let's say, 70, 75? swept away. Nice shot from Cholisari, who moves on to 25 now.
They really negotiated these fray overs incredibly well today. We saw her in the wickets yesterday, but the way Malta have approached her overs, they've been very aggressive, trying to face her. And the Victoria Frey hasn't been able to get a wicket yet.
Oh, look at this swing there. Well, a bolt from Frey gets that line correct, and that really went a long way.
Plenty of movement away over there. Let's have a look at that great outswinger.
Oh, that could have been one of those ones where it hit the pad, it hit the bat, and ballooned over the keeper. It's going to be given leg byes, but I'm pretty certain this has come off some batnish. Have a look.
Let's take a look at this here.
Watch this. It hits the pad, and watch where the ball goes. Straight off the back of the bat and up.
Absolutely, yeah.
I can't believe
Clearly
that's
off
been
the
called
back
leg
of the
byes.
bat.
If that had been caught and given not out, I think Estonia would have been a riot.
Probably would have been able to have a look at that on the LRS, though. So, oh, this is another very good stroke out towards point. And as soon as she hits it, she's immediately set off. So it's just an aggressive running here by Malta.
Yeah, another run to the total. And good over this from Frey, though. Better control compared to her first. A bit of yes, no, maybe this time. Good over this for Estonia.
They're much better over. I think Victoria Frey's line and length has been a lot tighter this over than her first one. She's got one ball left. Let's see if she can produce a wicket.
Last ball of the 7th. Oh, that's going to be out. And it is out. Frey picks up a wicket. Another LBW full straight. You miss, I hit, and that was plumb.
She has a nasty Yorker, Victoria Frey. We saw her get some wickets with that yesterday as well. She's trap-formation in front. This is a huge wicket for Estonia. They get rid of one of the more dangerous hitters in this lineup. Let's have a look at that. Outswinging Yorker. It's trapped her in front. And you got to say, Victoria Frey, she's always in the wickets column.
Yeah.
And now the captain, Jessica Reimer, is going to step out.
They've just come back nicely in the last 2 overs, haven't they? They've got their line and lengths better. And, well, Australia's won the toss and elected to field. So there's the World Cup. Congratulations, Nish, you've won. They ain't going to chase 400. 52 for 2 here. If they can restrict it to, let's say, 70, I think that they've definitely got a chance if they can have a good power play. Game on.
Yeah, it's important that they close out these last 3 overs strong. They've obviously got the addition of Gooch in there as well, so maybe their batting range and score range is just a little bit higher today than it was yesterday.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. I think the range is going to be a bit higher, and the confidence they would have taken from playing yesterday, they can use today. So let's have a look. Halleck with this uncomplicated action gets it nice full straight. What a shot! And that's going to go away for 4. Powerful shot from Cholisari.
And her strike rate now shoots up above 100. She's just an incredible hitter. Picks this one up really early and plays a good-looking stroke that was always going to be tough for Frey to field. It was just coming at her so fast.
You honestly feel if Estonia can get Cholisari out ever early, it's game on. It will be game on. But credit to Cholisari, who has not been dismissed in the tournament so far.
In all honesty, she's been the difference between the 2 teams.
Well, bowl, good comeback from Halleck.
Yeah, good comeback there by Halleck. Estonia right now at 15% according to the win predictor. I'd give him a little bit more of a chance than that.
Well, it's high in the air, but it's in a big pocket of space. This could actually go away for 4 as well. And yeah, it will. So unfortunately, that will be 4 as Cholisari's good tournament continues.
Yeah, boundaries in quick succession here. 2 4s and just 3 deliveries. It's a good effort there by Natalia Jolduz. But unfortunately, she can't stop it from going over the rope.
I think Valno, the captain there, maybe just saying, oh, got to get the hands down and and try and grab that ball down the leg side. A good shot down the leg side, but there's a fine leg, so just a single as Cholisari might be thinking of an international 50 here.
Be such a big moment for her if she can get to a half century.
Another good shot down the leg side, and they pick up another one.
This is something you were talking about yesterday, which was a lot of the Estonian players are just letting it go down the leg side for a while. But you said, throw your bat at it, you might get a boundary.
I think for the Estonian players especially, I think they can catch up with a few balls and maybe try and hit a couple of fours. Like that, but they've got a pretty good field set. So if the field's set well, then maybe it's better off to leave it. But in the end, 3 singles will finish the over. 8 overs complete. The score is 63 for 2.
Great first 8 overs here from Malta. Now if they can close this out strong and get to the 90s, they're going to be in an incredibly strong position in the second innings. This is going to be an important phase of the game, these next 2 overs.
Yeah, it is. If they can try and restrict it to 75, not an easy chase, but cricket's a funny sport. We've seen some amazing victories and teams come back from the brink, and especially in both men's and women's internationals. So don't count them out just yet. Cholisari, though, credit to her. She's really batting well.
I like this move that Valner's come on to bowl this penultimate over, because she could have a chance to maybe get rid of Cholisari here and then just stem the run flow for the next couple of overs. It's probably going to be Dalbina bowling the final over.
Shot. Really good shot. Cholisari moves into the 40s.
An incredible stroke. She's just 10 runs away from a half century. It'd be a historic moment for her to get a 50 for her country on the European Cricket Network.
And batted well yesterday, but a lot more compact today and timing the ball. Some of these shots through the offside are cannoning off the bat. 40 off 34. Again, a lovely sort of cut shot in front of point and moves on to 44, and that 50 is a realistic chance now.
7 boundaries in her innings. This has been an incredible show. A strike rate of 126. It's been a real treat to watch her. And unfortunately, the Estonian women have just had no answer.
Yeah, Cholisari very close to a milestone now.
And she's forced them to go with a much more defensive field now. 2 fielders at a deep cover and deep extra cover.
Yeah, good batting. Just pops that into the space and we'll get a single. Reimer here will hopefully get bat on ball and get it back on strike.
I would just bring those fielders back up for Jessica Reimer, though, because she's fairly new in her innings. But they leave those 2 out, and Reimer is more than capable of just taking the single here.
Yeah, it does. Well, bit of yes, no. Reimer decides not to come for the single, and that's okay. Maybe a little bit hesitant. It can happen.
Can't run out your teammate when she's on 45.
No, definitely not. 2 balls remaining in the 9th over here. That's high in the air, but it will land in a pocket of space, just the single.
Yeah, just keeping the strike ticking over here. This Valner over has gone for 10 runs, so it's been very productive for Malta.
That'll be a wide, I believe, just catching the edge of the pitch.
Good work there by Miriam Frey to prevent that from going away for more runs. And have a look at this run rate for Malta, 8.4. This is better than some of the men we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's just no signal to wide. Just catching that line. Fair enough.
Yeah, almost gets stuck inside Gooch's pads and
yeah, has to call it. Final ball again of this 9th. Cholisari 4 or a 1 will do her good. That will probably be the 1. So that takes Cholasari to 46. We're 9 overs complete, 76 for 2.
Just a boundary away from a half century. This would be a huge moment for Cholasari, her first ever 50 in international cricket. Let's take a look at this bowling card for Estonia. I ought to say Victoria Frey, once again, the pick of the bowlers with figures of 1 for 10. I think some of them will be a little bit disappointed. They were a touch expensive, but you got to take your hat off to the opposition sometimes. I think Cholasari has just batted them out of this game. She's made 46 of Malta's 76 runs. Incredible statistic. I completely agree with you, Dave. I think it's about the experience and it's about getting these opportunities to play. Estonia will be far better for them. And I think really, so far these first 3 games, one player has been the difference between these teams. Estonia could easily have won some of these games if they'd managed to get rid of Cholasari.
Oh, just misses the stumps. I don't think Gooch knew too much about that one, thinking it was going to hit the stumps. And it bounces over.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Oh, she's quite lucky there, Cholasari, that she hasn't fallen short of a half century.
I think everybody just thought that was going to go into the wickets. Good ball from Dalbina. Pulled away. That'll be a single. I'm not too sure they'll be able to get 2. Reimer needs to come to the party here and maybe get a 1.
Yeah, Reimer's done a good job of keeping the strike. I beg your pardon, rotating the strike, I should say. She's on 2 of 3.
Fuller ball, driven nicely. That will be a single. So Cholasari's got a chance here. Where could she access a boundary, Nish?
Well, she could go down the ground, maybe towards long off. But in all honesty, I think she's probably going to be looking leg side here. There's a big gap between a square leg and mid-wicket.
Well, gets one on the offside, gets it out sort of the middle of the bat. Might think of an overthrow here, but can't get it. So 48. If Reimer doesn't get a single this ball, Cholasari could fall agonisingly short.
Yeah, everyone's going to want Jessica to get the single here and then allow Cholasari to get to a very impressive milestone.
Oh, that might help. Good keeping from Gooch, who gets across. So another run to the total, takes him into the Grady 80s.
This is already looking like a very good total for Malta.
Yeah, it's plenty of runs on the board. They'll fancy themselves to go 3-0.
There's plenty of singles on offer here for Jessica Reimer. Either push this towards mid-wicket or towards the cover boundary as well.
Oh, unfortunately, couldn't get it away. Cholasari will likely end on 48 not out.
Dalbina's just getting that extra bit of bounce, and it was tough for Reimer to get that one away.
Last ball of the innings. Looks like it'll be a dot ball, so they will restrict Malta to 80. That'll be the over complete. 2 wickets for Estonia to celebrate. Cholasari can celebrate as well. 48 not out. Still hasn't been dismissed in this bilateral series. But good fight from Estonia, and if they can get some partnerships early, you never know.
93 runs across 3 matches without getting dismissed. Keep in mind the first 2 were in chases. So this has been an incredible performance from Cholasari throughout this weekend. Been really impressed with her, and she's certainly got a bright future ahead in European cricket. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings.
Yeah, some nice shots early, wasn't there? There was a couple of extras that helped, but Cholasari strong over the offside. But that was the big wicket, wasn't it? Sormus getting the LBW.
And there was a huge wicket to get rid of Jossie, who made 8 runs off 15 deliveries. She was an able partner alongside Cholasari. A bit of Batman and Robin about that partnership. Here's a look at some of the shots that Cholasari played. She hit 7 boundaries during her innings. She had a very impressive strike rate of 120. That was Victoria Frey picking up the wicket of Ramation. He continues to pick up wickets during this series. That was another good shot by Cholaseri. Unfortunately for her, she'd fall just 2 runs short of the 50 milestone. And we'll have a look at this scorecard. As you can see, Cholaseri leading the way for her team. She scored more than half the runs. This Maltese team managed to make 20 runs coming of extras. Her teammates did a good job of just making sure she kept the bulk of the strike. We'll have a look at the bowling card for Estonia. Dalbina bowled exceptionally in that final over, kept things pretty tight in the end. She went for just 14 runs over her 2 overs. Victoria Frey is once again the pick of the bowlers with figures of 1 for 10. So Malta have set a target of 81 for Estonia. It's going to take some chasing, but let's see if the Estonians come out and bat freely and maybe come close to this target.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back for the second innings. We saw a terrific batting performance by Malta in the first, largely thanks to Cholasari, who continues her rich vein of form throughout this series. She had a strike rate of 120, but unfortunately fell just 2 runs short of her half century. Would have been really good to see her get to the milestone. It would have been a great moment for Maltese cricket, and you've got to say she would deserve it for the incredible way she's batted throughout this series. And in many ways, she's been the difference between these two teams. Let's see if Estonia come out with a big response here. Here's a chance for Estonia to bat freely. There's no real pressure on them in the second innings. And they can go out and play their shots. Really look to give it a whack. And I really look forward to seeing how Estonia fare with the bat in this innings. It's the captain, Valner, who's going to open the batting alongside Sormus. Here we go. First ball. That's a really good ball to start off for Ramation. It's in the channel, and she's just sort of poking out of that one, Valner. Ramation bowled terrifically yesterday. I think Malta really dominated those power plays because their opening 3 bowlers are so strong. Yeah, this is right on the money. First up, great bowling by Ramation to start off. Another great ball here by Ramation. Everything's just in and around the off stump. And she's given nothing to Valner to free her arms at and look to strike firmly. That's another good ball here by Ramation. This is an outstanding start. This is played straight to the fielder, a short mid-wicket. Yeah, this could be a maiden to start off for Ramation. Incredible, great first over by Ramation. 6 terrific deliveries. And there wasn't too much Valner could do. Maybe just a little bit more foot movement, some more positivity. But sometimes you got to take your hat off to the bowler and say they bowled a terrific over. Great start for Malta. If they have a good power play, then Estonia are really going to be behind the 8 ball for the rest of this innings. That's a good chance to welcome back Corey Rutgers into the commentary box. Maiden over to start off.
Yeah, made over 220 games without a golden ball. Unbelievable, isn't it? That has just kept on ticking, and unfortunately, it could go up again. Will we get one ever again? I don't know. But a maiden to start. Great start for Malta. Yadav will bowl the second. And well played from Source. I think this is still a bit of a learning curve for Estonia. They've shown they've got the hand-eye coordination to get bat on ball. I would love them to be a little bit more brave, and I'm sure the coaching staff are telling them that as well. Like that. That's really good. Nice shot from Sormus, and that could go for 4. Just doesn't go for 4 as Cholasari ruins the party again.
Yeah, she's been on it, whether it's with the bat in hand or the ball in hand or with her fielding. Good shot here by Sormus. We saw Sormus face a lot of deliveries yesterday. I believe she faced almost 40 deliveries across both innings, so she's certainly got the ability to block out the ball.
Nice shot there from Valner. So there we go. Estonia just starting to get it going. Nice, both batters off the mark.
Both batters off the mark. Yadav was just a touch expensive yesterday, so maybe she's a bowler Estonia will target.
Down the leg side, that's what we want to see. Nice shot. Unfortunately, it stopped, but it could have easily been a 4.
Svetlana Yushchenko with some really good fielding there. She's probably saved her side at least 2 more runs.
Well, it's better intent from Estonia. It's exactly what we were touching on. That'll be a wide.
I think managing extras is going to be very important for Malta. We know they struggled with extras in the first match yesterday. Gave up more than 20 runs of extras, so just need to keep things nice and tight here, Malta.
And obviously, Metaguch listed in at number 5. So we've got players there that can give it a bit of a whack, and that'll be a wide as well. So if the extras do help out, you can't count Estonia out just yet.
And they've got the phrase in the batting order as well. We know they can give it a good hit.
Well bowled from Yadav. That's going to be a play and miss.
She's come back well after some of those early runs in her over.
Last ball of this second over. A little bit of an inside edge that time. That good over from Yadav, who kept it nice and straight pretty much throughout. 2 overs complete here at the Master Sports Club. It's 4 for none.
Yeah, her bowling in the second half of that over was really strong. So Estonia 4 for no loss at the end of 2. Let's see who bowls this third over. Wouldn't be a bad decision to bring back Ramation for a second just because she gave a maiden. If they have a strong power play here, Malta, you feel they could really put Estonia in heaps of trouble.
Yeah, it's let's be honest, it's still probably Malta a few levels above the Estonian team. We think if they were to steal a victory, it would be amazing. But at the moment, they need a move on. Santosh will come in and bowl the third over of the power play.
He was incredible yesterday, Santosh. I think this opening bowling attack for Malta is very, very strong.
Yeah, very well trained and disciplined team. Shot. What a lovely shot that is, and well fielded out there. Unlucky there for Valna to pick the fielder out.
Yeah, very unlucky, but good field placement by the Maltese. I think Jessica Reimer, she always has her angles spot on. I've been very impressed with Malta's tactics this weekend.
Oh, that's just... Well, it's going to be a no ball. Well, it's 3 fielders outside the ring. Yeah, fine leg, deep mid wicket and deep mid on, and it's spotted by the umpire. So good umpiring. And now mid on will come into the ring. So that is why the no ball was called.
Yeah, good spot there by the umpire. And here's a chance for Estonia to have a free bash at this ball.
Yeah, tries the free bash, but plays and misses. Good comeback from Santosh.
That one just staying a little lower than Sormus expected.
Big wave to the dugout there. Obviously, that's the thing. They really are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, you love to see them take full advantage of this opportunity to be on ECN.
That'll be a wide, so 1 more run to the total. Yeah, I mean, Metaguch obviously coming into that lineup will offer a lot of batting depth, and if they can try and stay at 6 and over, and then potentially she comes in, maybe they stay in this game.
Yeah, for them the key really is just trying to get close to this target,
Yeah.
at least learning how you manage a chase. I think development's the most important thing for Estonia throughout this weekend.
Down the leg side again, and well, really good. This from Sormus, just ticking it round the corner, and runs are coming.
Runs certainly flowing here for Estonia. I think they've batted a lot better since that first over, which went for a maiden. They've shown good intent today.
Oh yeah, 8 for none. Most of the runs off the bat as well, which is good to see. That's probably a delivery there where it's when you're learning the game, you get taught to keep it out. And the more you play, you find ways of scoring off good balls. Is something you learn over years.
That's what Cholaseri did so well in that first innings. I mean, there were some good deliveries by Estonian bowlers that were going for runs.
That's going to be pulled away. That'll be a little bit of yes, no, maybe. So that's another dot ball. Good bowling from Santosh.
Yeah, good bowling here. I think they've kept things very tight early, Malta. Extras have been quite low, just 4 runs off them so far.
Last ball of the power play. Malta will be very happy so far. Nice shot. Good aggressive shot. But that is going to pick out the field. So, Nish, 9 for none. I still think Estonia showing signs that they're actually doing a bit better than yesterday as well.
Yeah, the approach has been right. I've liked the fact that they've looked to open up their hips and play some of those big strokes. But with time, you'll start to see some of these shots travel to the boundary rope as well. And Estonia, maybe in a few years, will have power plays as big as the Maltese one we saw earlier.
Yeah, you just got to think, if they had got Cholisari out, this would be a great start in the chase. No wickets down, but it is what it is. It looks like Catri's going to come on bowl. And this is a good cinch. She only got to bowl the 10th over twice yesterday, so giving her a go a little bit higher up, she might get to bowl 2 overs this time.
I think she did a very good job bowling those 10th overs as well. Good bowler, good accurate bowler.
Yeah, so 9 for none. Catri coming on. Similar sort of field, even though it is outside the power play. Shorter ball, pulled away, and they're going to get another run here. What was the Estonian scores yesterday? Was it 2 scores in the 40s?
2 scores in the 40s.
So, I mean, we're talking about learning throughout this trip. If they can go 50, 55, it's just another step in the right direction. Seems like they've had a bit of a talk about how to play the shorter sort of balls. I think yesterday, Nish, we saw them when they got a short ball, they would just block it or tap. But today, they look like they're really trying to play some shots.
Yeah, they're certainly bringing out those horizontal bat strokes, showing some good positivity. Love the intent.
That will be a wide. 1 more run to the total. Yeah, besides that first over, they look a little bit more on here. Starting to tick it over. It's really good.
I think the bowling in that first over, though, by Ramation was really good. Everything was in and around the channel. It was very tough to get away.
And it's actually been called a no ball, so that ball didn't actually catch a part of the pitch. So free hit time for Valna. That'll be a wide. Good leave. You talk a lot about knowing when to leave.
It certainly, I think it was it Vinny or was it you suggested that maybe we should, if you play a shot at a wide in a T10, it should kind of be like cricket, baseball, I should say, where you shouldn't get the wide.
No, that's a silly comment from Vinny. I would never say anything like that. Down the leg side, nice shot from Valna. Picks out the fielder. They'll think about a second, but they'll just steady for the single. And this partnership starting to just get along a little bit.
Yeah, just something that could, I think it was just a suggestion that was thrown out, I remember, because the art of judging wides is very important in T10 cricket. And I have to say, the women do it better than the men. It's men's cricket, we see lots of players getting dismissed, pushing out at wide deliveries.
Shot, what a nice shot. They just put point back and they'll get a single there. So I'm already seeing really good things from Estonia compared to yesterday. They look like they've just picked up a little bit of tempo and getting more bat on ball.
Yeah, much more aggressive. I think Lithika Yadav's maybe even saved a boundary with her good fielding there.
Another good shot down the ground. And yeah, these are really impressive signs at the moment from Estonia, who yesterday maybe struggled to rotate the strike, but today they're changing the strike quite a lot.
Yeah, it's great positivity. The approach has been wonderful. They're also running well between the wickets. We saw yesterday in the first match there's a little bit of confusion, but none so far today.
Oh, back at the bowler, almost caught and bowled, but it does get through. They should get a single, and they will settle for a single. So, actually quite an impressive over. They've really got it ticking along, and that will complete 4 overs. It was a chance at a caught and bowled.
They could have had some more boundaries, but you've got to credit Malta as boundary riders. They've just not let anything slip past them as we compare the run rate for these two sides.
Yeah, 17 for none. I guess the other thing is we'll get to see a little bit more of other bowlers from Malta, Nish, that we maybe didn't get to see yesterday. So, obviously, for the Malta team, there's a lot of players in that team also developing and looking for their chance with the ball in hand.
I think Malta, at least until the 8th or 9th over, we won't see them experiment too much. They want to win this series, first of all, get this third win, then maybe we see some more experimentation in the fourth match. Because looking at it so far, they're going with their main lineup, Santosh, Ramesh. They want to kill off this Estonian side first, and then they'll think about experimentation.
Santosh. Well bowled. Great delivery. Sort of, it was angled in and just left batter a little bit, and good ball.
Santosh was taking wickets very regularly yesterday. Let's see if she gets one today as well.
Well, hit again hard. Will it go to the boundary? It will. What a shot from Sormus, and the Estonian national team are pumped up.
Great shot, splits the fielders at long off and long on. Cholaseri was at long off. She puts in a really good dive, but this is a powerful stroke.
Yeah, great shot, isn't it? Nice and straight. And, well, look at this. They're 21 off 4 points. Remember, the first over was a maiden. So last 3 overs, they've been scoring.
Yeah, going at a run of ball. That's a very impressive batting by Estonia.
That'll be a wide. Just ticking along, you know, you stick with that rate. You never know what can happen. I mean, this would probably be up there with one of their better partnerships as well. So we're seeing good signs from this Estonian team.
And they've not been helped by extras. Everything's just coming off the bat as well.
Oh, that might be close, you know. It's a big appeal, and it's going to be given out. Yeah, I think that is very close and a fair enough decision because went really far back in the crease. Let's have a closer look, Nish.
Yeah, this is one of those really tight ones. I'm sure if you're looking at this from the Estonian point of view, maybe you think it's sneaking over the leg stump. But if you're a Maltese fan, you think it's just clipping the top of it.
Yeah, is it going over the top is the question that the umpire would have had to ask. But in the end, the decision is made, and the first wicket will go. That'll be some disappointment.
Now here's a good hitter coming in for Estonia, Victoria Frey. We take another look at that. This is an enormous wicket. Sormus just struck a boundary. She was looking very good out in the middle. So Malta just get a wicket at the right time to reassert their dominance in this match.
Yeah, so Frey comes out. Obviously, he's had a good tournament with the ball, picking up a wicket in every game. Love to get a couple of runs here, I'm sure. Just defends the very first delivery.
Yeah, just taking a couple of balls here to get her eye in, and then she might open up her shots a bit more.
Yeah, what can Estonia do? They're looking to get to, I think, to 55, 60 would be a great little goal for them. I'm not sure they'll get the 81. Well, nice looking stroke. Unfortunately, they've played some nice shots, but they've actually picked out the fielders as well.
They have, and you have to credit Malta. We often say fielding wins you games, and Malta, they've been in the right place at the right time, and they've not let anything slip past them. Wallner is going to face his ball. Wallner does a fair bit of coaching as well back in Estonia. So great to see her teaching other girls about the game as well.
Well, powerful stroke to the leg side, but once again, unfortunately, picks out the fielder. Good fielding positions from Malta.
Yeah, Malta's tactics are always really, really good. They place their fielders in the right locations. great thinking team. You've got to credit Jessica Reimer and the coaching staff for Malta. Here's the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. This is our last day of international action here in Malta, and we'll be in this country until Friday, as we'll resume the European Cricket Series tomorrow, and then we head over to Spain for a great tour there. I know you're really looking forward to that before rounding out the year with the ECC-W.
Yeah, there's more, one more ECS after this tournament and a couple more internationals with the men and the women. And then it'll be curtains for another big year, and I think everyone will enjoy a couple of week break. Cholasari, who has batted brilliantly, now has the ball in hand. That will be a wide just down the leg side. Good leave.
Yeah, steps inside, takes the wide there, Valner.
Yeah, Valner, the captain, leading from the front. Bowled pretty nicely as well. Still there on 7. Catches up with that one, and another run. And yeah, definitely great to see this improvement in Estonia's batting. They're getting a lot more bat on ball and running a lot better between the wickets.
This is what you were calling for most yesterday, because you said that they should actually have a big swing at the shots outside the leg
It's the only way you learn. If you just keep leaving easy deliveries that even might be a wide, yeah, you're missing out on run scoring opportunities. So it's good for these batters to have a bit of that intent and try and score as many as possible. That's a lovely looking drive. They should run here. But
they've missed out on a single.
Yeah, I think they just didn't maybe realise mid-off was back, potentially. Nice shot from Frey through the V.
Yeah, really good stroke. A real shame she couldn't get a run for it.
So right now, Frey on 1, trying to get ticking along. Lovely hit, really nice hit out to deep mid-on, and good bit of fielding out there.
She's hit 3 great strokes in the 4 balls she's faced. Actually 4 great, because one of them was a good defensive shot. She managed to pick out a fielder at mid-wicket for her second shot and didn't get a single on another. So Frey could easily have been on 5 or 6 runs right now.
Good ball from Cholasari, who keeps it outside the off stump and gets a dot ball. Well, if they keep going like this, they'll get close to that 50 mark, won't they, Nish? And that would be a lovely sort of improvement that they could take away into Game 4 later today.
Yeah, I think the main thing for them is just to get Cholasari's wicket, because she's been scoring almost all of Malta's runs.
Hit to the leg side. Oh, it's through the field. They'll be able to get a single, and they'll probably settle on a single. So 28 now, 1 ball left in this over.
Good bowling by Cholasari. Terrific all-around cricketer. We saw her doing a good bit of fielding out at long off, and now she's come in with the ball in hand and done a stellar job.
Down the leg side, gets a bit of a toe ender on it, and that will probably complete the over. 28 for 1 off 6. I think something I've noticed here, I think Estonia and the Estonian management should take a leaf out of the Malta field. They've got their fielding positions perfectly, haven't they? How many shots have we seen go to that deep mid-wicket? They've sort of got 2 tight mid-wickets as well. The deep fine leg, they've really split the field well.
Well, they've worked out their angles perfectly, Malta. Here's a look at the scorecard for Estonia so far. It's been a good approach by this top 3. They could have had a few more runs if it wasn't for some good fielding out in the deep.
Yeah, really good fielding as well. It looks like it's going to be Yadav to come and bowl a second over here. 28, 22 more runs would get them to that 50. Nice pull shot. Bit of a missed field. Probably could have got a run, but they'll settle for a dot. Oh, high in the air. It's in a pocket of space, though, so they'll get 1. They might think about 2. That's maybe one thing I think I'd like to see the teams do a little bit better as well. It's maybe push the 2 if they can.
Certainly can't force Malta to make those difficult throws. I think Malta were certainly keen to be extremely aggressive with their running in the first innings.
Shot! Wow, what a big shot! Oh! We almost got our first 6 of the tournament. Frey hit that so well, Nish, and it was only half a foot away.
Incredible stroke, rocks back, gets her hands underneath it and bashes it away. Where does that land? Oh, it's mere inches away from the boundary rope. She was so close to getting a 6.
Oh, that is so unlucky. Hit it really well, but just an inch away from the first maximum in this women's bilateral series. Sounded so good off the bat. Again, through the gap, will it go? No, 1. So this is where I think maybe you could go 2 on the arm. It's something for them to maybe think about in the next game. But Frey has come out, batting beautifully.
Good fielding by Claire Samut out in the deep to ensure it was just 1 run.
I mean, you get Cholisari out early, you bat like this, you got a shot. You got a genuine shot when they play Malta later today. And this is what Jessica Rime is very good at. Look at her take her time as keeper. Just set a bit of a different field here and make sure that doesn't give any more free runs away. Good captaincy.
No, her captaincy is really impressed me. She hasn't had a chance to bat much this series because Cholisari has been doing much of the run scoring, but her wicket keeping and her captaincy have been real standouts.
High in the air and safe. So 1 more run to the total. How many extras has there been in this inning so far, Nish?
Oh, they've kept them very low, down to just 8 runs.
8 extras?
Yep.
So it's good. So we've said 27 runs off the bat, and I reckon if we looked at we won't do it, but yesterday I reckon they haven't had as many runs off the bat. It really feels like they're hitting a lot in this game.
In the first match, I remember Malta gave 22 runs of extras when Estonia got to 47. Great work there by Limsul Joy, and there was almost a chance for a run out. Valner could have been heading back to the dugout.
Seriously good fielding. That would have been an amazing run out. In the end, we'll have to settle for a dot ball as 7 overs are complete now. And Estonia fighting as hard as they can. As we have a look at some of the lineups coming up in the men's T10I next.
Yeah, the Cypriot team is unchanged. Looks like Malta are going to shuffle their lineup a little bit. We've seen them try a few different players. Anish Tomi is coming back in the attack, the bowler with the longest run-up in the country. And we're also going to see Rocky Dianish. He's going to be behind the stumps for this one. And Nikhil Koshal as well. He didn't play in the second match yesterday. So.
Yeah, I think for Cyprus, Sadoun showed that he had the ability. He made a 50 yesterday, didn't he? So if they can get more people to bat deep and they're batting first in this one, you never know. Play and miss.
Good start for Cholisari to this over.
Yeah, Cholisari, such a talented player. Valner, 11 off 23. That'll be another dot ball.
She's got her length spot on here, Cholisari. She's bowling it nice and full. That's almost a Yorker length delivery. Really difficult for Valner to get away.
Nice shot. Good batting on the ground. They should be able to get back for an easy single. That'll bring Frey back on strike.
Yeah, good shot there. Picked out the gap well. And it beats the fielder inside the ring, Lismul Jossi, which put in a good dive to try to get to that. Fourth ball of the over coming up.
Well defended. So dot ball.
Her lengths have just been really good, Cholisari. She's bowling it very full. Just not giving Victoria Frey anything to get underneath. We know how good Victoria Frey is on the back foot. We saw that in that big boundary she hit.
Nice looking drive, but there'll be another dot ball. So yeah, just falling a bit behind with that 50. I wanted them to get the big 5-0. Maybe a boundary will help that.
It's been a quiet over so far from Choliseri. Just one run off it. Let's see how she closes it out.
That will be okay. So 8 overs complete. Well bowled, Choliseri. And 36 for 1, Nish.
Yeah, it's been an incredible series for her. We talked a lot about her batting, of course. Her bowling has been exceptional. She's been really good in the field as well. I think she could go on to be the best player of this series. Here's a look at the run rate so far. You can see Estonia quite a bit behind what Malta were at this stage. Although the difference between these two teams has been one batter, Choliseri. So let's see what happens in the final match between these two teams if Estonia can get her early and maybe make things a bit more interesting. The important thing for Estonia, though, is their approach this match has been very good. They've looked to play the big shots, and some of them have come off. They hit some a good-looking boundary or two.
Yeah, I completely agree. Ramesh now. That's pretty close, you know, but probably just sliding down the leg side. Is Valna just getting a little bit stuck at the back end here?
Yeah, Valner just trying to work that one towards the leg side. Was unable to.
Catches up with that one. Nice shot. Will it go for 4? No, great bit of fielding out there. Had fine legs, so just the single.
That was a good dive, a really good dive she put in to prevent that from going for 4.
They've fielded well, haven't they? Their boundary riding has been really good. They've just done what they needed to do, Malta. Very disciplined team.
Yeah, Priyan and I believe it's Varun as well who's involved with the women's team. They've coached this side incredibly well.
That'll be a wide. 38. I mean, if they go run a ball, they'll get to 50.
Yeah, let's see if Victoria Frey can hit another boundary. You can see she has some good power in her bat. If she can try a couple more boundaries, that'll do her confidence a world of good.
Well bowled. Dot ball. Maybe could have stolen a 1.
Yeah, I think those are the little things where Malta are just a bit better than Estonia. But keep in mind, Malta have played a lot more international cricket than Estonia. So give Estonia another year or two, and I think you'll see their level rise remarkably. I mean, most of this team, they only started playing cricket in the 2020s.
Oh, just sorry to interrupt you. It looks like we're going to have a retired out here. So I think they've just said, and retired outs can happen at any stage. They don't have to wait till the end of the over. So it looks like they've decided with 9 balls left, it's probably better to get a different player out there. Just to give them time at the crease and to learn. And when you're such a developing team, I actually don't mind this decision. Valna batted for 27 deliveries and now gives somebody else a go.
Yeah, good decision by the captain to allow another batter to face this Maltese attack. I think it's going to be a Mandanayaka.
Well, Valna's the captain, so I don't think Valna would have made that decision. I think it would have been the coach. I don't think Valna just walked herself off. Maybe. But yeah, give somebody else a chance. Oh, nice shot. I'll get a single here. And Madanayaka will get that chance now.
Yeah, it's an opportunity here for Mandanayaka. Sar played some good shots in the 2 games yesterday. Let's see if she can play a few more.
2 balls remaining. Oh, just a little bit of bat on that. Otherwise, it could have been LBW.
Rameshan's also bowled her really well. She's not quite been able to make as many runs as she would like, but she's had a huge impact for this team with her bowling across all 3 of these games so far.
Another nice shot. Good bit of fielding. Malta's fielding has been exceptional so far. That is 9 overs down at the moment. And Estonia have got themselves to 40 for 1.
Lismal Jossi really owns that mid-wicket position. She's done a great job putting in dives to keep runs to a minimum. I think this has been a stellar performance by Malta. The entire coaching staff is going to be very pleased by it. They go out there, they set a big target, and they come in the second innings. They show no complacency. They're absolutely on it. And very impressive bowling figures all across the board.
Yeah, expect Cat-Tree to come back and wrap this up. Those figures are pretty impressive. Estonia only losing, it only says 1 wicket on the board there. I'm surprised. It should say 2 wickets. I'd imagine that Valna was retired out. We'll have to see on the scorecard, but I'm sure it should say 40 for 2.
She put as retired not out on the scorecard.
Not sure. Not sure how that works. You can't just retire not out and then come back. If you walk off, it's a retired out. And I don't think I saw an injury, so we'll have to get clarification for that, but that probably should be retired out. Anyway, 5 balls remaining. This one hit straight, run out chance if the stumps are hit. And they are, so it could be a little bit closer than you think.
Now, obviously, this is a big international match, so it wouldn't be a fair comparison. We'll have a look at this replay. But sometimes in village cricket, there's a rule that, well, once you get to 50, you have to retire, but then you can come back again and bat at 10 or 11.
No, we definitely can't do that in any of our cricket.
Yeah. No, it's most certainly not.
Can't retire not out and then decide to come back, but we'll get clarification about that a little bit later. So 4 balls remaining. Still will be 4 balls. That's going to be a no ball off the pitch. Free hit time for Frey.
Yeah, Cat-Tree, she's a final over specialist, and this time she was lucky enough to get an over earlier. I have to say she deserved it because she bowled really well in the 2 last overs she bowled yesterday.
Pulled nicely. Another run to the total. They've definitely improved Estonia already. You can just tell with the way they've gone about their batting. They'll hope in the last game of this tournament, if they play the perfect game, you never know.
I love the fact they're playing more lofted shots, more aerial shots. They're trying to strike the boundary, and if Malta hadn't been so good in the field, they would have definitely had more than 50 runs. This one's been given a wide. There's no bat or glove involved.
Yep, definitely was a wide. Umpire just took a pause because of the appeal, but right decision in the end. Yeah, even a shot like that, it's a bit more, compared to yesterday, it's a bit more aggressive.
There's some width on offer there, so she was trying to cut it away. She'd beat the inner ring, she probably would have had a 4.
Like that, really nice shot, but they have had the fielders in the right positions the whole time, Malta. Only 1 more to the total. So we have 1 ball remaining. 45 is the total.
Yeah, I think they also can afford to go a little bit defensive on the leg side just because they set a very high target.
Just a bit of a shoe malfunction with 1 ball remaining. Last ball of this game, if it's a legal delivery, Malta will win this one by 30-odd runs. Pulled away again. It's been a feature of Estonia's play. They will end up on 46 for 1. Malta will go to a 35-run victory, a game that was played in good spirits, but it has to be said, Cholasari is the difference between these 2 teams again.
Cholasari's incredible innings is, as he said, once again the difference between the 2 teams. Loved Estonia's approach. They played with a lot more positivity. Look to hit the big shots. Of course, this team will continue to develop over the years, and we look forward to watching this side grow here on the European Cricket Network. We'll, of course, turn our attention back to the men in our next match of the day. Malta had some humongous victories against Cyprus yesterday, so Cyprus will be keen to bounce back. A few changes for Malta in that lineup. They've been rotating their squad quite a bit over these ECIs, while Cyprus are unchanged. And as you can see, they've won the toss and decided to bat first. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings.
Yeah, look, there were some highlights for sure. There was 2 boundaries that I really enjoyed. Sormus's one straight, and obviously Frey's pull shot a little bit later. Nish, and yeah, this was a big wicket. Obviously Sormus a little bit deep in the crease there and out LBW. But overall, this was the big shot from Frey. Only a whisker away from 6, and credit still goes to Malta. Their fielding angles and the way they went about it, they looked pretty complete.
They're really good. They also kept extras quite low at just 11. I think they've just been just a little bit better at every facet of the game right now, being a slightly more experienced team at the international level. Here's a look at the scorecard for Estonia. The captain Valner made 13 of 27. Sormas hit a good-looking boundary. She was dismissed by Anita Santos. Good innings by Frey and Mandanayaka. Then we turn our attention to the Maltese bowling attack. A good performance all around. Rameshan was terrific. Bowled a maiden to start off and immediately put tons of pressure on Estonia. As in the end, Malta make it 3 wins and 3 to start off this ECI against Estonia. And they've now won this one. So congratulations to Malta for defending their home turf. Let's see if Estonia will pick up a win in the final match between these two teams. Before we head to that game, we've got a men's ECI coming up in 20 minutes. So make sure to join us then. In the end, match 3 between Malta and Estonia ends up in a 34-run victory for Malta.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. After the excitement of the Women's International this morning, we have the Men's International T10 between Cyprus and Malta. Malta won both games pretty comfortably yesterday. Their batting lineup pushed Parajan, Zishan Khan, Mahbub Ali, such destructive players at the top order, and Cyprus didn't have any answers. I think for the Cypriot team, they just need to think about their bowling combinations a little bit more, who they can use where, or maybe if they can win the toss and get some runs on the board, let's say 100 to 120, they might have a chance in this game. The weather conditions are still perfect. I think Malta will go into this obvious favourites, but you never know in the crazy world of T10 cricket, so we'll have to wait and see how this match pans out. For now, let's go to Stefan Gooch, who's match referee for the coin toss.
Cyprus to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is heads.
Bad pass.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game, guys. Thank you. Cyprus have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Cyprus are going to be batting first for the first time in these three matches. They've generally been chasing, and they've fallen short in both of their chases. So let's see if they can get some runs on the board, put a bit of pressure on Malta in the second innings. As we zoom down and have a look at this beautiful pitch. This is where we're going to be playing here at the Marsa Sports Complex. Here's the fantasy dashboard for this match. A little bit of a change up for Malta here. They're shuffling their lineup throughout this series. Of course, they're playing at home, so they've got access to a lot more players than the Cypriot team, who are coming in unchanged for this match. Malta are massive favorites heading into this game, 91% according to the win predictor. And you certainly say they deserve to be big favorites after their two performances yesterday when they were dominant. But let's see how Cyprus do here. They've got a chance to set a total. Let's see if they bat more freely. Boss getting ready to face this bowl this first over, I should say. He was terrific yesterday, wasn't it? Big rapid pace, and the Cypriots struggled to play him. And a leave over there to start off, not something you often see in T10 cricket. Nice little movement away by Ahmed. Now Burdekin, he's a very gifted player. You can see that he's technically very nice. Got a good high elbow, plays some nice looking strokes, but it's just a case of if he can open up his game and hit a few big ones today. I like him as a cricketer. You know, he's a good off spinner as well. It's a handy addition to the Cypriot team. It's the first time he's playing for them internationally. Just cops a bit of a blow down low. Ooh. Well, don't think he's been struck in a region he wants to be hit in. Ooh. I think he might need a moment. We'll let him have his space while he's just trying to get over the pain. Oh, come on. You don't need to show a replay of that. That is cruel by the director. That's a good chance to welcome Corey Rutgers into the commentary box.
Oh, wow. Half the population is feeling this right now. And, well, when you get hit between off and leg stump, it can really hurt. And I hope Mrs. Burdekin's not watching. We all pray, because that is not a nice one to get to start your Sunday morning. And he's feeling it. He's really feeling it.
Oh, he's going to get down over there. And
you ever been hit real hard in the unmentionables?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah, I don't wish it upon my worst enemy. But I'm glad to see he's back on his feet and we're good to go.
Well, goes for a big swing over there, and it's a miss.
Yeah, good start again for Malta in this one.
even worse if it happens in like a combat sport. I don't know if anyone in our chat does a bit of taekwondo or any kind of martial art. That one there, he'll come across here for a single. Chamal Sadoun was terrific yesterday. He made a brilliant half century. Loved the way he played. He's one of the few Cypriot batters who had a good day. And it's also a good partnership alongside Sadoun, right hand, left hand.
Yeah, Sadoun gets his chance, and I think he was probably the shining light with that 50 yesterday for the Cypriot team.
This is played out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single to get off the mark. Yeah. Liam with a question about Burdekin's eligibility. I'll find out about that for you. I'll have a word with the Cypriot team during the break.
Yeah, no idea actually. I assume that he must have either you need a minimum of residency permit or a passport, of course. He has come in from the UK, so probably some heritage there down the bloodline. And he looks a little bit antsy at the crease, and you can understand why. That's the first over complete. Brilliant over from Ahmed. The score at the end of one is 2 for 0.
Yeah, Cyprus has struggled against Ahmed during this weekend. He's a really quick bowler, a lot quicker than some of the bowlers in Cyprus. Here's a look at the ECI-W, which is coming up in 28 days.
Yeah, I think that he's obviously got the best pace I've seen in Malta. You're right, 28 days till our women's event. Really exciting. 5 nations, 23 matches. And on the 17th of December, it's our last tournament of the year. It'll go for the week. And then everyone will be back home for Christmas and the festive season. And before you know it, we will be back live. I think it's January 15 where we're picking up the pieces once again.
Yeah, Waqar Ahmed hasn't played in the ECS so far. I was looking forward to seeing him play for a club. I know in the past he's played for Zalmi and Sweetie United. That's a big swipe across the line by Sadoun. Not sure which club he's playing for in this series or if he's going to participate at all. You know, if the team can get him to play for them during the quarterfinals, that would be a huge, huge addition. Incredible shot, really well hit by Sadoun. Where is that going to land? I think it's right at the base of the camera tower.
Yeah, just to the right of us. It made a bit of a crack off the bat, didn't it? Bang! Shot. And that's what we come to expect in these internationals from the men. Some really big hitting and some big scores.
Yeah, Sadoun was batting with a really good strike rate yesterday, north of 200. Just an incredible stroke player. He's had the most success of any batter for Cyprus internationally. Oh, very nicely played. He'll just run that one down towards third man. Yeah, it's just a case of if anyone else can support Sadoun and also accelerate from the other end. I think Sadoun's just going to go and have a word with Burdekin, who's currently on just 1 of 5.
Yeah, Burdekin, I still think it's a little bit caught between how to play this format, because you're right, he's more a technical player than a power hitter. You can see there, he's going to get 4, but it's still a very straight bat looking to defend the ball, but it doesn't matter how you make it, runs are runs.
Well, French cut to go away for a 4 for Burdekin. Yeah, I think...
sorry to interrupt you there, Nisha. What I try to tell technical players in this format is you're not looking to go across line and start slogging, but you're actually looking for an extension of your drives, an extension of your punch shots that you can get over the top. And it's a different mentality to probably the cricket he's played. You just got to be braver. You got to have that real intent to punch it over the top from your first ball.
That is firmly struck, but a good bit of fielding by Ahmed.
Even that shot there, it's a good shot if you're playing 50 over T20 cricket. But in T10, if he's got the shots, but can he, instead of hitting it down and flat, just go a little bit over the top? You don't have to hit it for 6, but if you get it over the top, it's a boundary.
Yeah, maybe get the hands underneath the ball and look to loft it more. Is that what you'd be telling him to do?
Just punching over the top. An extension of your drives, extension of your cuts. And see if you can get a couple more boundaries. The other reason for that as well, Nish, is because after 2 overs, 49, it's because Malta have shown they can hit 150, 160, 170. So when you're playing against a team like that, you need to find a way to almost match them.
Oh, Liam Day asking why Gurpratap Singh hasn't turned out for the national team for a while. Yeah, a lot of these players you got to keep in mind, they're not professional cricketers, so they tend to have work obligations as well. And I do know a few players had other commitments for Cyprus that prevented them from traveling.
Yeah, I think everyone has to realise this is just amateur cricket. People have jobs, wives, partners. Just trying to get weekends off to play cricket. It's already hard to get domestic seasons off and play club cricket, let alone always touring. And the way the national programs are building for some of these countries, it's quite busy. I think next year is a big alarm bell for European cricketers. That's defended. Next year is an ICC qualifier year. So there's already 12 days that if you're playing National you're away. So then every team's playing T20s as warm-ups. So there's 2 more series. There's 22 days. That doesn't even include ECN cricket. As soon as you start adding ECN cricket, we're looking at players needing 35 to 40 days off if you're a regular player. And that's a huge number to tackle.
It's going to be played away. And again, a shot like that, maybe you want to clear his front leg and look to hit that towards square leg.
Well, he's got this knack of walking down the crease, doesn't he? I'd rather him go the other way, go deep in the crease and then go with the length. When you're walking at it against players that have pace, it's never easy to get the elevation. Maybe, but we don't know. Maybe the coach has given him instructions saying bat through, face 30 balls and make 50. But you just think against this Malta batting lineup, you need a lot of runs, don't you?
Just looking down the list, you got essentially Zishan Khan opening alongside, is it Mehboob Ali? No, he's coming in at 3. That's just a really, really strong team. This is going to go away for a 6. Just throws the kitchen sink at that one, Sadoun.
Well, and Sadoun, you can tell, has played a lot more T10 because he is throwing the kitchen sink, and that's exactly what you need. That's not exactly where he wanted it to go, but 6 runs the result.
And Burdekin hasn't played in any of the ECS in Cyprus. Maybe he played some of the domestic T10, which wasn't telecast on our network. But Chamal Sadoun's been playing on the European Cricket Network since the inception, all the way back in 2020. He's very experienced in this format. A nice comeback there by Abbas.
So 2 balls left in the power play. 21 for none. Cyprus, I can hear in the effects mic, they're pumped up today. They'd love to get a win. Ooh, gets that wrong.
Just gets that one wrong, Abbas. And this is over so far. It's produced 8 runs. See, they got a couple more boundaries here, Cyprus, just to keep that run rate healthy for this power play.
Yeah, they would love a few more boundaries. I don't think Malta are too worried about the rate just yet. Yes, they haven't picked up a wicket, but 22's not. Alarm bells off 2.4. That could be trouble, though. That'll be potentially a 7-up. It's a 6. We're going to have to look at side on. Oh, this is close.
Need another look at this one just to confirm. Probably just freeze it right there.
Oh, that's one of those ones. I reckon that could be called. I know our language is a little bit different, but I think he's maybe just under, and we'll get away with that. Very close.
Borderline call. I think the umpire gets that right there. Maybe just sneaking under his waist.
So 6 more. Sadoun is flying along, isn't he?
Last ball of the power play coming up. And it's a good ball there by Abbas. Maybe be playing a little bit more aggressively off his pads. But Sadoun's on 20 of 9.
Well, it's fine margin. He hits the 6, and then he gets a ball that's probably on leg stump, and he defends it. I have this thing for Spain. We have the intentometer. And that'd be a big red dot, and I reckon out of 18 balls, they've got 9 red dots. So you want to, out of 18 balls, the most you should be allowed is probably 3 or 3 maximum of just pushing it. It has really become a format where it is just time to go. These players are good at hitting 160s. You've got to be... It's weird because you get brought up differently, and then European cricket's changing the sort of mindset, but you've got to keep going. You've got to keep being as brave as possible. And in that power play, the field's in. Really go at it. You know, you want to be 50-60 off the power play.
Well, certainly, and those are the kind of numbers we saw from Malta yesterday.
Looks like some spin now. Kushal will come bowl, and can they... I think now this is probably one of those occasions. If Burdekin gets a single, that's okay because Sadoon is the left-handed batter, and it's a better matchup versus Kushal.
And he just tries to block this one. Yeah, a little defensive there with his mindset.
Well, he's looking for the single, but just has to push it a little bit harder. Shot.
That's a cut hard, but he's found the fielder in the deep, so he's only going to get one run.
That's good one, though. So Sadoon now, the left-handed batter versus the left-arm off-spin is a good matchup. You just want Sadoon to stand there and see if he can collect 4 balls out the middle.
Yeah, they're going to have a long off, deep cover, deep long on.
Deep mid-wicket, deep backward square. Very T20 field, this. Pretty standard white ball field that you'll see for T20 teams and 50 over teams, actually. Well bowled.
What adjustments would you make to make it more T10?
With the field?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have T20 fields. I have a straight man, different, completely different angles. Hard to describe quickly, but different pockets I like to try and protect.
He comes down the wicket here, Burdekin, and it's just going to be one run. Oh, maybe they can come back for a second because Lala hasn't collected that one cleanly in the deep. They won't get it.
Not a bad over. This from Kushal. 3 or 4. Even if he goes for 1 boundary in these last 2 balls, good over.
Yeah, but this is how Koshal always bowls, doesn't he? He comes in first over after the power play, keeps things tight. And he's been particularly good against Cyprus because Cyprus have always sort of been behind the 8 ball and have tried to attack him, and that's where he's also managed to get wickets.
Oh, so that's not... did he move before the ball was bowled? Watch him jump across. I guess you could say he moved after the ball was bowled, so it is a wide, but if you think he moved a bit earlier, it might be a rough call.
Yeah, it's a very close one. And Chamo Sadoon tries to meet it on the half volley, but he's still going to get it for 6. Wasn't quite middle the way he would have wanted, but he still gets a desired result.
There's the matchup. Left arm off spinner to left-hand batter. He can go with the angle, with the spin, and gets it away.
That's a big, big shot. Let's see if he can hit one more to end this over and make this a good one for Cyprus. And has he got enough bat on that? Not quite. It's going to be a single. It's a good thing it didn't quite carry to that fielder, but Sadoon will keep strike. This over produces 11 runs for Cyprus.
Good over from Kushal. It sounds crazy, people saying, oh, good 11 off, but 11 off's fine. If you go 11 off 10 overs, you only make 110. I guess one good thing for Cyprus this time is they have plenty of wickets in hand. So it's 36 balls of trying to hit 36 sixes. That's how it should be.
I think in ECS cricket, we'd say 10 is a par over, maybe 11, but then in international, probably goes up to 12 to 14.
Par.
Certainly with countries of this level.
Yeah, I think, 13. 13's probably par. I mean, if Cyprus get to 130, they're probably under what they want to be, but you've got a good shot there still if you take some wickets. So yeah, plenty of thoughts in this format. Nagy gets the ball and will bowl it, an important 5th over.
Jeffrey, no, that's incorrect. I'll explain after this ball.
Yeah, the boundary is changing for both teams. Black and white, they're 45 metres for the women's internationals and 50 metres for the men's. After every game, it's all hands on deck. Blue crew members, national teams are just moving the rope back and forth.
Yeah, they've done a very good job of doing that really quickly. This is another wide, so Nagy just, he's obviously going for that wide Yorker, but he isn't getting it right.
A lot of swing here.
I don't know if he's going to go for that tactic. Maybe a deep backward point would be a good idea.
Well, he's got third man back for it. Square leg up.
Yeah, it goes a little too leg-side-ish there, and Sadoun's going to send one to the Cypriot dugout. They're going to say, send a few more our way, Sadoun.
Yeah, Sadoun's playing a bit of a T10 gem here, isn't he? The longer he bats, the longer Cyprus are definitely in this game.
Now, it's been incredible to see the growth in Sadoun's game. I remember back when he first started the ECS, and you were talking about this with Burdekin, how he needs to evolve his game. Sadoun initially started off as a stroke player. You know, he'd play his strokes, he'd settle into innings, rotate the strike, usually have a strike rate maximum 150. But these last couple of years, he's just started to grasp T10 cricket, and his strike rates are shooting up now, where it's normal to see him batting with a strike rate between 220 to 250. He's on 261 right now.
Yeah, it's a good innings. It really is. He's going at that sort of 2.5 a ball. It's what you're looking for from your at least one of your openers.
Just a little bit of discussion there between the two openers. Goes for the shot here, and it should reach the boundary rope. 4 more runs.
Nice. Gets he's trying to give himself room, moving to the leg side so that he can get it over the offside. Probably not where he intended, but good intent. And will that be the boundary to get him going? Because if he can get going, Burdekin, at the same time with Sadoun, then Cyprus could get up to a score that's defendable.
Certainly could. I think looking at that lineup, there's still a few more hitters to come there, so these two can at least try to go along at about 12 and over, say, for another 3 overs, and then allow those guys to come in and really attack those last couple of overs. Could put Cyprus in a decent position. And is this going to go the distance? Yes, it will. So Burdekin, whatever discussion he had with Sadoun, clearly worked.
Yeah, time to fly. That's his best shot of the innings. It's a full toss and he picks it. Just has to punt it straight. So 4 and a 6 for him. Changes his innings. He was 9 off 12, which is slow. 19 off 14 now. Starting to build the way he would like. If he can get another boundary in the next 2 balls, they've got a great platform, Cyprus, now to go really big.
Yeah, he's going to let that one go past him for a wide. Nagy, this over's gone magical.
Yep.
First magical over for Cyprus so far this weekend. 20 off it.
20 off it. What a big over. Nagy just trying to get his line and length, but struggling a little bit. Well bowled. I think he's saw Nagy sort of, well, Nagy's lost his shoe there as he tried to collect the ball. I think he saw Nagy, Nagy saw the batsman, Burdekin, move to the leg side, but he just kept it outside off stump. Clever bowling.
Yeah, smart work there by Nagy. We'll just take a little bit of time to put his shoe on, which will allow Sadoun and Burdekin to continue this discussion. I wonder if Pritesh Dayol is going to bat higher up the order. He's listed at 8. Some of you who've watched ECS in Cyprus, well, have a look at him here. He loses his shoe trying to get the ball. Should tie his laces a lot tighter. It's a shame no one from the men's game goes over to help them tie their laces like we see with the women.
That over ends with a dot and a dot, so could have maybe been 25, 26, but they'll take 25 overs complete, 59 for 0.
Now Cyprus now just starting to get their flow a little bit these last couple of overs. Here's a look at the groups for the ECL. The Cypriot representatives, you can see them there. They're in Group G, the Muflons, whereas the Maltese representatives are in Group E, Gozo Zalmi. Plenty of Gozo Zalmi representation in this team. Of course, Zishan Khan is there, as are Varun Prasath and a big Lala Mehboob Ali.
Yeah, they've both got interesting groups, and well, both I'm sure will go over confident and fancy their chances, even though it will be difficult.
Here's Koshal coming back. And it's a good matchup here for Sadoun. And is this going to go the distance? Yes, it will. It's a huge 6 sent to the pavilion. This is where I have to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I mean, the captain knows that Sadoun is on strike for the first ball. Why'd you bring him back?
Poor captaincy. That's a bad call. That is a bad call. 100%. You do not bring on your left arm offie while you've got your left-hander on strike as well. Because you run the risk that if Sadoun wants to face 6 balls here, I wouldn't even run a 1. I would let him face 6 balls. If he hits 4 out the middle, it's 24. So it's something missed there by Prasath. Good comeback.
A good ball. He just saw Sadoun advancing a little bit, so he pushed it towards his feet. Yeah, they're going to run a quick single here. It's going to be a little bit tight. But Sadoun does get off strike, which is going to be a bit of respite for Malta.
Good comeback from Koshal, who just bowled an arm ball and kept it really wide. 7 off 3 this over. Cam Burdekin looks like he likes to advance to the spinner. He might run at this and try and pump it straight.
Yeah, he might look to meet it on the half volley. Yeah, that's not what he does in the end. This is the ball there, Burdekin.
Yeah, it's hard to read his innings. He's trying his best to get going. 19 off 17 though. Showed glimpses in the last over with that lovely 6.
This is cut out towards points. Liam mentioning Andrea Agathangelu. Is he a player who plays for Greece? Is also eligible for Cyprus? Not quite sure about that. If you can drop us the details, Liam, that would be quite interesting.
Never heard of him. And Liam, you should be focusing on finding Spanish players, so don't get distracted, Liam. It'll be a pretty big wide.
He could see Sadoun advancing, so he's looking to push it wide, but he's got it wrong there, Koshal. But if he gets one more out of the middle here, Sadoun, he can just spoil this over a little bit for Malta. 8 runs off it so far. Oh, he hasn't quite timed it. And it's going to go up in the air, and he's going to be caught. Sadoun, he had to attack the left arm spinner. It's not quite middle. It pops up for Priyan Pushparajan, who takes a comfortable catch. Sadoun's innings comes to an end. Another brilliant one by him.
Yeah, and it's a good little arm ball from Kushal, who picks up a wicket. Pushparajan doesn't drop him, does he? He's a very, very good fielder. And the first wicket will go, but pretty good spell from Kushal. 20 off 2 is fine. 11.3 I don't think will worry Malta just yet.
Yeah, when you've got Mehboob Ali, he just needs 2 balls to make more runs than that in and over. Well, just take a look at the scorecard there. It pops back up. Sadoun, of course, batted terrifically, but he just departed in the previous delivery.
Yeah, a few people in chat talking about who could potentially win it at the ECI-W. I think we counted yesterday. I think I got to about 14 teams I think would be genuine, you could say, could win it. 6 groups, and that's almost an average of like 2.2 teams a group could go through and actually win the whole competition.
Yeah, we talked quite a bit about how CIYMS from Ireland are in a great position.
I think they've got one of the best draws, and then not having to go home will suit them. So that was my point with them.
And this one, he just finds the fielder at points, and I could just see that you're...
Just another good shot in a different format. Got to find that elevation in his game. He's timing it actually quite nicely. Let's see how he's out of his crease, and he might walk down. Got to go the other way, deep in the box.
Yeah, so sort of look to get deeper and then make some of these Yorkers half volleys.
Well, if you go deep in the crease, you give yourself a better chance because you're trying to get elevation. He's got to add a little bit of elevation to his game. So getting deeper in the crease, you can sort of play a pick-up shot and go with it. You saw him just rehearse it there. So something to consider.
And this is going to go out for a single.
It's another one where because he's not really going back and coming forward, it's hard to get elevation on that. So all his body weight's actually quite forward, which is fine. but if you can get back a little bit, you might get a better length to work with.
And they sent Taranjit Singh out to bat here, Cyprus. This is a rather interesting move. He was originally listed at 5. And maybe he's earned himself the promotion, or not. He's actually popped one up straight to square leg. But if you're going to get out on the first ball.
That's fine. It sounds funny. He's out for a golden duck, but he's just doing the team thing. He's trying to hit a 6. He gets a pretty good bouncer, to be fair. Lala got a high. Negi takes a good catch in the end. I think he felt like he lost it for a brief moment, but he holds on to the catch, and another wicket for Malta, who are just pegging this rate back nicely.
Yeah, we'll have another look at that one. It's a good catch out in the deep. Really well taken. Golden Derek is going to come out to greet Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, so Big Lala has bowled a ridiculously good over here. It has not gone for many at all. And because of that, Malta still ahead in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a Mangala coming in at number 4. He opened the batting yesterday, was a little bit slow to start out his innings and was dismissed rather cheaply. Let's see if he can get going right from the get-go here. The thing with Mangala, though, is he doesn't have much foot movement, so I think a few years ago, people in Cyprus figured out if you just ball at his pads, he usually struggles to play it. And if you look at him, you watch him closely, he's often pretty stuck in the crease and feels a bit like his feet are stuck in the mud at times, and then he's just trying to follow the ball with his hands. And if you keep it outside the slot, he usually struggles to hit it. Yeah, it's another good over there by Mehboob Ali, only 2 runs off it, and he gets the wicket of Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, they're just still stuck, Cyprus, of turning this into an eventful first innings. This is what we've got coming up, though. We've got ECIs in Spain in a week's time. We've got ECS Spain in Barcelona. See the Barcelona teams again. And we've got the women's at the end. And then that's the end of our season on the 22nd. We'll take, looks like about a 3-week break. And we're back on Monday, 15th of January.
Should be very exciting. See what round out this year, but also looking forward to next year. And we'll have more games than ever before. It's just incredible to watch the network grow year after year.
More games than ever before. You are absolutely right, Nish. We do not stop. Looks like Push Parajan's going to come on and get a bowl, and he's he's a clever bowler. We've watched a bit of him in the ECS. He doesn't have a long run up. He doesn't bowl. He's sort of like a hybrid. It's sometimes pretty quick medium pace. Every now and then he'll try spin one.
Got round the wicket here to the left-hander.
Yeah, he hurries the batsman sometimes with his pace. That's a wide, but you can see that's quick. That ain't slow, Nish. And he gets it through.
Yeah, off a couple of steps, that's a very rapid pace to bowl it at. And he's going for the big one here, Mangala Gunasekara, but he's going to sneak in a dot ball. He also get through this over very quickly. That's another advantage from Malta. Although they look fine in terms of time, this one has gone really high up and clears the boundary out. Watch out, Martins, who's currently in the camera tower.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. It is a half volley. He puts it away. Push Parajan just getting a little bit too straight, missing a Yorker length.
Yeah, we often talk about how boundary ropes are 50 meters in the T20Is, but the straight boundary in Cyprus is even shorter than 50 because of a physical barrier preventing them from even taking it to 50. So Cypriot players love to hit it straight down the ground.
Looks like we just got a little bit of a hold up. Maybe that ball got hit out of shape. It looks like they are going to change it. So new ball being thrown on.
Now just get a new ball here and we'll be ready to get underway. Plays this out towards mid-wicket for a single. I got a comment here from Jeffrey saying David Warner not signing a Cricket Australia contract next year. Someone should offer him a 2-week vacation in Spain.
Yeah, not too sure. It'd be pretty fair if we saw Davey Warner rocking up for, let's say, one of those club teams in a club competition. That would be maybe one of the most violent innings you'd ever see.
Bad right-handed and probably still make 30 of just 6 deliveries.
Oh, well bowled, and what a shot in the end.
He's done really well to manage to get that over Boss's head. And he'll come back for a couple of runs.
That shows the pace of Pushparajan. To block it out and it's a flyover point just shows how quick he is.
Yeah, he's trying to go for more of a spinner's action over there. But boy, he really pushes them in very quickly.
80 for 2. On track for about 100, 110 maybe with a good finish. Malta, you'd have to fancy their batting lineup will feel comfortable getting that, but stranger things have happened.
That's another dot ball to end the over, so a good one for Pushparajan, only 10 runs off it.
I ask you this, you know the Cypriot team a little bit better than I do coming from Cyprus, and Burdekin's trying his best obviously. He's 23 off 25. Is it time? Is there anyone else in that lineup that you would say time to get him out there?
There's a number of names there. Siriwardhana, he's a hitter, but I don't know why he's listed down at 9. I'm really surprised Pritesh Dayal hasn't had a chance to bat at all this series. He's a good player. I think some of our ECS viewers know him from the ECS we had earlier this year in Cyprus, where he was making a lot of runs for MDocs and at a pretty rapid pace. But there's certainly some hitters in there. It's going to be Ahmed bowling this, his second over. His first one went for just 2 runs. He bowled the opening over of this match.
Well bowled again. Another strikeout, just like in the baseball. It feels like there's a lot of playing and missing in the last couple of overs. Lots of swings, no dings, really.
Since Sadoun departed, the run rate has dipped quite a bit. He's been a real standout for Cyprus throughout this series, but let's see if someone else can also step up and play an innings at some point. This is Sky and Prashad. Well, he just never got into the right position. I think he was looking at the ball for an age and then realized he was standing at the wrong spot.
Yeah, that's a bad error, and it looks a little bit silly there. It doesn't get close to it in the end, so opportunity missed and brings Burdekin back on strike. Maybe he's got a ramp or a scoop in the locker because fine legs up, something different.
Yeah, just digs this one in short, Ahmed. I think if you can play a ramp or something over here with Ahmed's pace, yeah, he might be able to get a boundary.
Yeah, you have to consider potentially getting someone else out there now. We saw the women do it in the previous game, and it's a tactic used in T10. 26 deliveries for 23. It's really slow now. Ahmed, what impressive figures, Nish. 9 balls for 3 runs. Ridiculous.
It's incredible. Yeah, it's sort of figures you'd see in the longest format of the game, the way Ahmed's bowling. Yeah, they'll get a run over here.
A few messages coming in. People watching in Melbourne. Hope you're well. And people watching from all around the world. Obviously, it's international weekend. Maybe pull some extra viewers.
No, glad you're all joining us from wherever in the world you are.
Nice part of the world, Melbourne. Good
Certainly
part.
is, yeah. Sure, a lot of residents of Melbourne are doing the old 2 screens today. This one is just played off the pads by Mangala. They'll come back for no, they won't come back for a second run in the end because Zishan Khan's actually done a pretty good job to back that one up.
Yep, so they will just be another ball that isn't a boundary. Ahmed's got amazingly good figures here. He's doing such a good job, the sort of spearhead of this lineup with the ball.
Let's see when he delivers this ball. They'll have just under 4 minutes to bowl this final over Malta, which should be just about enough.
No, the thing is, Nish, that could be run out. I think he's just let himself go here. No.
My bad.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. They're in the clock now. You can take as long as you need to bowl that last over. As another dot ball happens. And does he get back? Probably better if he doesn't for his team. I think he might be out, you know. Very close. It's another one between frames, isn't it? Where you could potentially say that's not grounded. But I reckon it's caught right between the frame. I think he might be getting benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, he's. This is going to be a tight one. Let's see what the umpires decide. This is not going to be an easy call for them. Oh, is this bat grounded over there? That's the question.
I can't tell.
Well, they have informed me that if they're in a position where they're a little bit unsure, they tend to lean towards the on-field umpire's decision.
I think that you're going to have to see potentially a benefit of the doubt decision.
And it looks like that's exactly what's happened. So
Yeah.
we're ready to move on now. It's going to be a boss bowling this final over. Oh, well, still a ball left, actually.
No, that was over. It just hasn't updated. Just hasn't updated, Nish. Calm down, relax. I know you get over excited. Sometimes the scores take a little bit of time, but that will. There was no run off the final ball, and that is the over. Are you happy now?
Yeah, there we go.
Nish. Keep me on my toes, don't you? Last overtime. Oh, it's off the bat, and not too sure they should take the second here. And you can understand that it hit his bat, so that's pretty good sportsmanship.
Yeah, good sportsmanship there by Burdekin. Refused to come back for the second.
Yeah, that is good sportsmanship. But, I mean, it's one of those ones, in theory, you can run back for the second. It's just an accident, but, you know, sometimes better to do the honourable thing. Five balls remaining. Can Burdekin get going?
Abbas has bowled so well so far today. He's just restricted Cyprus to 15 runs off the 7 balls he's bowled. Now this is a good shot by Burdekin. Doesn't have enough to go for a 4. Not quite. He's going to use his feet as well to get to that Ahmed, but they'll come back for a couple runs here.
Good fielding, isn't it? Really good fielding. A little bit of footwork to finish up, but I like the effort with the hand first. Saves 2 runs.
A good bit of fielding there by Ahmed. That one went straight to him, and he took the impact well. Let's have another look at this.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. What were they on after 5 overs? One for 59.
59, yeah. That's right, when they lost Sadoun
But look,
the very next over.
they've gone to run a ball for the last 5. That'll help. But you have to think, Nish, it's not like we're batting with the tail enders. These last 5 overs, all the breaks have applied. And only 1 boundary or 2 boundaries in the last 5.
Well, you just got to wonder at some point, maybe they need to shuffle the batting lineup a little bit. They've given these 4 batters enough of an opportunity throughout this series. Some people lower down the order who probably deserve a chance. That one's gone for 6. A good shot there by Mangala.
Needed that, didn't they? They really needed that. Nice shot. Gets the wide ball. He has the elevation. And 6 runs to the total. Can he go 6-6 and best case scenario get to 106?
Binge watcher saying if that was good sportsmanship, he shouldn't have run the first one too. No, I don't agree.
Silly.
He would have got at least a single.
Yeah, binge watcher. What are you talking about? The ball was flying away for a single or maybe 4. Full toss.
And it's in the gap. It's going to be another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries here for Cyprus for the first time this innings.
Yeah, they needed that really badly. So 1 more boundary here. 104 is the best case scenario. Abbas missing his line length. He's been the most expensive bowler by far.
Yeah, these last couple of shots have spoiled his figures a little bit. This is played away. They should certainly come back for a second run here. Mungalo is just a bit too slow for the first run, so they'll only get a single. But, you know, the fact that they had to wait till the last over to strike a couple of boundaries in a row for the first time says a lot. You know, in T10 cricket, you need to be striking 2-3 boundaries in a row, probably, you know, every other over.
I think Malta, they're very happy with that. 99 only off 10 overs and losing only 2 wickets. They'll feel they've done a really good job. And Burdekin 27, but Gunasekera is 21 off 11. Pretty crucial. For Cyprus to win this, they need 3 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, they're going to need a really, really special performance in the power play. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. And with Burdekin, who opened the batting alongside Chamal Sadoun. Chamal Sadoun batted terrifically once again. He hit 6 sixes during his innings, batted with a strike rate of 233. And these are some of the really good shots he played. He's so strong on the leg side, but eventually he was caught by Priyan Pushparajan. Nikhil Kaushal would get that wicket. Singh will get out for a golden duck caught in the deep by Narendra Negi. Gunasekera managed to strike 3 boundaries. That was a tight single, but according to the umpire, they were safe. This one is was that 6, which Mangala Gunasekera managed to hit in the last over. Cyprus end up with just 99 runs in the end. You feel this is well below par, and Malta are going to be strongly ahead heading into the second innings. Here's the scorecard. Chamal Sadoun, top scores for Cyprus, 2 matches in a row. Burdekin made 27 runs, but you feel he just needed to go at a slightly higher strike rate, or a much higher strike rate if we're being perfectly honest. Waqar Ahmed was terrific, the pick of the bowlers for me. 2 overs, gave up just 4 runs. And Malta managed to give up 9 runs of extras. So we'll be back again in about 10 minutes with the second innings, when Malta will need exactly 100 runs to take this one.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings. Cyprus posted 99 runs on the board in the first innings, which is fairly below par for this format, where we usually see scores of 150 and 160. And they're going up against a really, really strong Maltese batting order that we saw make 2 scores north of 150 yesterday. So you feel they're going to be under a lot of pressure in this first innings to produce the goods. They're going to have to get rid of these two cheaply, Zishan Khan and Basil George, if they want any chance. They feel maybe 3 or 4 wickets are needed during this power play for Cyprus to put Malta in a spot of bother. I mean, this Maltese team is even better than the one at the ECC, because a lot of their players were not eligible to play there can play when they're at home in an ECI. You look at just some of the players they have. Got Nagy listed to bat at number 10. Hey, this is the same Nagy who made 55 of 10 3 days ago. 55 of 13 to be exact. Here we go. It's going to be Mangala Gunasekara bowling this first over. That's got up in the air, and this should clear the boundary rope. And they start off with a 6, so a strong start here for Malta. And it's not the way Cyprus would have hoped to start. If you're Cyprus, you need to get early wickets. I would have had Waqar Ali bowling this first over. You know, he's been the most accomplished bowler for Cyprus so far this series. Get him in the first over. Hope he can get rid of a couple of batters, and then you have a chance. I think Mangala, he's not had the best series so far. And to bowl him in the first over, it's not quite gone the way they desire. But let's see if Mangala Gunasekara can get something going. He's obviously very famous for that incredible series he had in 2020 when he played for the Punjab Lions, and he took the European cricket world by storm. A lot of our OG viewers who were watching 3 years ago remember him when he averaged 96, batted with a strike rate of 270 over that incredibly dominant ECS for the Punjab Lions, where they were just blasting teams game after game and didn't lose a single game on the road to first ever ECS crown. And Cyprus, of course, they haven't taken part in the ECS since then. What do you think about that? I mean, how cool is that for a team? You take part in the first ECS, you win it, and then you say, nah, we don't want to play again. What do you think, those of you watching at home? This one is going to be a wide down the leg side. As Zishan loves to advance down the wicket. And then let's see if Cyprus can just catch him out on one of these deliveries. And this is going to be an inside edge onto his pads. And he will get a single. Basil George is going to be back on strike here. He was really good yesterday against Cyprus. He's really tormented this Cypriot cricket team whenever he's played against them. Made 86 against them at the ECC. A half century in the first match, and then the second game as well was going at an incredible 30-odd score. It just opens the face of the bat there, and it's gone straight to the fielder at point. It's been a fairly decent over by Mangala so far. He's actually come back really well since he was hit for a 6 off his first ball, but He's got to get a wicket. Cyprus need plenty of early wickets. And oh, that's an incredible delivery. Cuts him in half. And it's really fortunate to still be out there, Basil George. I think he acknowledges how good a delivery that was. Outstanding delivery. Just shot back in to the left-hander. And Cyprus were ever so close to their first wicket of this innings. And here's a reminder that it's been 221 matches since we last had a golden ball in the European Cricket Network. That was all the way back in September. It's been almost 2 months, I believe, since we had a golden ball.
Yeah, it's been a long time now, isn't it? 2-2-1 on the table, and maybe soon we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look here. 8 off the first. Malta only have to go at 10s, which isn't massive. So one big over will really open up this chase. But if Cyprus can pick up 3 early ones, maybe some players in that middle order haven't had too much time at the crease, and you never know.
I was having a look at the lineup for Malta, and Narendra Negi's batting at number 10.
Pretty good lineup.
So they're just going to have to keep attacking here, Cyprus. There's going to be no respite for them because there's so many terrific hitters in there. Rocky Dianish listed at number 5. We know how great he's been in that incredible opening partnership for the Warriors.
Just a bit of a false start there as Ali, who has got a bit of pace about him, Ali. I like the look of his bowling. Reminds me of Muhammad Asif, the old Pakistan bowler. He's similar sort of action.
There's shouts of catching, but it's going to go clear the fielder at mid-wicket, Prasad Surunga.
Yeah, it's in the slot, and Zishan just flat bats it for 6. And this is the thing, we were talking about the Cyprus innings. If you're only going to go at that sort of steady rate, it's just not enough against good players. And well, it only takes one player here to play a quick fire 30 off 10 or something like that, and they're really far ahead.
Already far ahead, according to Intelligent Cricket, who have Malta at 96% to win this game.
Yeah, I think that's fair as well. They'll, with that batting lineup and with the most of them in form, they'll fancy their chances here.
Played into the ground. That's a dot ball.
Dot ball could come back from Ali. Just a bit of better length there that time.
I think Ali, he's the one who's got to come up with the wickets over here. He's the best bowler in this Cypriot lineup, so I'd say his 2 overs have to produce at least 3 wickets for Cyprus to even have a chance. It's a lot to ask of a bowler, but when you're in this kind of a situation, that's exactly what you have to do. It's a good thing they managed to prevent overthrows over there, Cyprus. I think there's just a little bit of miscommunication.
Yeah, 14 off the first 9. Can they get a wicket? The men in green.
It's up in the air. This is a catching chance. Someone's got to take it. And he spilt that one. Oh, that's Rajwinder Brar, who's normally such a safe pair of hands. These are the sort of opportunities they can't afford to drop. They've got to take every single one of them.
Yeah, he never looked comfortable. I think he took a while to pick it up, and in the end spills it. Zishan Khan gets a life, and yeah, with only 99 on the board, well, you can't drop those. Not at this level.
Almost out on a lucky 13, Zishan Khan. And our Cyprus going to live to regret that drop. See here now. Cyprus just making a few adjustments in the field, it seems. So
Basil George has given himself his usual 2 balls of playing it pretty comfortably, and then he'll start to open up those arms. And if Cyprus do have a hope, they need to get him out for less than 10. Basil George, if he gets going, really gets going.
He's going around the wicket here and aiming for that wide Yorker. Would you not say it's probably better to go over the wicket here if you're the right-hander, and maybe just get it to go across the left-hander?
Well, there's no one deep on the offside, so Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if going wide would be the option when you've got deep mid on and deep thing. I think you just want to bowl.
Adjust the field maybe, and then.
Yeah, maybe if you adjust the field. But I think you want to go deep length, good length on a 4th stump line here. Basil George has missed out on that. Any bat on that, that's going to go away for 4 or 6. No sweepers on the offside.
Yeah, this is an interesting line that Waqar Ali has chosen to bowl. He gets 2 straight here, though, as well, Ali. There's a massive gap between the 2 boundary riders. They make another change in the field, so Burdekin brought in deep backward square, and they just send Chamal Sadoun out to a long off.
As that's a play and miss outside the off stump, but that will be 2 wide. That is a wide. I see you carrying on in the commentary box. What's happened in the cricket, Nish?
Oh, we've got Malta 16 for no loss.
Tell me the other cricket. I saw your face there. Something happened. Is Virat out?
Might be, yeah. This could be a real trouble for India.
Trust me, trust me, trust me. There is a long way to go in that game.
There's a bit of width there. And Basil George will run across for a single. He might have spoiled to wide.
I can feel the pain going through my co-commentator's body right now. You guys need to relax out there if you're in India. Cricket's cricket. Yeah, plenty of time. I'll guarantee you still win the World Cup. As we have a look at the table, Malta obviously streaking ahead with that net run rate as well, because they thumped Cyprus twice yesterday. Cyprus a little bit similar to Estonia. Obviously, they're a bit more developed as a team, but I think if they could win 1 game from today, they would leave with their head tied up. They don't want to go 4-0.
Yeah, Cyprus have never won an ECI, so any kind of victory over this weekend would be huge for them. It's Chamal Sadoun is going to bowl this over.
Are you okay over there, Nish?
Yeah, final over the power play. You can see Cyprus were at 14 for no loss at this stage. But the big difference is Malta have the ability to shift up the gears, and they've got so much batting depth. I think Basil George has had a little bit of a slow start, but it's not going to take him long to get going. Sadoun's a really good player. I think he's been the standout player for Cyprus throughout this series. Obviously, his batting has been terrific, but his bowling as well is a really accomplished bowler. But he gets that one wrong. It's a full toss around the pads, and Pritesh Dayal helps it over the boundary rope.
Wow, what unbelievable fielding. He somehow accelerated the ball further, and quite remarkable. Watch this. This is a bit of a blooper. Taps it back over himself and guarantees it's a 4.
No, that is really unfortunate for Pritesh Dayal. Normally a wicket keeps for MDOC, so
might need the wicket keeping gloves back on after that effort. Yeah, he gets that one all wrong, doesn't he? So 4 for Basil George, and will that get him motoring along? Well, it does. He's so good over the offside, and that will go away. Have to have a closer look if it's 4 or 6. And the Malta juggernaut wake up now.
yeah, really good shot there. That one's just in front of the rope, so it's going to be given a 4. Yeah, this is really rough if you're Chamal Sadoun. Back-to-back boundaries to start off. And both of them really close. We'll have just a little change in the field here for Cyprus. They moved the fielder who was at deep cover across a little bit. He's now deep point, so he goes a lot squarer. That's another good ball by Sadoun.
Basil George is such a funny player. When he looks to defend the ball, play little shots, it doesn't look very great. He misses a lot. He doesn't look confident. But when he plays aggressive strokes, he is one of the most beautiful hitters in Europe. He's got to find a happy medium between pushing the ball hard and power, not just blocking or this. That time, it's going to be an inside edge. And lucky he got some bat on that.
The inside edge over there. think this is a very odd start for Basil George. There's not been a single occasion so far this series I've seen him on 9 of 8.
Yeah, just hasn't got his timing just yet.
And where is this going to land? Just in front of the rope. He didn't time it as sweetly as he liked, but it was still enough to beat Roshan City Wardana at long off.
Yeah, not as sweetly as he liked. You're right there, but it was placement that matters. And just like that, you'd say Zishan and George, for the way we know they can bat, probably haven't had their timing, but they're up with the rate, and that's all that matters. They would love to get ahead of that rate now, though.
Thing is, though, that Basil George, Cyprus have to get rid of him quickly because it's not going to take him long to find his timing. If he gets it by the 15th or 16th ball of his innings, he'll probably be motoring along at a 2.5
That's the one
ball.
I'm talking about. When he tries to do these weird little block things, he's not strong. He can still play a drive along the ground and just push for one, and that will get him a little bit more energy. So 3 overs complete, 30 for none.
Fairly a decent power play for Cyprus. They have Malta at about the same position where they were, but the important thing for Cyprus is wickets because Malta can shift up their gears really, really quickly. We know both these two are really destructive, but then the next batter in is Mehboob Ali and Varun Prashath after that as well. So yeah, you just feel the pressure is really on Cyprus here, and I like this. They're going to continue with Waqar Ali. They know that they need wickets. I really like this move. They're not holding him back for the final over.
No, well, they got to stay ahead, and they need to get wickets to get ahead, but stay in this game as long as they can. If they can take it deep, then you never know. We know Malta's got a huge juggernaut of batters to come. Mehboob Ali listed next, and Prasath at 4.
It's up in the air. Here's a catching chance. This is a huge moment, and it's going to be taken. Well, they needed that wicket. They brought back Waqar Ali for this exact reason. Zishan Khan just makes a couple of runs after getting dropped.
Yeah, didn't really have his timing. Zishan can be hot and cold sometimes. He was more cold today than hot. So he'll go now, and that will bring someone else to the crease that has a chance to make some runs for the national team. Looks like it's a different... Rocky Danish is going to come out number 3. That surprises me.
I like this move, though, because they have plenty of good hitters. Mehboob Ali has had enough of an opportunity, and Rocky Danish is in incredible form for the Masita Warriors. That wonderful opening partnership they found there that make more than 70 runs every inning. So it's good to see Rocky Danish get his chance with the national team.
Yeah, he does get his chance, but you got to wonder as well. Malta tinkering a little bit in an international game. That's tightish. This is the closest they've been pushed, you'd say. I think they're well ahead still, but there is a little bit of pressure now.
Danish is more than capable of going at 10 and over, so I think it's not too bad a move from their point of view. He's just going to play this one off his pads. He's going to come back for a second run. He's run the first one hard, Danish. So he'll be able to make it back for the second comfortably. Really good cricket.
Really good running. And these are the little things that help a lot, and gets back for 2. Oh, yeah, that would have actually been quite close. I'm not too sure what the fielder at the stumps is complaining about. The throw was right next to the stumps, so yeah, good fielding. Great spell from Ali as well.
Yeah, he was using his feet rather than his hands. Should have got down nice and low to try to collect that one. Oh, great short ball there by Ali. It's a good bumper.
Yeah, really good pace, and well, compared to what we saw yesterday, Cyprus have their best opportunity right now, you'd have to say, of maybe spoiling Malta's party. They got a lot of work to do though yet, Cyprus. And they've only bowled 21 deliveries in about 18 minutes. That is actually quite slow going as well. So just need to be wary of that clock. Make sure they don't get themselves in a bit of pressure later.
Yeah, if they give up penalty runs, they'll be in massive trouble. Oh, what a hit. This is what we've been used to seeing from Rocky Danners throughout this ECS. He's deposited so many balls into the archery range.
Yeah, what a nice shot. Just picks it up with that bottom hand. Really good shot. So that ball goes all the way for 6. Have to say that anytime you feel there's pressure, that's the thing when you only have to go at 10 over. It takes 1 6 and over, and all of a sudden that pressure, they're back with the rate. If there is 1 over that happens to go for 15 or 20, you have to imagine Cyprus are going to be well behind.
That's an edge.
Oh.
Oh, the keeper isn't quite able to hold on to that one. Pothirana had to take that catch. Tianic survives.
Has to catch that. That is an easy one. He's got gloves on for a reason, and that's a bad miss by Pothirana. You just wonder, well, these little chances are going to haunt Cyprus. Rocky Danners should have been out for 8.
Okay, let 2 chances slip by. They didn't have to pay for the Zishan Khan one as he departed just a run later. Rocky Danners coming off some red-hot form for the Masita Warriors in the ECS we got ongoing here in Malta. You can't drop any chance that he presents. This is going to be an important ball. Waqar Ali bowling to Basil George, who's not quite had his timing to start this innings off. If he gets rid of Basil George here, could be an interesting next 6 overs. Oh, it's a really good ball, but yeah, I think he's going to be safe there, just outside the line of the stumps.
Yeah, good umpiring. That ball's probably tracking to go on and hit the stumps, but it's hit him outside the line. You can understand the big appeal, but definitely not out for me. 4 overs complete. Do we have a game on 39 for 1?
We could have one if Cyprus pick up a couple more wickets. Right now, Malta just going at about the required rate.
You just sort of feel, like you look at that scorecard and you think, oh, this is going to be a tight game, and that, but you just feel Malta are 1 over away from just breaking the back of this chase. Hasn't happened yet, though, so credit to Cyprus for not letting it happen in the power play. This time yesterday, of 4 overs, Malta are on 60, 70, things like that. So,
I think as Malta has so much batting depth. Which,
I mean, Mahbub Ali, Push Parajan still to come, and Prasath, probably the next 3. Even one of them come off, game over. But, look, you got to give credit to Cyprus. They are just hanging around, and the longer and deeper you hang around in this game, something crazy can always happen at the end.
Yeah, Cyprus' aim is just going to be to try to drag this game as deep as possible. This is a really good shot, and this is why you still feel Malta are well ahead in this game, just because it takes 1 shot for any of their big hitters to turn the game around.
Yeah, and there you go. There's 6, and all of a sudden, Malta in control again. Well, one thing about this innings, Malta haven't had back-to-back boundaries much. So if they go back-to-back, or back-to-back-to-back, then you really feel they're miles ahead. Danish has come out, played a good little innings so far, despite the drop, 15 off 6. Basil George, sort of like Zishan, hasn't had his timing just yet.
Oh, is there a stumping opportunity here? The umpire wants to have another look. Let's head over to the LRS. Now, have a look at this. Does he manage to bring his foot back in time? That's the key, and it looks like he has.
Good move from the batter, Rocky, to get back, and good hands from the keeper. You can understand why the umpire wanted to just double check on that, because it was up in the air for a brief moment.
So a good decision there by the third umpire.
Nice shot.
Yeah, just makes some room and plays that behind point. Tianic.
Once again, another over, though. They hit this boundary early in the over. That's happened quite a lot, hasn't it? In
7 runs off this over so far.
No, how many times have they hit a boundary off the first ball of an over?
about 3 times, both the overs in the power play, and
Yeah,
then for
usually-
this one will be the second ball.
Usually when you hit a boundary early in the over, you then end up having a big over somewhere, but just hasn't happened yet. Cyprus are hanging around here.
Oh, bottom edge, and he's so lucky that it hasn't gone onto his stumps. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it could easily have been a chop on for Basil George. Just didn't quite bounce as high as he expected.
Yeah, Basil George, no timing whatsoever, and is playing a bit within himself. That'll be a single, and it's another over where the boundary happened early, but they didn't get the big one, 47 for 1.
So it could be a very interesting second half of the innings, because we've just been waiting for Malta to kick off, but we're halfway through the innings and they're still going below their required. You sort of just expect that's going to come eventually, but Cyprus's chance is just continuing to tick up over after over. The match started at 9%, and after we saw the first innings, Intelligent Cricket, they had them down as low as 5 or 6% to start off this innings. And now Cyprus with a 1 in 4 chance, according to Intelligent Cricket. So yeah, full credit to Cyprus's bowling. Yeah, just imagine if they'd held on to that catch of Rocky Danish.
Or maybe it would have released Mahbub Ali, so we'll never know.
Yeah, big Lala. He's certainly someone who can go at 2.5 or 3 a ball.
Very interesting. Been a funny run chase, but you'd still think you'd back the batting team here. Well, it's going to be a wide. It just takes 2 minutes of Basil George getting his form, and it's game over. But it hasn't happened, and the longer this goes, Cyprus will start to really believe they've got a big shot of an upset.
This is a push towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single.
I think Basil George is batting like they're chasing 100, which is completely wrong. You actually have to... How many times has we seen him play these little dink shots?
Not much.
Not much in ever. So you've actually got to be telling your team when you're chasing scoreless, you're chasing 120, 125, and that's the way you bat to it. If you keep taking it deep and you hold up an end, it's game on.
That's going around the wicket here. Not a bad idea, I guess, against someone like Janish, who loves to play most of his shots over mid-wicket.
Look, I was maybe slightly critical on Burdick the previous innings, but I'll be critical on George here. He has to do the team thing and get on with it. There's no point just hitting ones. There we go.
That's the Basil George we know. He just effortlessly smacks that over long off.
Well, he looks like a completely different player when he's playing an aggressive stroke to pushing a 1 player. When he pushes a 1, it seems like he never gets it from the middle. How many times do you see him push 1 to deep mid off, deep mid on? You just don't. But when he gets that ball away for 6, he is one of the best ball strikers you'll see in Europe.
Yeah, maybe Cyprus have just given him a few too many balls to settle in. And we might see the Basil George of old. Oh, well, this could be a chance. It's going to actually fall short of Pritish Deol at a deep mid-wicket.
57 now. 5.4. Just thereabouts.
Oh, he spoiled to wide there, Danish. That one was so wide, he could maybe have even gone for some extra runs on top of that.
Oh, he gets bat on that, and, well, it's been signalled wides, but I swear, I thought he hit that.
Yeah, certainly looked like that to me initially as well. Let's have a look at it.
He's got a bit of a bottom edge on that, I think, because it picked up pace. I don't think he has the pace to bowl it that far. So you can see Cyprus not too happy with this decision. Let's have a closer look. It's really tough to tell on our pitches, but my gut feel is that he hit that. Anyway, we move on. So 5 wides. No, here we go. The microphone's out there.
Yeah, they've altered their decision here, so...
Great work from Spring Productions and from match referee Stefan Gooch, because we spotted it, But with the pitcher, it makes a big difference because it's 4 runs off the bat. If that was 5 wides and an extra ball, it's a nightmare. So good work from the match officials and Spring Productions to get the right call there.
Good call, and again, it's just the physics of it. You know, it probably wouldn't gather pace unless it came off the bat. As we can see now, Malta just creep back up above the required after making 14 runs in that over. Yeah, it's going to be a Mangala Gunasekara bowling the 7th. He went for 8 runs in his first over. The thing is, Cyprus have only used 4 bowlers so far, so whoever this 5th bowler is, it's going to be interesting to see who they use. And Basil George, has he got enough on it to get a 4? Yes, he has. It's a boundary to start off the over.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. 4 and boundary at the start of the over once again.
Yeah, they're having to catch up quite a bit in these overs, Cyprus. As you mentioned, first ball, a lot of these overs has gone for a boundary. And they're going to dot ball in there, Mangala Gunasekara. It's Gunasekara who's bowling, and it's 65 for 1 with 6.2 overs. Just apologies, hasn't quite updated yet.
Yep, definitely 65 for 1. So, interesting stages, isn't it? Not too sure what the delay is here. Maybe wanted to check if that's a wide because the bowler got in the way. Let's have a look. No, not too sure what the hold-up is. That ball was fine.
Maybe it's just for the score so we can get that updated for you.
Yeah, potentially. You might be right, actually. Maybe it's a technical issue at the ground.
So it is 65 for 1, 6.2 overs in. We'll have that updated for you as soon as possible.
Yeah, so it will be a little bit of a delay. Go on, Nish, give me a group you want me to analyse or a team you'd like me to have a word about.
Let's have a look at Group D. How about the defending champions? What sort of challenge will they face?
Seen a bit of Byron. I mean, Drew obviously maybe shocked a lot of people to win it. So you have to give them the favourites ticket. But going back-to-back into combine stuff, as you mentioned before, Paris University Club, apparently they've been finishing second and first with Drew for years. So they get their ticket thanks to Drew getting the automatic thing. Empire CC and Ljubljana are new to me. Good luck to them, but you feel like that could be an all-French battle for Group D.
Yeah, we could end up with a little Parisian battle in the final.
Yeah, wouldn't that be? Imagine if in Group B and Group F we had 2 English teams in a mini-final and Group F, D in a mini-final. That's a lot on the line as we get back to the live action.
This one's going to be given a wide. Let's see how close this one was. Yeah, good decision there by the umpire. Now this has gone up in the air, and it's a huge 6. It's going to land on top of the pavilion. Basil George batters this one away. Mangala tries to go short, hoping to catch out George. George went deep in his crease, was ready for that one, rocked back, hammered it away. 6 more runs.
Yeah, and maybe this is that over finally that we've been waiting for them to break the back of Cyprus, and you think so now. 28 of 21, 1 more 6 at any stage makes it a runner ball with 9 wickets in hand. And once again, we have to look at that first innings. Cyprus 100 isn't enough.
That's up in the air. This is also going to clear the rope, so it's more 6s. And this is pretty much why we said that Malta were still well ahead, just because we knew that one big over from any of their dangerous hitters would take this game away from Cyprus. It's now come down to just about a run a ball. And you feel it's a matter of when Malta are going to win this, not if. It's a short one. Whereas this one gone, is it below his head? Keep in mind he's already pulled the 1 for the over, so that one's a bit tight. Not sure what you guys think about it at home. Gets down well there, Wakarali. And they'll come back for a couple of runs. Yeah, Wayne, they do reset that back. They keep an eye on the clock, so a team won't lose time because of a delay in the game itself. Here's our final women's match for this weekend. Malta will be taking on Estonia. Estonia, they'll be hoping to pick up a win and give them something to smile about on their flight back home. Of course, they look pretty happy to just be here, and I love to see the enthusiasm both these teams play their cricket with. That match is coming up in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, not long away. Looking forward to that. And maybe Estonia can change their batting lineup a bit to give them more of a chance. Anyway, 20 runs required, all Malta here, unless we see them fall over their own feet. Rocky Dinesh, 21. Basil George has finally turned into Basil George again. He's on 40. Will this be the over to kill the game off?
That's a good Yorker there by Singh. And Dinesh plays it well, away for a single.
Yeah, just gets George back on strike, who's probably thinking maybe 3 more good blows now to wrap this up.
And also get his 50 as well. He's just 10 runs away from that. Now, started off a little bit slow, but I think the difference between him and some of the Cypriot batters that we saw get off the slow starts is that Basil George just needs 3 or 4 good shots to pump that strike rate back up. Oh, and he goes a little bit innovative here. Tries to just ramp it around the corner. And is it going to stop short of the rope? Yes, it will.
Yeah, there's no 45 and no fine leg, so I think he thought pretty safe shot if I get any bat on it, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah, the good thing, one thing I'll say about Basil George, probably not his most fluent innings, but good players will still make runs when they're not at their best. Yesterday he was in top form. Today he's been a bit more scratchy, but he's still there, and he's still doing a very good job.
Yeah, I'd love to have a player in my team who, on a bad day, gets me 42 of 23.
Absolutely, completely agree.
Just sneaks that one inside the tram line. It's actually been pretty good bowling by Singh. He's fired in a few good Yorkers and gets that one right as well. That's another swing and a miss. So Cyprus still hanging around. It's now 16 of 14. It's still Malta's game to win. 3 big blows will do the trick for them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It just hasn't been at his fluent best, Basil George. Cyprus still hoping to pull off a miracle from here. Oh, no.
That's going to be a no ball and a free hit for Basil George. Again, he sees him advancing, so he's trying to push it wider, but pushed it a bit too wide.
Yeah, just outfoxed himself a little bit too much. Free hit time.
Straight down the ground, and this one's going to sail over the commentary tent. I wonder if it's going to land in the parking lot. Doesn't seem like it has. It's a 6, and Basil George is just 2 runs short of a half century.
Yeah, he finally gets one of those favoured shots straight that he loves to hit. So 48 now for Basil George. And Malta, 9 runs away from another win. And they haven't done it as easy as yesterday, but still pretty comprehensive if you win by 9 wickets.
Very comprehensive. I think this Malta team, unfortunately, they just outmatch Cyprus. And even though Cyprus have put in a really good fight, it looks like they'll probably end up short. That's going to be another no ball. He's just begun to lose his shape a little bit, Taranjit Singh, after bowling well early in the over.
Just a little bit put off by Basil George. They're just going to check to make sure that wasn't, it might be a wide because it bounced past the stump. So we might have to have a look at side on here because if it bounces past the stump line, then it's a wide, yeah. So it's been changed. Have a look here. See where it's bounced? So that actually can't be a no ball because it's not deemed off the pitch. It's just deemed a wide. So this isn't a free hit. Oh, well, that is wide as well. Almost a no ball. We'll have another look at that one.
Where does this land? It's, ooh, that's close. That's super close.
Tough to tell. Funny old ending. 7 required.
Now he'll finally bowl a legal delivery, but it's going to go away to the boundary rope. Taranjeet Singh slightly spoils his over at the end. Brings up his half century as well, Basil George. You said it wasn't his most fluid innings, but when you look at the scorecard, he's batted with a strike rate of almost 200.
Yeah, it hasn't been his most fluent innings. He'll know that, but still he's done a job, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're not at your fluent best, but you do a job, it's a good sign for your own personal career. As Malta are now 3 runs a win from another victory.
Yeah, Chemal Sadoun just goes to have a word with Taranjeet Singh, gives him a good pat on the back. And I think it's good to see the spirit amongst these Cypriot cricketers picking each other up after a few challenges they faced as a side. So 3 more runs needed now to win this for Malta. And he cleans them up here, so a good bit of bowling by Siri Wardana. That's another international wicket for him.
Yeah, it takes a little bit more time out the game, doesn't it? He got it full, he got it straight, and lost his head position there, actually, looking up at the sky at the point of impact. So it's a bonus wicket for Cyprus, but it's all too little too late.
Yeah, it's going to be Varun Prasad?
No.
No, it isn't.
That doesn't look like Varun Prasad, Nish. Pay attention.
Oh, we had him listed at number 4.
If you have a list, the coach, what do you think, Nish? The
yeah,
list?
I know.
Come on, Nish.
I just look at the thing, but it's not Varun
that's
Prasad.
Negi. That's our big friend Negi out there. Come on, Nish. Coaches never respect the list. The coaches change the list all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
That's commentary 101. I'm going to have to send you back to commentator school. 3 to get.
And he chips one up, and that's a really soft dismissal for Nagy.
Well, it's just them trying to work ones to get the winning runs, and that's a really poor dismissal. And, well, just a bonus wickets here. You know what's something quite funny that I just noticed on the screen? I think that the time is now going to be out. So do the 5 penalty runs get applied straight away? Because if they do, it's game over.
Yeah, there's technically no point.
And you won't get the hat-trick ball. So this is actually, we could have a comical moment here. Where's the clock? Well, this is the hat-tricks list. Imagine if you counted the... Yeah, it would be a funny way to end a game.
Yeah, this will be the 43rd hat-trick of the year, if he gets it.
Look, 20 seconds. So if this is just a 1, then...
hat-trick ball. And this is going to be blocked out by Manu, and he will get a single.
I'm excited. This is what I want. I want to see that 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Call the penalty runs now and call it off. What a way to end it.
Yeah, it would be rather funny, though, if they maybe, let's say he finishes off in this ball. Do they then tack on the penalty runs
no,
in the final score? You can't do that, surely.
Wouldn't matter. But, okay, right now, the game should be over because I guess, I mean, what happens if they were 9 wickets down?
Sure. That would be a very interesting question.
Because then you would want the penalty runs applied straight away. They haven't done it in the quota. So obviously they're not 9 wickets down and you can just let this run out. But it's an interesting one for the future. If they were 99 for 9 right now.
And needed 5 to win a 14.
I don't know.
Sorry, 5 to win of 8.
No, 1 off 8, what we've got here. Would the penalty runs come on so that the game would be done?
No. My question is, what if someone, say, needs 5 runs or anything less than that of, say, 8 or 9 deliveries. They lose a wicket. They get bowled out. The bowling team thinks they've won. But then would we add the penalty runs after that?
No, that's what I'm saying. The penalty runs must have to be applied probably at the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if this is caught, we're going to have a loss by penalty runs. It is caught. So we've got a pretty good moment coming up here because I reckon that's game. And they're walking off. That is one of the weirdest endings you'll ever see because it's out. It's 99 for 4, and the umpire will stay on the umpire. Show the umpires. The umpires will probably do a signal 5 penalty runs, and we will end the game in quite funny fashion.
A rather odd fashion to end the game.
Yeah, I don't think Cyprus realised, but they're behind the clock. So, yeah, it's been applied, and what a funny ending. But I don't know, in the future, I think the penalty runs have to be applied on the spot because what happens if a team's 9 down and there's 3 balls left? Do they then block the 3 balls to make sure they get their penalty runs, or it should be applied probably then and there? Interesting one.
No, it would be really interesting if a team got bowled out, the bowling team thinks they've won, and then they realize the penalty runs have been applied. That would be quite an interesting prospect. Well, we'll never know if Cyprus could have defended 1 run in the final over if they'd bowled their overs in time. We'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard. This is our final women's game of this weekend. The Maltese women will take on Estonia. Estonia still looking for their first win in CCS. And, of course, congratulations to Malta's men for winning this ECI weekend against Cyprus. They pick up an unassailable 3-0 lead in that 4-match series. Here's a look at the highlights of the innings.
Yeah, as you can tell, it was a crazy time out there. Cyprus trying their best, but obviously it wasn't easy. They didn't get enough runs on the board, and Malta, well, they only lost 1 wicket in the main part of the chase, lost 3 in the last. But overall, Basil George-Nish just does what Basil George does.
Yeah, made 53 of 29. Usually he's motors along at a strike rate north of 250. It was just, in inverted commas, 183 for him. This was Roshan Siriwardena getting back-to-back wickets. He would be on a hat-trick. And then we'd see this one right at the end. Taranjit Singh took that catch, and in the end, Cyprus would never take it to a final over because they'd lose off penalty runs.
Yeah, that was game, set, match. 178 for 4, and oh, sorry, not 178 for 4. I was looking at the Australian-India squad. 99 for 4. Oh, I'm going to go for lunch. You bring us back.
I'll have a look at this scorecard. Of course, Basil George making a great 53 of 29. Rocky Danish came in at number 3, 22 of 13 for him. Cyprus did a pretty good job of just trying to stretch this game as long as possible, and the fact that they almost took it into the final over is a pretty good prospect for them. Doesn't seem like they've loaded the bowling card yet, so I'll just give you a quick idea of who bowled well for Cyprus. Great figure to Roshan Siriwardena. He was the pick of the bowlers with figures of 3 for 16. Waqar Ali did a pretty good job as well, 1 for 19 over his 2 overs, as in the end Cyprus would succumb to their 3rd loss of the series. Malta take this one by 6 wickets with an over to spare. Join us again in just about 30 minutes when we'll bring you the final women's game of this great weekend of international action.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's match number 3 on this beautiful Sunday here at the Master Sports Club in Malta. It's the women again that are going to be in action. Estonia taking on Malta. Estonia, look, they're getting better bit by bit. I like the way they batted in the previous game. If Meta Gooch doesn't get up in that top 4, well, they're not going to have a chance to win. If she does get up there, I think with her batting prowess, they've got every chance to steal a win against Malta. Chalasari has been fantastic for Malta so far. Hasn't been dismissed, 90 runs in the competition. Fantastic effort from her. But overall, I think the Malta team, all round, a very good women's national side. We're off to the coin toss. Stefan Gooch is match referee. Let's go there right now.
Malta the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is tails.
We have a ball first.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game.
Thank you.
Good luck. Estonia have won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction. It's the 4th and final match of this women's ECI. We've had the great joy of watching throughout this weekend. We'll just zoom down and have a look at this gorgeous ground we're going to be playing at. We're at the Marsa Sports Complex, an incredible sports facility. Got tennis courts, golf courses, equestrian, and also cricket, which is exactly what we're here for. This is the fantasy dashboard for the final match between these two teams. Malta have won this ECI. They've got an unassailable 3-0 lead. But Estonia, for them, they just pick up one victory on the road away in Malta. That would be so big for them. They won the toss and decided to have a ball first. So they'll be chasing for the 3rd time this series. They won both the tosses today. Yesterday, Malta won both the tosses. Here's the win predictor. Malta, rightfully so, fancied as massive favorites. You've got to say they've earned that. Now here is the captain, Mare Valner, bowling this first over. She's a good bowler, and she also provides a little bit of variation in the attack because she's goes left arm round, which is a huge challenge for batters. Now, the big story for Malta is Chalasari's incredible form. They have not been able to dismiss her at any point in this series. She was so close to a half century in the previous match. Here we go. Oh, that one is going to be a dot ball to start off. So a good ball here by Valner. Very good afternoon to you, Chris Smith. I can see you're in the chat. Hope you're having a good day. Did you have a big breakfast like yesterday? When you described, yeah, yesterday was quite a treat. This one is going down the leg side. It's a huge wide. Yeah, this is important for Estonia. Let's just see if we see some improvement from them. I don't think they need to be too concerned about results as a side. The key for them is development and just getting better game by game. Oh, it does really well. Great fielding effort there by Valner. And you talk about a captain leading by example. That's how you do it. Gets down. And she saved her side some runs. Yeah, this is stroked away. Does this have enough to go to the rope? Looks like it does. So Chalasari, who is an incredible hitter for this Malta team, strikes an early boundary in this innings. And I'll have a look at this shot once again. Beautiful stroke. She's so strong through that cover region. Oh, this is played away. It's another really, really good stroke by Chalasari. Horizontal bat shot. And it's a back-to-back boundaries. Huge moment in this game. Been mildly impressed by Chalasari this series. She's up there as probably one of the best women's cricketers in Europe right now. I think the future is very bright for her. So it's going to be interesting to track her development. And if we do see Malta make it to an ECI-W in future years, watch out for Chalasari. Pushed away. Oh, she's going to come back for a second here. Just the one in the end. 9 runs of 5. What an incredible start for her. And a big start here for Malta. Dermation, another outstanding all-rounder for this Maltese side. She's unfortunately not quite been able to make the run she wanted this series. Although she's been very impactful with the ball. First over comes to an end, 10 off it for Malta. Another good start for the Maltese. And I wonder who's going to bowl this second over. If it was me, I'd say bring Victoria Frey right in there to bowl at Cholaseri. We know she's a great wicket taker. And the battles between her and Cholaseri have been a joy to watch. Speaking of women's cricket, it's 28 days to go until the Euros of women's cricket. The ECI-W should be an incredible exhibition of women's sports. A great way to close the curtain on another great year of European cricket. I'm Nishay Bhatt, and alongside me is Corey Rutgers. We'll be taking you through today's games.
Yeah, good to be back. There's some of the fans and supporters around. Great to teach them young. Enjoying the cricket out here on a lovely Sunday in Malta. As we get ready for over number 2, Frey to bowl.
This is pushed out towards mid-on, so it's a good single here.
I think Estonia on their development, if they actually just spread the field for Cholaseri and gave her 1 every time and focused on the other end, might be an option, you know. Just put everyone back when she's facing on the ring and give the single, because we haven't seen much more of that middle order from Malta just yet.
Yeah, Cholaseri made more than half of her side's runs in all 3 of the matches we've seen so far. That's a dot ball.
Yeah, gets away with that one. Yeah, can they get some wickets? Can Estonia keep them to, let's say, under 70? If they keep it to under 70, I think they've still got a shot.
This is played very nicely by Ramation. Doesn't have enough to go for 4, and looks like it does. Just trickles over the rope. A good shot here by Ramation, and it's nice to see her finding some form.
Yeah, good shot, isn't it? So just stays leg side of the ball, plays a nice drive, and another boundary through the gap. So great start for Malta, who are looking to clean sweep this series.
It's a very good start for Malta again. They're really taking advantage of these power plays. We saw them get off to a flyer of a start in the match we had earlier this morning. Oh, just gets that one wrong. Frey, unfortunately, slips out of her hand, and it's going to be a no ball, and they're also going to pinch another run.
Yeah, another run is pinched, and, well, gets that one all wrong, unfortunately, does Frey. So that means we're going to get a free hit now for the Malta. Cholaseri is probably the one person you do not want to give a free hit to. Not dismissed in this tournament, and 100 runs now.
It's been an incredible series for her. And it's not going to be a drop, of course, because it's a free hit.
Yeah, I think more if it was caught cleanly. There was a run out on, actually, so maybe a run out chance missed. Tough to tell. But another run to the total.
Yes, probably just going down the leg side there, but a good shout for Estonia.
Yeah, it actually hit the pad and then came up and hit the bat and went to points. Look at this. Whoop. The old behind the head shot. You don't often see that. In the end, dot ball.
Just looks to push forward their Ramation. The Frey, she gets a lovely amount of movement away from the right-hander, so she could catch some outside edges.
Yeah, every now and then Frey gets it right and beats the bat. 18 for none after 2. Look at that table, obviously. Malta, a little bit more experience in the format, experience as a women's national team. And Estonia, it's their first outing, and I'm sure they'll go home with some good stories after this tournament, Nish.
Certainly going to be a great tour for them. I mean, I believe it's -8 or -10 degrees Celsius in Estonia right now. So a good chance to get away from them.
They might refuse to go back to the airport after hearing that.
Yeah, they just getting to spend some good time here in the Maltese sun. I believe it's about 22 degrees Celsius here today.
That will be a wide. Yeah, I believe that we got a little bit of our information wrong as well. There was actually another mother-daughter combination that played yesterday. So Estonia have 2 mother-daughter combinations in this squad.
Choliseri getting cheered on by some of the Maltese men who are still here. And this is a really good stroke. Lovely shot on drive.
Where do you set a field to a player that's in such good form? Choliseri has not been dismissed in any game yet. Quite remarkable. I think if she was to not get dismissed in all 4 innings, that's got to be some type of record. I can't remember anyone not getting dismissed in a whole series, irrespective of how many games it is. So quite phenomenal, isn't it? Still carrying on, 15 off 8.
But this was, and it's going to beat 2 fielders, and it looks like it has enough to go away for a 4. It does, just goes over the rope. Choliseri, she's come out even more aggressive than usual this innings.
Well, just missed out on the 50 in the previous game and probably thought, you know what, I'm not going to miss out this time. I think they've got to put every fielder on the ring to it because she's so talented, got power. And 19 off 9, what a great start this is.
An incredible performance by her. And here's a chance to get a single. And now they just have to hope they can maybe keep Ramation on strike. But Ramation, to her credit, she's hit a 4 as well.
Yes. Yeah. So my apologies, Nish, but yeah, Estonia they've got to keep reminding me. It takes 1 big wicket. 1 big wicket. It hasn't happened all tournament, but it could happen now.
This is played away behind square leg. It's going to be a single.
And just 1 run added to the total. Ramation actually doing a really good job of just continuously ticking the strike over to get Choliseri on strike. And Choliseri, well, if she is dismissed eventually, will be averaging over 100 no matter what in this series. And could end up with no average as well. If she doesn't get dismissed in any game, well, we'll have to wait till next series.
It's been an incredible weekend so far for Choliseri. Hasn't put a foot wrong. Look at that strike rate right now, 200. I mean, this is on par with stuff we see in men's cricket. A firm strike, and she's going to use her feet there. I think in the end, Natalia Zoldus has done a pretty good job. That could have gone away for 3 more runs.
Well fielded, I guess. Hope she's okay because that must have hurt. It was crunched to mid-off, got the foot out there and stopped it. Great fielding.
That's a good leave over there, and gotta say there haven't actually been many extras this power play. It's just been runs off the bat that have come to harm Estonia.
Yeah, it has been a lovely batting display so far. This will be the highest power play we've had out of the series. Still 1 ball remaining in it.
Oh, this might be a no ball for height. The umpire's square leg has indicated that, and we're just talking about extras in this power play. Yeah, good call there by the umpire.
Yeah, you have to call that. It was too high, so no ball means free hit time once again. Oh, it's 6. Oh, it's the first 6 in ECI women's cricket this weekend in this bilateral series. What a shot from Cholasari, and the crowd, they've enjoyed that, Nish.
They really enjoy that, the Maltese men, and a little smile from Dalbina as well. I think she acknowledges that was a really, really special shot.
Yeah, what a special shot. That one will be put in the highlights for sure, because that is the first 6 of this women's series. And a fantastic stroke. That really cleared the rope by a long way. Cholasari, what a weekend. We'll have to get the... What numbers is she up to now for this weekend? We're going to have to find out, because it is ridiculous.
It's been absolutely incredible for Cholasari. Look at that one, well clear of the rope. It's a really big hit. Saw Victoria Frey come close in the previous match, but Cholasari clears it with ease over there.
Oh, a little bit of bat there, and well kept from Metagooch, who snuck down the leg side and was able to stop it. But yeah, that was a big, big hit. We showed that 6 a few more times throughout the innings, I guess, because that's...
It certainly was an enormous hit. And look at this start for Malta, 40 for no loss.
Yeah, what a power play. What a power play. Oh, that's close. Oh, God. And yeah, that's what I thought. I think the girls, for a brief moment, Nish, thought it was going to be given not out. But that looked out to me, and the correct decision is made.
Well, you talk about late calls. That's as late as it gets. But it seems the umpires got this right on initial viewing. We'll confirm with this replay. Where is that hitting? Yeah, probably going on to hit middle and off.
Yeah, it was only a question mark. Was there a slight inside edge? But for me, that looked pretty good. So a wicket will go, and I think I'll have to check the almanac, but Victoria Frey's picked up a wicket in every game.
Yeah, she's picked up a wicket in every game so far this series, so a consistent wicket taker for them.
Is it 4 wickets for the series for her, or 5 is it potentially now? Was there a game she got
she's
2?
She's had games with multiple wickets.
Yeah, go have a look for me, Nish. I know you're good on the statistics with your 17 laptops on the table. And let me know, because she could potentially have the most wickets in the tournament, which would be a shining light for Estonia. They would love that. Gets that one wrong. Good work from Gooch, who gets the shins down, MS Dhoni style, to stop it. As Nish is getting lost in the almanac of 17 different laptops on his table. Doesn't know which one works for him anymore. Oh.
Yeah, it just takes an outside edge, and it's a good bit of work there at a short third man to prevent that from going for more runs.
Good fielding. Yeah, good fielding. Got the direct hit as well.
Yeah, 120 runs Cholasari has made so far this series without getting dismissed.
Yeah, very impressive, isn't it?
Victoria Frey, that's 5 wickets now she's taken so far this series.
Brilliant. Brilliant work by Frey, who's been a real shining light for this Estonian team.
This is played out towards point, and it's going to be a dot ball, a rare dot ball actually this innings. Of course, we were talking about how Victoria had the great privilege of playing alongside her mother Miriam in the previous match, but in the second game yesterday, we had Amy and Shirley Pattenden playing together. That was another mother and daughter combination, so it's great to see some families also involved in the Estonian national team.
Yeah, it is fantastic, isn't it? It's down the leg side, and that will be signaled wide. Yeah, so we didn't pick up that on yesterday because they both didn't bat, didn't bowl, so it was hard for us to spot. But yeah, what a special moment for Estonia. So they've got 2 mother-daughter combinations in the squad. Something you often see in the world of cricket.
that was a really good ball. Looked like it was destined to hit the stumps, but Cholaseri, the great thing about her is she even managed to make runs off good balls, which just makes it so much harder to bowl against her.
Yeah, and times the ball lovely as well. So has the ability to hit it hard and hit it well. 44 for 1. This is a dream start for Malta.
She's got a great outswinging Yorker, and she was probably looking to bowl that again, but just didn't swing enough.
Yeah, final ball of Frey in this tournament. Been the pick of the bowlers, 5 wickets. Can she somehow steal a 6th wicket before she flies back to her country?
Oh, good ball there. It's in the right areas. Reimer trying to play a cover drive.
Looks like we're losing our screen again because Nish decides that he wants 47 things open.
As this has nothing to do with
this
me.
is you.
Is absolutely
this is
nothing to do
always
with me.
you, Nish.
No, this is absolutely nothing to do with me.
This is you, Nish. Every
But
time.
I have the same number of laptops in other series. Why doesn't our screen go out there?
Because you've got your laptops and cords all in the same spot. We don't have a screen anymore. Well, Spring Productions will have to come and sort us out.
I've been getting scapegoated here as the Rook, really not enjoying this. Ragnar Halleck is going to come on to bowl this over.
Yeah, you do seem like a bit of a scapegoat. I do like it. Well, we'll have to make do the old school way. Watch the cricket live. What a good start this is for Malta, though. Very impressive.
This is a push towards cover. And it's going to be a single. So good batting here by Jessica Reimer. She knows Cholaseri is in terrific form. So just making sure that she's rotating the strike.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Keep ticking it over and get the good player in form, Cholaseri, on strike as much as possible.
Oh, this is very nicely cut away. And they'll settle for one in the end. Cholaseri wants a second. And she'll get it. And a good dive in the end by Jessica Reimer as well.
Yeah, good running. And that's what you expect to see.
Oh, this is pulled away. Is this out? It might be a wicket. Yes, it is. The umpire raises a finger. So Cholaseri dismissed for the first time this series.
Oh, what a good catch it is by Gooch going down the leg side. Well, it was a high delivery. They were checking potentially if it was a no ball or not, but I don't think so. And can you believe it? It just landed down into Gooch's hands, who made good work down the leg side and knew straight away there was bat on that. The decision was made, and a big wicket. As you can understand, Cholaseri's gone after a fantastic tournament.
Well, take another look at that wicket. This is an enormous moment. Cholaseri dismissed for the first time.
Well, it's a little bit of luck, isn't it? But, oh, that was skipped on. We didn't see it there either. A little bit of luck with the ball down the leg side, but good keeping from Gooch to follow it and take the catch. Here we go again. So it's the old moon ball. Hits the back of the bat, but Gooch got into the right position. And when you're in the right position, anything can happen. She knew it was out, and a wicket for Estonia.
Yeah, really big wicket for them. And let's see what this middle order can do for Malta now. They've largely been untested. You'd expect Jessica Reimer to step up, their captain. Now she's been amongst their leading run getters this past year. That's another one of those moon balls, but it actually lands safely.
Tell you what, that is super difficult to face. Really not easy to face. I'm not too sure what the umpires are confirming for. It's definitely not a no ball. The ball's hit her on the foot. Alex got the moon ball working. It's almost 1920s again, and that's working.
There's just not much pace on the delivery either, so there's not too much the batter can do with it. So her style of bowling, it might be peculiar, but it's been effective.
It's worked that over 1 for 4, 49 for 2. That wicket of Cholisari for the first time in the tournament. Here it is again. Watch this. It's a big full toss. And Gooch knew. Gooch knew straight away that there was bat on it. And in the end, picks up a wicket. And look at the celebrations here. They were so, so happy, and you can understand why.
Huge wicket here for Estonia. Let's see how this Maltese middle order fares. The run rate's probably going to dip a little bit unless we...
Well, the game changes now. Instead of Cholisari batting 60 balls and of the innings and them hitting 90 or 80, they have a chance to keep them to 70, 75 now if they bowl well. So this game's on for Estonia if they can keep them down and then chase it down.
I think while Reimer is there, the 90 is still certainly on. If they get her wicket, then let's see.
Different level play. Cholisari, Nish is top shelf, and I just think that extra pressure, because a lot of these players in the order haven't had a big chance to bat.
This is played out towards square leg. It's going to be a single. The important thing for these two is just try to go at about 5 to 6 and over, and they'll have Malta at a pretty good total.
I think a nice thing for Estonia would be if they can somehow pick up 4 or 5 wickets. That's probably one thing they haven't had a chance to do in this tournament so far. They've picked up 1, 2, 3. They would love to walk off with 5 wickets. Hit. Oh, it's dropped. Oh, and then there's a bit of confusion in the middle. Here comes the throw. All happening, but that could have been the 3rd wicket, Nish.
Yeah, chance there for Natalia Tikhonravova. She owns that short mid-wicket position, tries to get it, and then here's a chance with the throw, picks it up in time, throws it back to the keeper. But Varley survives. Oh, just sneaks this one in, Sormus. Good ball over there. Thing is, it'd also be interesting to see some other players pick up wickets for Estonia as well. Victoria Fraze picked up most of their wickets, but outside of that, there's about 3 bowlers who picked up 1 wicket. So let's see if someone else can also get in the wickets column for Estonia. That was so close to the off stump.
You can feel the game's changed now. This Malta team is going to be feeling just a little bit more pressure that they've lost their rock.
It's a double bouncer, so it's going to be given a no ball.
Look, obviously I don't make the rules, but is that something that you think should be allowed? Is a double bouncer an advantage or disadvantage? Something maybe in the women's game that's necessary to be called a no ball?
Yeah, it's hard to say. That's certainly an interesting question. We'll have a look at this free hit. And
it's
not
not
able
out.
to get any runs there.
Well, it's a free hit, isn't it? Well, hold on. I think the umpire's completely forgotten it's a free hit, so that's going to be not out. Unless you and I have forgotten something. I think the... Oh, no. The umpire's had a shocker. Oh, look, we're all human. We all make mistakes, but I think the umpire got caught up in the emotion of the appeal. And it probably was LBW, but it's a free hit. So it's not out.
Yeah, the umpire just forgot that it was a free hit.
You can see Gooch, the keeper, knew, and yeah, unfortunately, it was a free hit. A bit of fun and games. We all make mistakes sometimes, but well, let's go back. Should double bounces be a no ball? Is it too much of a penalty?
I mean, I think the interesting thing about your question is maybe should we treat it differently in the women's game than the men's game?
Well, for developing players like this that don't have long bowling run-ups and are learning the game, it feels like it's a very harsh penalty. But that's just my opinion. I would have that 2 bounces is fine. But that's just me. Oh, bit of glove maybe. Oh, that would have been run out as well.
Yeah, that was so many opportunities being created in that ball. Really eventful. And it's all happening now for Estonia.
I think if Meta Gooch had her time back there with this throw coming in, I think if she takes the ball quickly here, this could have been run out. Let's have a look. Yeah, the bat wasn't slid in. Maybe.
Oh, Ragnar Halleck just doesn't get that one right. It's going to be a no ball.
There's a big smile on her face still, Halleck, who's not too deterred. And that's one thing about this Estonian team. They've kept smiling the whole tournament.
This is played out towards a square leg. It's going to be a single.
Yeah, just one. The rate has really slowed up, hasn't it, Nish? And
yeah, these last 4 overs have been significantly quieter. Like these last 3 overs, I should say, about 11 runs off them.
oh,
They're creating a lot of chances now. They're having a difficult time out there, these 2 batters, Reimer and Varley.
it's almost as if a wicket could fall every ball here.
Oh, and that one was just short of Halleck. And you feel some of the nerves are getting to the skipper over here as well.
Great bowling by Halleck. The best spell she's bowled in this tournament.
Yeah, this is going to be played out behind square leg for 1 run.
Yeah, so just goes to show, keep fighting. You get Chelisari out eventually, and if they keep him to 75, Nish, we could get a good game.
Certainly could. I think it's key to see what the run rate's going to be here at the next few overs. And if they can get 1 more wicket as well, I think Reimer's still been able to hit the odd single every other ball, but Varley's struggling to get it away. So if Reimer departs as well, you really then feel Malta would be stuck in mud and struggling to accelerate. Here's a look at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. Of course, today is the last weekend of last day, I should say, of international action here in Malta. We'll be in this country till Friday. We'll bring you the conclusion of the European Cricket Series that has been going on. And after that, we head over to Spain for a wonderful weekend of international action, which will be followed by our final ECS of the year. And then our curtain closer is the ECI-W, the first ever Euros for women. And looking forward to that. Oh, great ball there by Sormas. Fantastic Yorker, but it was a bit of a bump ball.
Sormas wants a wicket. She had the, I'm going to call it the ghost wicket. The wicket off the free hit that was actually given. So, desperately wants the real deal now.
And this is going to be a dot ball.
Well, things have come to a halt, haven't they? What were they after 4 overs? Was it there, Nish? I know
They were going at 45 for 1. They were actually at 40 for no loss, if you remember, because Dalbina had that 1 over which went magical for 22. So they made just 15 runs in the last 4.2 overs.
Yeah, it's a big difference, isn't it? Oh, again, it really feels like, Nish, every ball here could be a wicket.
Yeah, it's been relentless by Estonia. They piled so much pressure on Malta. It's going to go down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, good keeping from Gooch there. Good feet. And
out towards behind square leg for a single. Now Varley comes back on strike. She's really struggled to make runs since coming out there. Just 1 run of 10 balls for her. Doesn't play a shot to that ball. I think maybe it's the sun that's got into her eyes, or
Well,
I don't know.
I think thought it would have been a wide and
Yeah.
left it, so
Couldn't have been the sun anyway. So
that definitely couldn't have been the sun in his last ball of the 8th over.
that's going to be a dot ball. Just 1 run of 12 so far for Varley. And a good spell here for Sormus. Gives up just 4 runs in the 2 overs she bowls.
Brilliant spell from Sormus. Not just good, brilliant. 4 runs off 2 overs is a great effort at this level. And all of a sudden, the game changed completely. Imagine if Cholisari had been dismissed early in one of the other games, Nish. We could have seen a big upset. So if they can bowl 2 good overs here, then you potentially have a chase in the 60s, and then it's game on.
Yeah, the last 4 overs, you look at them, there's been just 12 runs off them. So to keep going at this rate and say end up at 63, maybe 65, it's game on if you're Estonia. Yeah, it's going to be given wide by the umpire. Crew making a good point in the chat. He thinks that it should only be given a no ball if the ball actually gets to the point where it's rolling. But
I think look, for me, I would allow 2, but once it gets to 3, then you got to call it because you still want them to learn. And but that's me. Obviously, it used to be that way for men's cricket only 10 years ago. So it's a pretty modern rule still. Obviously, no one does it on purpose or tries to bowl on purpose, but I just think it would give the developing teams where we're trying to grow the sport in Estonia, places like this, Malta, that aren't normal cricket countries, or we'll just give them a little bit more wiggle room to develop your skills.
yeah, and the other thing to keep in mind is in the free hits here, a no ball just hurts a lot more. So do you want to give someone a free hit after every double bounce? I think these are some interesting questions that are being posed. This is played away by Reimer. Is she going to push for 2 here? No, it's just a single.
Yeah, just the one from Reimer, who's looked the next best bat in this Malta team. Yeah, big credit going to Estonia here. They've brought this back brilliantly, doing exactly what they wanted and needed to do.
Yeah, there's another dot ball played out by Varley.
Oh, was it maybe a small chance of a stumping here? Just getting away. A lot of bounce from these balls. But they're fighting. They're fighting.
That's a wide delivery there. And right now, I think freebies is what Malta are going to hope for, to just try to get them to the decent enough score. Estonia need to realize they kind of have Malta on the ropes here, so continue to apply the pressure. Don't give them any bonus runs. Oh, this is up in the air, but it's going to land safely, so some runs here for Varley.
Another run to the total. That will get them into the 60s now.
Two balls to come in this over. And it's going to be a top ball, goes straight to Tikhonravova.
What a great turnaround from Estonia here, who probably had their worst power play with the ball and have really fought hard. 62 on the board at 61 on the board at one stage. We thought they were going to hit 80 or 90. Not going to happen now.
And it's going to be a dot ball to end the over. So you want to look at a really interesting stat. between overs 5 to 9 have gone 4-2, 4-2, 4. So if we continue that trend, we'll have a 2-run final over. Good comeback here from Estonia after Malta were 40 for no loss at the end of the power play.
Yeah, quite remarkable, isn't it? What a comeback this has been.
That's all because Cholaseri was dismissed in the 5th over. It's just turned the whole game on its head.
It really has turned the whole game on its head. It's given them a chance. And look, if they bat Frey, Victoria Frey in the top order and put Gooch up in that top order, I'd say you have to have those two at 1 and 3. You've got yourself a chance. You've got a genuine chance. But they're listed in different positions. I know Gooch is listed at 5, but I would love to see them take a bit of a risk here and maybe put Valna, who's going to bowl a little bit lower, and swap it around a bit in the chase.
I would say a good lineup for them would be Frey and Gooch opening to be aggressive during the power play, and then put Sormus in number 3. Because if one person falls, Sormus can play a counter-attacking innings. Oh, there was a little edge over there, and Malta are going to need some luck if they're going to get to a bigger total. Oh, she stepped on the rope there. I don't think she has. It's just
1 run.
Just the one.
Yeah, not too sure. It was almost as if everything froze for a brief moment there, but no, that's 1 run.
Have another look at this, just top edge. So very close to Gooch's helmet. Just going to have a look at that to confirm that that's fine. No problems there. Oh, nice shot there.
Oh, run out.
Reimer. Chance for a run out.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a run out.
Well, I think so. We're going to have to check to make sure Gooch had the ball in hand, but they're celebrating, and this looks like it is run out. So let's have a quick look at this. It's another wicket for Estonia. We'll have to find out who threw it in. Late cut. Gooch gets into position. Little fumble there, but takes the recovery, picks it up, and that is out.
That's gone.
Yeah, ball's in the hand at the point of contact.
Show us the thrower, please. I'm finding who threw it.
As a wicket will go, and Estonia. Well, what's happening here? That's out, isn't it?
We'll have another look at this.
Well, they're going to have to slow this down because this is run out.
Go back to the run out with the ball going onto the stumps, please.
We'll have one more look at this. I don't know if the third umpire's deemed this out of her glove when she's
No, she's
looking
got
at
the ball in
Didn't
her.
look like
Watch
that
this.
to me.
This is out. This is 100% out. Watch this. That's just out. The ball hits the hand. We're going to freeze it. Freeze it on the ball hitting the hand and the ball hitting the stumps with the ball in hand.
Yeah, it looked out to me as well.
That is, ball's in the hand. That's out. That's out. Wow.
It's going to be interesting to see what the explanation is.
Did the new batter come on or not?
No, it's not out. It's been put down as...
Well, how's that not out? Or is it out? I'm confused. Anyway, we move on. Like I said, it has been given. So, new batter's made it out there. And credit to Estonia, who have just kept on fighting here. There's Jossie has come out now and... Oh, what a shot. Oh, 4. Well, 4 runs. What a shot.
Really good shot there by the new batter, Jossie. Hammers that one behind square leg. It goes away for a boundary. Well, let's take a look at this. Just rocks back and smashes it away.
Well, hiding down the order. So we've got 2 balls left. Can they get themselves to 70?
Oh, this might be a little bit of a problem about height here. Going to have a look at the square leg umpire. It's gone away for a 4.
Oh, it's been given a no ball 4. Oh, this is disastrous for Estonia. Yeah, fair enough. It probably is. And all of a sudden, this little counter attack right at the end here for Malta.
Nice little counter attack at the end. 10 runs off this over so far. We've still got a couple more balls to come. It's the biggest over we've seen since the power play. And this is going to go down towards mid-on, and it's going to be a single. So it's been a nice cameo here by Jossie, who's come in, bashed 9 runs of just 4 deliveries, and put her side back into a pretty healthy position. Now let's see if Reimer can close out the inning strong. And Reimer will just push this towards the offside. They'll get 1 run. They might as well come back for a second, and it's a direct hit. Really, really good throw. I think that was Dalbina who put that throw in, and it's just going to be 1 run to end the innings. A fantastic effort. I think they're all really delighted.
Yeah, what a throw. What a throw from Dalbina at deep cover. Watch this. It goes through for 1. You think they're definitely coming back for 2. But a direct hit from far away. And 1 stump to aim at. Estonia pick up another wicket. Well done to them. And you have to say, pretty interesting game on our hands so far, Nish.
Certainly a very interesting game, and I'm looking forward to seeing how Estonia bat. Hopefully a few cricketers who we've highlighted in this first innings get some promotions up the order.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see as we take a quick look at the highlights. And, well, it was the Cholasari show for the first 5 overs. Batted really well. Once again, plenty of forwards, and this was their most aggressive sort of power play. They were racing away. We got our first 6 in the tournament. And then the first wicket fell. Frey came in and picked up a wicket, as she usually does.
Yeah, Victoria Frey, a great performance for her once again. Continues to get plenty of wickets throughout this series. We'll have a look at this one. This was a huge moment in the game. This was a match-changing moment, potentially. Cholasari dismissed for the first time this series. She would depart on 31 of 17, and then Estonia were able to control the run rate really well. This would be a run out in the final over to get rid of Varley. Good effort there in the end. Asma Shifa putting the throw in, and Maida Guccio whipped the bails off. And then a great cameo right at the end by Jossie, who struck 2 boundaries and made a 9 of 4. And this is a fantastic direct hit on the final ball by Dalbina, which would ensure they'd only get 1 run off that last ball of the innings. We'll have a look at the scorecard here for Malta. Cholasari top scoring once again with 31 of 17, but she was dismissed for the first time this series. And then we had some contributions all round, but unfortunately some of those Malta batters were just a little bit too slow. We're still having a look at the final ball, which is why there's a bit of a delay bringing the scorecard up. Well, we can bring that up for you now. So 73 for 4 is a final score for Malta. Rameshan with a 6 of 9. The captain faced many balls, but managed to make 7 runs. Sneha Varley with a 3 of 15, and then a great cameo right at the end by Jossie, who scored 2 boundaries. Looking at the bowling figures for Estonia, Halak was incredible with figures of 1 for 7 over 2 overs, but the pick of the bowlers has to be Sormus, giving up just 4 runs in her 2 overs. We'll take a short break, just under 10 minutes before we come back for the second innings between Malta and Estonia. Will the Estonians pick up their first victory of this weekend?
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings of this match between Estonia and Malta. And look at this. Well, this is some really good news. It looks like Maida Gooch is going to open the batting, and we got Sormus alongside her. This is really good. If you're part of Estonian cricket, Maida, a very talented cricketer, member of the Blue Crew, and now she's donning the Estonian blue. And let's see how she fares out there. Hopefully she plays a few lovely shots. Ramation going over the wicket. Ooh, what's happened there? I was just wondering what was up for Sormus. Was it some kind of bug or something? Here we go. First ball of this innings. Starts off with a dot ball. This is a Anupama Ramation. Good all-rounder for Malta. She's had a very good series. I think her bowling has been terrific. Very tight. Managed to get in the wickets as well. Oh, is there a chance to seal a run here? Oh, it's a bit of a mix-up. Oh, this could be quite close. We're going to have to go to the LRS. You really hope Gooch isn't run out here. I think she suggests she's fine. We'll have a look at this. Yeah, it's the old cricket saying, don't run on a misfield. They weren't going to run. Then the misfield came and thought, whoop, let's go for it. And is she back in time here, Gooch? Oh, this is going to be a real tight one. And I'm afraid... Oh, this is not looking good for Gooch. Going to await the umpire's decision, and unfortunately, Gooch has been run out. This is a really disappointing news. If you are Estonia, one of the most talented batters in this game, has to go for a duck. That is mightily disappointing, as Maida Gooch is run out. Yeah, just that little misfield made them consider going for the run. I could just see that there. They're not going to run initially, and then all of a sudden they consider it. It's a little bit of hesitation, and that slight moment of indecision before deciding to go back is going to cost Gooch. It's a real shame for Estonia. A top player is going to go back without troubling the scorers. And now Mundanayaka comes out to bat. That's going to be a wide delivery there. Yeah, there's going to go up in an appeal here. Doesn't seem there is any edge. Yeah, I think there's a bit of a gap between bat and pad, which proves there is no edge there. Oh, this one is another close one, probably going down the leg side. Yeah, not the ideal start for Estonia. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, definitely going down the leg side there. Estonia have to keep pushing despite that early blow. Oh, just get some bat on it. Here's a chance for runs. Does this have enough to go for a 4? Oh, this is a great dive, but it's still gone over the rope. You can just see Silvana Bandeva from Malta. She puts in that dive. This is a little bottom edge. There's not much the keeper can do about that. It's nutmegged her, and then Bandeva, great effort. But unfortunately, she isn't able to prevent the boundary, so a much needed 4 there for Estonia. We'll have to go at 7.4 and over, so they're going to need to run hard between the wickets and also look to hit the boundaries when they present themselves. This one a little closer than the previous appeal, but probably also going down the leg side. Good decision there by the umpire. Estonia 5 for 1 at the end of the first over. $222. That's how many matches we've had since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. It's been a long time since we had one, and I hope we can break that streak as soon as possible, because golden balls are a real treat to watch. It's Yadav bowling this second over. That's going to be a wide, so it's very important that Malta keep wides to a minimum. In that first match they played against Estonia, they struggled a lot with extras. They've improved since then. Zormis is going to be very important in this chase. She's a powerful hitter. I would have liked to have Frey coming in at number 3 alongside her. That would have been a very good combination. We saw Frey almost hit a 6 in the previous match, but Mundanayaka is a good cricketer too. She's got an excellent sweep shot. Big fan of Kumar Sangakkara and Nat Skyver Bruns as well. Oh, this is played out towards mid-wicket. And it's going to be a single, just the 1 run there. Mundanayaka is somebody who really loves to work on her shots. Her aim is to become a 360-degree cricketer who can play shots to all parts of the field. Yeah, that's a really good shot to get off the mark. Yeah, she started her innings off well here, Mundanayaka, going at a run and ball for her 5. That's going to put her gloves on here, Sormus, and should be ready to get underway as soon as she's done that. Oh, outside edge. And that's a good bit of fielding there by Silvana Bandeva to ensure it's just 1 run. This is a really good stroke by Mundanayaka. Very well played. Bit of width there. And she hits it through covers. Excellent shot. Well, she's shown us in a few games during this series that she has a fair bit of power hitting ability. And this has been a good start by her. 9 of 6. If she can play a really good innings here, and we could be in for a very exciting chase. Estonia currently at just 17% according to Intelligent Cricket. Mundanayaka continues to go at this rate. Watch it get closer to 50% for Estonia. Two overs in the books. Estonia 13 for 1. That's a much more positive start for them. Keep in mind, the last couple of games, Estonia's power plays have been worth just single digits. So the fact that they're on 13 at the end of the second over is already a big improvement for them. We can see that Malta will go on to win this ECI weekend against Estonia as they have an unassailable 3-0 lead in this 4-game bilateral series. The important thing for Estonia is development. That's going to be the key. It's about improving game after game. This is pushed out towards mid-on. It's going to be a dot ball. Yes, Toshi's bowled very economically throughout this series. So it's a good time to bring her in just to try to get this Estonian run rate under control. That's another good ball here by Santosh. It's always balls in the channel. Get a little bit of movement as well, just enough to bother the batters and beat the bat. That's wide. There's no bat involved over there. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, there's some evidence there to suggest there was no bat involved. This is going to be another dot ball. So Santosh once again doing what she does so well, which is to keep things tight. All of a sudden now runs just drying up a little bit for Estonia after a pretty good start. 8 runs off that previous over, but just a 1 so far because of the wide. Yeah, Sormas are going to play that one away. It's going to be a single. This is played out towards mid-wicket, and it's going to be another single. So Mandanayaka's approach to start off her innings has been terrific. Going along at a good strike rate. She struck a boundary as well. Very low dot ball percentage. Just getting ready for the final ball, the power play. Let's see if Sormas can end this with a bang. Oh, it's a good shot there. Doesn't have enough to go to the boundary rope. This is going to be quite a chase for the fielder. She's going to use her feet. Oh, she stumbles. But it's only going to be 1 run in the end. Estonia, don't come back for a second. Let's have a look at how close that one was to the rope. This is going to be big. Oh, is there anything touching the rope when she collects that? Looks fairly clean to me. And also, according to the umpire, decent power play here for Estonia. They make 17 runs off it. It's one of the better power plays they've had so far this series. Yeah, you can just see that they start to slow down a little bit after the power play. Malta. Let's see if Estonia can continue to accelerate here. They're just going to have 1 extra fielder outside the ring, so they had 2 during the power play. Now they send someone out towards a deep square leg as well, so 3 fielders outside the ring. They're actually moving a 4th now towards mid-on. She's sort of 3/4, not all the way back at the rope. So it's 4 fielders outside the ring right now for Malta. Deep fine leg and deep square leg and deep mid-wicket very close to each other. And that's going to be a wide. Deep mid-wicket is extremely square, and then they have a mid-on sort of 3/4 of the way. Cholaseri coming into bowl. She's been the star performer over this weekend. And dismissed just once across all 4 of her innings. This is played out for a single. a dot ball over there. His last couple of overs, saw 4 runs off the previous one. It was pretty quiet, and now Choliseri 2 runs off the first 2 balls of her over. Yeah, it's going to be very important. I think Estonia just need to make sure they keep going at least a run a ball for most of this innings, and then there might be a bowler or 2 they could target in this Malta lineup. This is a really good shot. You know, these overs which are bowled by Choliseri, Rameshan, and Santosh, you want to get at least 5 to 7 runs off them. But then I would say maybe bowlers 4 to 5, 4th or 5th bowler they use, that's where you have to try to maybe target those bowlers and look to get those double-digit overs in against them, because Rameshan, Santosh, and Choliseri are really good. They're not going to give anything away. And you have to make sure you get at least 5 to 7 when they're bowling. Oh, this is close. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, probably just going down the leg side. So I'm just going a touch too slow from Estonia's perspective. Oh, is there an edge there? There is. And Sormus will have to depart, having made 5 runs off 11 deliveries. Just go over and give a fist bump to our partner at the non-striker's end. And let's take a look at this. Yeah, slight deviation. You can see that. That's a conclusive evidence there was a nick. And it's going to be Victoria Frey coming out to bat for Estonia. Can she play a big innings over here and see her side over the finishing line? They've seen plenty of talent in this young woman. She's just 17 years old, been playing cricket from a very young age. And she's grown enormously playing the sport. Seen her regularly take wickets for Estonia. She's been their leading wicket taker this series, and is currently tied as the leading wicket taker for this series, unless one of the Maltese players can overtake her. There's a wide, so it's a big wicket again for Choliseri. What an incredible series Choliseri has had. We've obviously talked about all the runs she's been producing throughout this series, but what about getting into the wickets column on a regular basis as well? That's going to be a dot ball to end the over. So Estonia 21 for 2 at the end of 4. Here is a comparison of the economy rates for these two teams. Estonia just starting to dip under the required. They need to turn things around the other way and make sure they try to stay as close to it as possible for these next 3 overs. And then as long as they're still in the game in the last couple of overs, you never know what can happen. Maybe a big over or 2. They could steal it. Mondenayko will play that away. She's had a really good innings. Moves on to 12 off 11. Anita Santosh is going to continue. She's going to go back again And this is going to be an important next few overs. You know, Estonia need to make sure that required doesn't go into the double digits before, let's say, at least the 8 over mark. I think maybe 20 of the last couple of overs, and with wickets in hand, you might feel they're still in it. But Frey and Mundanaika need to ensure that going at least a run a ball for the next 3 overs. There we go, it's Mundanaika now, continuing. Beg your pardon, facing Santosh. As it's down the leg side, has a big swing at it. It's a good idea, because if you get some bat on that, fine leg is pretty square in the deep, so that would go away for a boundary. Oh, that's another wide. Just they need to watch these extras here at Malta. The important thing is they get at least 5 to 7 runs from Santosh, Cholaseri, and Ramesh, the big 3 for this Maltese team. And we're just seeing a big round of cheering by the Maltese men. We just saw things go a little bit flat in this game, these last couple of overs, and now they're just trying to bring the energy levels back up. Yeah, is there something there? Doesn't seem there is. I think what Mundanaika is suggesting is maybe it's a bat on pad. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's clearly the bat flicking the pad. She's looking to play that shot. This is going to be played out towards cover. It's going to slip through the fielder's hand, which will allow them to comfortably get a single. But now, I think this partnership here between Frey and Mundanaika is going to be so important. Both of them are the best hitters left in this Estonian order, with Gooch and Sorma sent back. See if they can help Estonia pull off a memorable result. Let's go. Big anticipation for this delivery. Goes for the big one. Where is this going to land? Is it going to go for 4? It does go for a boundary, so Victoria Frey hits her second boundary of the day. A big fist bump for her, well earned. She picks out the gap between the fielder, a deep square leg, and fine leg as well. Another great shot for this terrific young cricketer. I think there's a lot of players we've learned about in this series that I'm really looking forward to seeing their development over the next 3 or 4 years. And this is just going to be a dot ball. I think they should run there. They really should be running. They probably left a run on the table as we're halfway through the innings. Estonia 30 for 2. I'm Nishchay Bhatt, and joining me in the commentary box is Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, good to be back, Nish, and having a look at the ECL 2024. I know we're super excited for that. One of our marquee events, and plenty of teams can win that competition. It'll be live on the 26th of February, and it'll go all the way to the 22nd of March.
Going to be a great tournament. Of course, it's following a similar format to the ECC. That format was certainly very entertaining.
David Warner's out, Nish. You can relax. Just relax. You got a wicket. Relax. He's getting too worked up in this commentary box. It's a good start for India. You're not looking. Plenty of cricket action going on around the world at the moment. Enjoying this one. It's the last moments of the women's 4 matches over this weekend. That's a short ball down the leg side. A little bit of pad, and they should get a leg by.
Yeah, it's going to be like buys and runs over here. And now Yadav. So I talked about those 3 bowlers that they probably will struggle to get runs of: Ramesh, Santosh, and Cholasari, but maybe they target Yadav's overs. I mean, she went for 8 in her first. And Frey going for the big shot again, but she's picked out a fielder at fine leg. Either side of her, she probably has her second boundary of the innings.
Hasn't Frey been impressive this whole trip? I think player of the tournament for Estonia, that's for sure, with the all-round bowling and batting efforts. Mid-innings showing her prowess this game on 13 or 14, going at a really good rate.
Oh, it just almost gets nutmegged by that one. And they're going to come back here on time. Looks like they will. So it's more runs, aggressive, better running between the wickets.
Yeah, good running, and that's something we've seen improve an extreme amount since the very first game, Nish, where they were a bit hesitant to run between the wickets. They were a lot of dot balls, but now they seem to run a lot, which is really good.
And they're being more aggressive with their shots as well, looking to play the big ones early in their innings. She's done a very good job for you of just moving across her stumps and targeting that leg side. But credit to Malta, they've really packed the boundary in that region. So they started off with the overs post power play with 3 fielders outside the ring. Now they've got all 4 boundary riding. Beg your pardon, all 5 fielders you're allowed outside the ring boundary riding. This is going to be a single, quick running between the wickets.
Yeah, Estonia still fighting hard. This is probably the best rate we've ever seen them do as well. They're actually going out a run a ball, which is such an improvement from their other 3 attempts while batting. So credit to them. Can Frey find another boundary?
It goes to the big shot. It's going to take 1 bounce over the rope. Another huge one for Frey.
Wow, what a shot that is. It was short and pumped over mid-wicket. What are they on now? 39. I mean, if Frey can play a few more shots like that, Nish, you can never say never.
No, certainly. I think it's certainly game on if Frey and Mid-innings can stay there till the end. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Mid-innings and Frey, both of them batting superbly. That run rate is at 6.5 right now. And they need to go at just under 9 from here on out. Thing is, they've negotiated both the Santosh overs, and we know she's super economical for Malta. They managed to get 18 of these last 2, so it's just a case of whether they can continue going at this rate.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. We know this rate is quite high, but some of the best batting we've seen from Estonia in their final game.
That's a wide delivery by, no, it's not given a wide in the end.
Yeah, I thought that was probably outside the tram line. Maybe not. Yeah, it's a big wide.
Oh, it just hits her right on the top of her foot. That could be a little bit painful. Oh, and a direct hit. Could have been a little bit of trouble. We know these Maltese cricketers are really good with their direct hits.
This is good running, though. This is what we're talking about. Has improved so much since game 1. Is those quick singles. I know would have been close with the direct hit, but another run to the total, and Frey gets the strike back.
Now, Frey's certainly been able to hit some big shots so far, and she can continue to hit them. The Estonia might dare to dream. It's going to be interesting, though, who Malta uses their 5th bowler. I think might be getting a little bit of treatment here, Mid-innings. That ball just hitting her right on the top of the foot. Here's a look at the groups for the ECL. Well, we just had a discussion about this earlier. Some interesting groups over there.
Yeah, good competition as per usual. This is where we've been this year. Nish, any series that you've remember that were quite memorable as you were watching throughout the summer?
I think Rome, for me, that was my first series abroad, so I certainly look forward to that. Look back at that, well, I should say. How about you? Any series you really particularly enjoyed?
I didn't go, but I heard and watched a little bit about Switzerland.
Yes, Switzerland was so good
Apparently
to
it
watch.
was chaos and a beautiful ground there as well. So, yeah, good to be at all those countries during the year. And thank you to everyone that's let us host the ECN. Been a privilege, that is for sure.
And I think we should be ready to resume play as we can now return to live action. Yeah, you like to see this by Victoria Frey. She's just sitting there counting all the fielders, trying to find where all the gaps are.
Yeah, Ken Frey hit a couple more boundaries.
Oh, it's a big appeal here. Don't think there was any bat there, so it's a dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball. Good ball. Putting it in the right area and doing a good job.
Just need to watch the clock as well, Malta.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be almost under 10.5 when we see this ball delivered. Oh, this could be really close. I think she might be in a bit of trouble, but the umpire thinks it might be sliding down the leg side.
let's have a closer look. I think if I was the bowler, I'd be a little bit feeling that could have hit the stumps. You can understand the umpires maybe not sure if it's going down leg, but I think that might have hit the stumps.
Close call there for Frey. This is played out towards square leg. She's going to get a single. Just need to continue to watch the clock here, Malta. They should be fine, most probably, but
They'll be fine. Usually average out 4 minutes per over, so they've got 2.1 in 9.5. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Unless a lot of extras come, they should be okay here.
oh, there's an edge. Is this have enough to go for a 4? Silvana Bandeva is going to give chase. And she's going to get there on time. So just one run there for Estonia.
This is where you'd love to see them try and run 2, but in the end just 1. So 42 for 2 after 7. They haven't been able to get to 50, but it looks like this time they will be able to get there as we have a look at the final game of this international weekend.
So Cyprus will be taking on Malta. As we can see, Malta have won the toss and decided to bat first. So they'll be looking to post a big total on the board, and let's see if Cyprus can fare better the 4th time around.
We'll have to wait and see. I think Malta batting first. There's a few changes in that team for Malta. There's no big Mehboob Ali listed there, so a few changes. So it looks like new bowler coming in is B-Baby.
So we're going to see Babina Baby for the first time this series. This is the 5th bowler Malta are going to use, so you'd expect her to bowl this over and probably the final over as well. Just at 12 runs behind Estonia right now, what Malta were at this stage. But keep in mind, Malta were a little bit slow in overs 8 and 9. Just 6 runs they managed to get off those 2 overs.
Yeah, there was a bit at the back end, wasn't it? They just slowed right down. But remember those last 2 balls of the innings went for boundaries? Imagine if they didn't. It could be a different chase right now.
That's going to be a no ball. And we were talking about whether they bowl a few extras. That's going to chew time off the clock.
Well, some extras might keep them slightly in the chase as well. That will be a no ball, Baby.
This is a big shot. And she's done quite well there, Litika Yadav at long on. to not let it slip past her.
She hasn't Frey batted well, has come out here and raced to 13 off 12. We're really seeing how, over the development of just one weekend, how much this team has improved.
Oh, that's a no ball. So this is time that is going off the clock for Malta. And I think that's a minor thing to continue to monitor for the rest of this innings.
They'll be okay, Nish. 10 balls in 6 minutes. I'm backing Malta to sneak it in there.
Yeah, this is struck out towards long off. Does it have enough to go for a four? It does. Mandanayaka hits her second boundary of the innings. And Estonia are getting closer and closer. It's now 24, needed a 15.
And they cross 50 for the very first time. Well done to this national team from Estonia. They have improved game by game by game. And that is a really, really good effort. They've still got 15 balls and they're already past 50. It's such an improvement.
Yeah, they look completely different to the team we saw in the first match. I remember saying that back then, that we're going to see a different Estonian team in match 4 to the one we saw in match 1. And I'm glad that's turned out to be true.
Just waiting for a few fielders getting into position.
That's another no ball, so it's the third no ball we've seen so far this over.
Yeah, no ball there, but then every time it's a free hit, seems to bowl a really good ball, so can be tough.
You can just see Lismal Jossi just going to have a word with her. Oh, that's going to be a wide.
Well, if there is a couple of more extras this over and the clock gets down to 3 minutes or 3 minutes 20, then you might be correct, Nish. And it could actually be a big moment in this game.
Extra is just keeping Malta in this match right now, as well as some of their incredible hitting. Oh, that was a very tight one, but the umpire's not giving it a wide.
That's a couple now.
Yeah, this game could be defined by very fine margins, so so much pressure on the umpires to get every decision right. This is struck out towards square leg.
Well, can they run 2 here? That's probably somewhere where you wish that if they just got running between the wickets a little bit harder, they could get 2.
.21 needed of 13 now. We've got a real great game on our hands here at the Marsa Sports Complex. And Frey going across her stump. She gets some bat on it. She's probably spoiled a wide, but you can't fault her for trying that shot. 21 runs needed off the last 2 overs. Malta have about, they'll have about 3 minutes to bowl this final over by the time the bowler gets round.
Yeah, they do. And if you take 5 runs, let's say they do get the penalty runs, that means it'll be about 16 off 12. And hypothetically, so that means you've still got a bit of a game on here. I mean, he could easily, with a few more extras or some good shots, go right to the wire. But a good bowler is going to come on now, Cholasari, and doesn't really bowl a bad ball, you know, keeps it pretty straight, pretty accurate.
Yeah, Cholasari went for just 4 runs in her first over. She's been the difference maker throughout this weekend, and she's bowling a big over here. Let's see if she can bowl it in just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And dot balls like that will just help her get through the over quickly.
Yeah, she will. I'm certain of it. I think Estonia are going to have to find the runs off the bat. That's going to be their test. Not easy, though.
Oh, it's another dot ball and another optimistic appeal by Reimer.
How good has Cholisari been all weekend? Player of the tournament for me in the women's version of these ECIs. Just a fantastic cricketer and has done such a good job, really, with bat, with ball.
Yeah, there's nothing she isn't great at. She's a terrific fielder as well, mind you. Really owns that position at long off or long on. Finally, some bat on ball. Mandanayaka will get a single here now. Let's see if Frey will try to take Cholisari to the boundary. We know she's been stepping across her stumps and looking to hit those big shots over square leg. Oh, this could be a really close one, and it's going to be out. Cholisari continues to deliver for Malta. Gets rid of Frey when she was playing a terrific innings.
You know what's quite interesting? I don't think you get an extra minute because it's not past 5 wickets. So that's going to take probably 60 seconds off the clock. So it's a funny one, but in a weird way, could help Estonia. That is plump, well bowled from Cholisari, hitting the back leg and, yeah, going on to the stumps.
Yeah, but losing someone as strong as Frey, we know she's capable of hitting boundaries. She's hit multiple boundaries in this innings. It's going to be a big loss for them, but the captain is stepping out. Valner, are we going to see a captain's innings? Eye on the clock. They'll probably get the penalty runs here, Estonia.
Yeah, potentially. Definitely potentially. It's going to be close anyway. Oh, another wicket and you will. So it's funny how it works out that way. But look, they're probably not going to get the 20 runs. But can they get to 65 would be another moral victory for them.
Yeah, this is, a little bit of a mix-up here. She's going to have to run back fast. Now.
She'll be fine.
Should be fine now. Just about 20 seconds left to deliver this ball. And it's the dot balls that Estonia played out this over that are going to save Malta. And she bowls it just in time. So Cholisari, there's nothing she can do wrong so far this series. It's been perfect for her. Does the job with the ball in hand. Saves the penalty runs as well. As Estonia are going to need 20 of the last over. You feel that's a few too many.
Yeah, it's going to be too many, you'd have to say. But credit to Cholisari, and still Estonia, they've done so well at finding a way to get this many runs. They've improved a lot. We've got 1 over left, and looks like Babina Baby will have the honour of bowling it.
Yeah, we said that the key for them was to try to get close, and that's certainly something they've done here. They brought this down to the final over. They made this a really exciting finish.
Well, they've improved so much from game 1, and that's exactly what you want to see, and credit to them.
Here we go. Can Baby defend 20 runs in this final over? She's going to be bowling to Mandanayaka. Mandanayaka goes for the big shot. And it's going to go out to the boundary. It'll be just 1 run to start the over.
Yeah, what a good innings though. 23 not out now, so highest score of the week for the Estonian team as well, I imagine. Hopefully we'll get a nice not out as a bonus.
Yeah, she's played very well, Mandanayaka. She's very strong on the leg side. The sweep shot clearly looks to be her best stroke. Oh, very nicely played there by the captain. And it's taken a good bit of fielding on the deep. She wants a second run, but Mandanayaka wasn't interested.
Yeah, those are the ones that, oh no, the throws come in and hit her now as well. Hopefully she'll be okay. But yeah, they're the ones where you'd love to see them try and get 2 runs. They're not going to get these 18, but can they get to 60? Another little mini target.
So you, of course, mentioned about the clock not stopping when that dismissal happened. Could you explain that rule for some of our viewers who might be watching for the first time? Obviously getting a lot of people watching from Estonia who might be watching their first ECN game. That one was really close call.
You only get an extra minute one after 5 wickets. So after 5 wickets or the 5th wicket, then you get the extra minute added to the clock. Black and white is the ruling.
3 balls left here. Estonia are probably facing a defeat unless this one is going to go the distance. It's a good shot by Valner. And now Malta just need to bowl 2 legal deliveries, and they will take this victory and make it 4-0. You have to say full credit to this Maltese team. They've come here at home, and they've defended their home turf, both the men and the women. It's been a great weekend for them so far. This is played away by Mundanaika, but for the Estonians, I think this is a weekend they're going to look back on with great pride. They'll have a lot of memories to cherish.
I am
and
sure.
It's been great to see the team grow.
I am sure. It's not the last time we'll see them. They've done super well, and it's been a pleasure to commentate them with you, Nish.
It's certainly been enjoyable to watch this Estonian team as well. Not quite going to end the game just yet.
Well, they'll get them into the 60s for the first time, so they'll get to go home on another little high, which is a runner ball, and that's good from them.
Well, that's certainly good. And I think if you think about it, I mean, imagine if Cholaseri hadn't played as well as she had played throughout this series. How different could the results have been?
Yeah, I think so. I think they could have stolen a win, actually, so quite remarkable, isn't it? Last ball of the game, if it's a legal delivery.
There we go, the final ball of what has been an incredible ECI-W between these 2 nations of Estonia and Malta. This is going to get played out towards fine leg. It's going to be a single, and Estonia will end up on 61. Malta will make it 4 wins out of 4 at home. And I'm not quite sure if Mundanaika has realized that the innings has come to an end. She played terrifically, a very good performance by her, the highest score by any Estonian cricketer over this weekend. And Baby's going to get a big hug over here. Oh, it's just a little bit of tears over there, but I think she's played quite well. She'll be very proud of her performance.
Proud tears of emotion to win the series 4-0. And Malta have done their job. Well done to those girls on your screen. They're a very talented bunch, and looking forward to seeing them again in the future as well.
Certainly am. I think Maltese cricket is heading in the right direction on both the men's and women's side of the game. Here's the fantasy dashboard for our last international match of this weekend. Malta will be taking on Cyprus. Will Cyprus come up with a big response in this game? That match will be on your screens in just about 18 minutes. But before we move on to that game, let's relive some of the highlights of this Estonian innings.
Yeah, and look, it was a big mix-up early with the running between the wickets. There was never a run, and then all of a sudden they started to go, and it was out. And that was a big wicket of Gooch, but really impressed from Mundanaika. A couple of boundaries, batted well throughout the innings, and carried her bat. Nice catch from the keeper, Reimer, there. And overall, the Malta team just did what they had to do.
A very good performance by the Malta team. Mundanaika and Frey, with that big partnership, kept their side in the game. Frey managed to strike 2 boundaries. The partnership between Frey and Mundanaika was worth 34 runs. These are some really good shots by her until she was dismissed. Cholaseri, who was the star performer of this weekend, picked up an important wicket there. You felt when Frey departed that maybe this would be too tall a mountain to climb for Estonia. Mundanaika made a 25 of 31, as you can see from the scorecard, the highest run score by any Estonian cricketer over this weekend. She did terrifically. I was very impressed with the way she plays. Got really strong sweep and slog sweep. And looking forward to seeing Mundanaika on the European cricket scene over the next few years. We'll have a look at the bowling card for Malta. Rameshan, Santosh, Cholaseri. How good were the 3 of them throughout this weekend? They were stellar, absolutely stellar. Cholaseri is probably going to be the player of the match for this game with figures of 2 for 5. Absolutely sensational performance for her. In the end, Malta would make it 4 wins out of 4 against Estonia. They take this 4th match by 12 runs, an impressive win for them. Don't go anywhere, as we've got some men's action coming up for you in just about 15 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's our final match of this fantastic international weekend. It's the men playing in our final game on this Sunday. Look, Cyprus have had a tough tournament. Sadoun's been a really shining light for them, the left-handed batter at the top of the order. Can they take a few more wickets or get some runs on the board? I think this Malta team is mighty impressive. Basil George leading the Lions, also well captained and coached, as this team has not lost a game just yet, and Malta will want to try and win it 4-0. Can Cyprus steal a win back? We're going to find out right now as Stefan Gooch is with the captains for the coin toss.
Malta to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
They're going to bat first.
Good luck. All the best.
Thank you.
Have a good game, guys.
Thank you.
Malta have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Stefan. A great introduction there as well by Corey, as it's our final match of this international weekend. What a great weekend it's been for the hosts. 7-0 across the men's and women's game. We just saw the conclusion of our last women's game of the day. Check that out on social media. Of course, we'll have pictures of the trophy presentation. Just had a chance to go over there, congratulate some of the teams during the break. And Cholaseri won the MVP for this weekend. She's thoroughly deserved it. But let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for this men's game between Malta and Cyprus. Zishan Khan on 134 points. He's been really good. A few changes for Malta. They've got Suraj Durayan there at number 4. Let's see if he can make some runs. Varun Prasad just to push himself down the order for this one. And we're also going to see Anil Aloysius playing today. And then right at the bottom of the order, Anish Tomi. I can't wait to watch him bowl. That should be a whole lot of fun for Cyprus. Can somebody support Chamal Sadoun? Can somebody other than Sadoun make some runs for them? That's going to be interesting to see. We're just about ready to get a live play underway. The Cypriot team are about to take the field. Of course, Malta won the toss, decided to bat first. They'll be looking to post a big total on the board. The win predictor says that Malta are 90% favorites. You have to say that is fair, considering Malta have had some very strong wins to start off this series. And let's see if Cyprus can pull off one win before they head back home to the other side of the Mediterranean. There's the teams taking the field. Yeah, that's a big innings for Cyprus. If they can at least try to get Malta to maybe 120 and then give themselves a reasonable total to try to chase in the second innings, they could be on for a game. There's Zishan Khan. He's had a very good weekend, been in amongst the runs, coming off a very good ECS, playing for his club Gozo Zalmi. Of course, when we're done with the international action, we're still going to be here in Malta for another week. We've got to conclude our European cricket series here, and I can't wait to get that underway. There's some very good matches that are coming up over the next few days in the ECS. We also have to figure out the seeding for the teams. But before we turn our attention to the ECS, we still have one more ECI game. There he is. Mangala Gunasekar is going to bowl this first over. I would have had Waqar probably bowling this instead. Waqar Ali. Gunasekar did a good job in the first over of the previous match. Waqar Ali, though, he's just got that wicket-taking ability. And it's about 2:47 local time, so just 2 minutes past the official start time, but we should be ready to get underway now. Here we go. First ball of this match. And it's a good back of a length delivery by Mangala Gunasekara, which is just pushed out towards cover for a dot ball. And for anyone just tuning in, we've of course concluded our women's series. So make sure to check out all our social media at European Cricket for pictures of our trophy presentation. Cholaseri won the MVP. It's a great performance by her, certainly deserved it, was head and shoulders above everyone. This is just going to be signaled a dot ball. Yeah, it's important Cyprus just keep the intensity up in the field. This is played out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a boundary. Good start here for Zishan Khan. Strikes a 4 off the second ball. It's a good chance to welcome back Corey Rutgers in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back and 4 to start this one. Can Malta do the clean sweep in both the men's and the women's is what they'll be trying to do. Oh, it was a 2-minute delay mainly because I was out there doing the boundary rope. The boundary ropes had to be moved, so it was all hands on deck. Great to have everyone do that. I saw you had a nice little presentation for the women's at the end there as well.
Yeah, it was a great chance to talk to them. This is a very, very good hit. Is this going to land in the tennis courts? How far has that gone?
Well, it's big, big. That has gone past the tennis court, I believe. We'll see if it picks up on the camera. Every piece of that.
That is incredible. That sailed away. It just flew off his bat.
Malta looking for the clean sweep.
Across both formats of the game, the men's and women's. But yeah, it was a good chance to talk to both the teams. Congratulated both of them on how well they've played. And also just reminded them to just continue to love the game as much as they do.
I don't think you need to remind them. They love the game, don't they?
I think the main thing I told them was that they just reminded all of us why we first fell in love with cricket. Just the way the women's teams played.
Why did you fall in love with cricket, Nish? Because watching you today, you've been very twitchy on the multi-screen.
No, the multi-screen's not been around for me for a good few hours.
Yeah, it's also probably a safer way to watch, as long as no one in the chat surprises you. But here we go, back to the action. Probably a wide. Yeah, I think looking at this lineup, Malta, no Mahbub Ali this time, and a couple of changes. Is this the game where can Cyprus get into it if they keep them to, let's say, 120?
That's exactly what I mentioned right at the top of this broadcast. 120 is probably what Cyprus should be looking at. Then they need Chamal Sadoun to bat big, and then who's going to bat alongside him? You know, I hope they maybe shuffle up the lineup a little bit. I think they've given a few people their opportunities. 3 games is enough of a chance. There's a number of players there who haven't even faced a ball all series. You know, maybe get someone like Pritesh Dale up there.
Yeah, what do they have to lose?
This is another great shot by Zishan Khan. And you were talking about how he sometimes blows hot and cold. He's certainly hot to start this one off.
Yeah, sometimes when he starts, you can tell what Zishan you're going to get. And 17 off his bat, 16 off his bat, sorry, 17 off the over. Better start.
It's 28 days to go until the Euros of women's cricket kick off. We had a great weekend of women's cricket here in Malta. And in 28 days, it's going to be the big one, the biggest competition in women's cricket.
Yeah, it does promise to be a very exciting time. Women's of cricket, ECC, another marquee event.
And look at this, it's Tomi opening alongside Khan.
So we're just waiting to get into this second over. Tommy on strike for his first ball this tournament.
Yeah, Tomi is such a popular player in Malta. Everyone really loves him. I think every ball he faces is going to be cheered by the dugout.
Yeah, he's definitely someone that enjoys the game and enjoys playing on the camera, you feel.
Yeah, he came back to Malta for this series. He's a very popular character amongst this entire team. And they're glad to have him back to give him a chance to open the batting as well. And oh no, he's gonna depart for a golden duck. Burdekin takes the catch. They'll be really disappointed in the Malta dugout. Tommy is gonna get greeted by a golden derrick on his way out.
Well, it doesn't matter where you come from. The cricket gods will always get you. And he's probably the first Malta batsman to really fail this week because they've been so good. There was a short ball. It hits high on the bat, and you can see how frustrated he is. He just looked for that pull shot high on the bat, and a simple catch for Scott Burdekin, who's not going to drop that.
Good catch there by Scott Burdekin.
Yeah, pressure. There's no easy catch in cricket, especially the first one. So, yeah, can Cyprus build on this, and can they get a couple more wickets early?
Let's see who's the new batter here. Is that Suraj Durai? Who's come on? We'll just have a look to confirm.
I think so. Looks a little bit like him.
Yeah, Durai is such a terrific player. He's obviously mostly plays for Zero United, who haven't quite had results go their way in the ECS. So he gets to play for Malta this weekend, and it's his turn to be on the winning side.
He's got his chance.
Oh, this is just a beautiful punch. He hits it over mid-off and gets a 4.
Well, good timing, Nish. Really nice timing first ball. Just pops it over the top, pretty relaxed, and yeah, a single and a single is what you'd usually think new batsmen do, but not Durai. He just comes out and goes for first ball.
Third ball of the over coming up. Waqar Ali just wants to get his field right. He's got a long on and a cow corner in place. That's a little too wide there by Ali.
Yeah, so what do you think from the women's events, the big takeaway? What do you take away from watching those teams as I watch you? Is that a yawn or is that a... What's
No, it was more of a sort of a choke. I think I had a little bit of water before this, so... there's absolutely no yawning today. The cricket's been exhilarating. We'll comment on the women's game right after this. This is top edge. It's going to go away for a 4. No, I think for me it was a passion. The passion they played with. That's exactly what I talked about to them during the mini award ceremony. It was the fact that they enjoyed every moment they were out there. They didn't care about the final result. It was just about having a good time. You know, I've never seen people enjoy fielding as much as I saw the Estonian team. You know, they'd be clapping before every ball, encouraging one another, and I told them, just keep doing that.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, but yeah, so that's actually come off his head. So 4 leg byes have been signalled, but the umpires, just as a safety precaution, will have to check that he's okay. I wonder if the medic might have to come on quickly. Yeah, well, maybe we have a quick look at that. That actually, it got that big. It missed the bat and hit him square in the helmet. He's got a smile on his face. I'm sure he's okay, but it's also important to just make sure that there isn't any prolonged or quick concussion.
Yeah, I think we'll just administer a quick concussions test here. We've seen them do that a few times.
What do they usually ask? What day of the week is it?
Day of the week. I've also seen them sort of track the movement of their pupil.
What's 3 times 3? Imagine if someone was bad at maths.
I think they also sort of track their pupils as well. I've seen them do that, and they'll probably ask them a few questions. For example, if they remember their birthday, mother's maiden name, maybe a number of other things. This is played out to mid-wicket by Durai. Single.
Yeah, he seems okay. Good to make sure. I like that we've introduced that into the ECN because I also think you just got to be careful out there. Some of these bowlers are seriously fast and always good to be careful.
What was your highlight from watching the women over the weekend?
Really impressed with Cholasari's batting. Really impressed to stand out that much. from both teams. I think to only to be dismissed once.
This is struck out to, oh, he spilt it. I think that's going to be a 4. Yep, it's going to be a boundary. He'll throw it back, but it's going to be 4 runs. That's a mistake there by Chamal Sadoun, a rare error by him.
Yeah, just it bobbled there in front of Burdekin, and then he just maybe was thinking about the throw before stopping it, and a painful trickle over the road. But yeah, I think yeah, you can't go past Chelisari because being dismissed only once and averaging 100 in a T10 weekend is actually extraordinary. So just impressed by the individual play. And for Estonia, obviously, as Zishan plays a similar shot, gets a chance to reprieve himself, and oh no! Oh no, that's going to be on our highlights reel. 2 in 2, Sadoun, back-to-back deliveries, and this time completely loses where the ball goes again.
Oh, you gotta feel for Chamal Sadoun. He's one of the best fielders in the Cypriot team, and now he's going to dominate the blooper reels on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? That is a real good one.
End of the second over, Malta 36 for 1.
Yeah, and for the Estonia team, I really like that they improved bit by bit. And that's exactly what we wanted to see, improve bit by bit. And to make 60 in their final game, I think they picked up their most wickets in that final game as well. Really impressive. As you can see, in the men's series, it's been lopsided. It really has. The Malta team, they've picked a good balance, I think, this Malta team.
Yeah, they're a very dangerous team, and you've been talking about how this team could go to a few ECCs in the future. If they can take a lot of these players with them once they meet the eligibility criteria, they're going to be a sight to watch. This is played out towards point. It's another single.
Yeah, if they can keep this group together, as my co-commentators, are you dying now? It's nerves. You've got too much nerves in the other cricket.
No. That's closed. It's just normal. I tend to have them usually after drinking a bit of water. So I saw that accusation, Wayne. You can't be throwing false accusations at me.
What's Wayne said?
Wayne claiming we had another yawn gate. Absolutely not.
I think we've got yawn gate. There's a cut into the offside and a dot ball. But yeah, it's the Estonia women will go away with so many highlights. And I'm sure the good thing is everyone in Estonia, friends and family, would have watched them. And that's what the ECN does. It puts their players in the lights, which is so exciting.
Oh, Wayne, keep this up. You might see Dark Nish at some point. Oh, this one's gone up in the air. Has this got enough to go over the rope? It most certainly does. Zishan Khan, he's certainly come out hot in this one. It's red hot as that Maltese red.
Well, nice shot, and he gets 6. And Cyprus, in the previous game, put on 99, and they restricted Malta probably for the very first time we've seen in the first 5 overs, kept them at 10 runs and over. But this time, Zishan's alive. He's 30 off 10.
Yeah, 30 of 10 for Zishan. There we go. Sadoun's going to get the ball back. This has been nothing like the Malta side we saw in the previous match. We're a little bit slow out of the gates. They're just blasting Cyprus apart here. ECC run rates at the moment. This one's gone up in the air as well. It's going to take some catching. Will someone get to it? Oh, Pritaj Dale puts in a good effort. They'll come back comfortably for the second run.
Just another, I know that's a really tough chance, but you just feel those tough chances as well, they've always sort of missed them, and yeah, really good effort, but he made a good ground coming from the inner ring to the outer ring, but it's just that last bit of execution.
This is slapped hard towards mid-wicket. Good bit of work by Burdekin to keep them to just 1.
Yeah, good job. It's the last ball of the power play. A boundary here would take them up to 50 off the first 3.
Yeah, it's an extraordinary run rate by Malta to start off. I think going at 16 and over. Short, wide, punished. 1 bounce over the rope.
Shot. That's a really nice shot. So that'll be the 50 off the power play. A dream start for Malta. Almost a 6 there. And you got to feel pretty danger signs for Cyprus.
Yeah, this is what we're starting to get accustomed to in men's international cricket, is sides just getting off to these really, really rapid start, going at run rates where 160, 170 is the kind of score we expect from them. Here's a look at the power play. Some tall skyscrapers there for Malta. I think the one thing is that they did lose a wicket. That was Tommy, but Tommy got out playing a big shot, and he made sure not to chew up too many balls. He got out facing just one delivery, and I think that's an important thing in a T10 cricket as well, is if you're going to get out fast.
Yeah, you want to just have the intent that if it doesn't work and you get caught for 1 off 1, it doesn't matter as well.
There's our favorite ginger cat.
But I always like how we slip in a little bit of National Geographic from time to time.
I don't think a house cat counts as National Geographic.
Oh, you bet it does. The feared house cat. What's the hold up here? What's going on? Umpire waiting for something. Not too sure what we've missed. It looks like another ball is being thrown onto the field, so probably one of those previous ones has been hit out of shape or got a bit of a scuff on it from the concrete, so they've had to make a change.
Yeah, Wakaroli continuing straight away. It's going to be bowled out right at the start of the innings. Yeah, he's just having a word here. I think they're just trying to put the clock back where it should be as well.
The clock will definitely get back to where it needs to be. But what's going on here with the ball? He doesn't seem too pleased. I'm not too sure why. That ball looks good to me. I don't think they would get a brand new one. It's been hit out of shape. 50 runs in 3 overs. That ball's been hit hard.
Yeah, it's going to be another single over here for Khan. Yeah, it's hard to tell what the delay was for. I'm glad we're resuming action. I think Durai, he's on that 10 of 5 as well. Well, it's an important opportunity for him to make a mark in this Maltese team as well. He played in the second game yesterday as well, and he got off to a pretty good start, but he just couldn't kick on and play that big innings. He'll be hoping to do that today. Out towards mid-wicket, just a single.
I wonder how many of these players that are on our list today for Malta are actually playing in the ECS tomorrow. So we have to mention that as well. The Cyprus team has probably come in a bit cold. I can't imagine playing too much cricket right now in Cyprus this time of year. But the Malta team, all of these players had about 4-5 hits before playing, 4-5 innings bowling. That helps so much.
The season in Cyprus also goes on pretty late, like in Malta, because climates are almost identical between the two countries. Of course, Cyprus is located in the eastern Mediterranean, but yeah, probably not playing their very high intensity cricket right now. I think they've wrapped up the domestic T10 league. Haven't had an ECS, of course, since all the way back in April.
What leagues do they have up there? Is it just T10 and T20?
T10 and T20.
Anything bigger than that?
I think that they'll have some, like the odd 2-3 day matches, but those will mostly just be for people who are really into things, and they're rather unofficial. But officially, it'd be the T10 and T20. This is struck towards long on for a single. It's also, Cyprus kind of has a similar advantage to Malta, where it's it's a small country, so it's quite easy for people to travel to, say, a place like the Ipsinos Cricket Ground in Limassol and play with one another over the weekend. Oh, nice bumper there. That one's just rushing through.
How many grounds are in Cyprus? Well, just the 1 or 2?
So the main one would be the Ipsinos Cricket Ground. That's where we play our ECSs. I think there is one in Nicosia as well that I'm not aware of. And then there's a Happy Valley Cricket Ground. The national team will often play there. That is an absolutely gorgeous place, but it does belong to the Royal Air Force. It also doubles as a rugby ground during the winter.
Wow, okay.
Happy Valley is a really gorgeous playing field.
Yeah, I've never had the chance to go there. Credit to to Ali, who's finished this spell brilliantly. 1 for 18 off 2 is fantastic T10 international figures. After 4 overs, Nish, on this long Sunday, it's 53 for 1.
Oh, Sunday's going along very smoothly here as Malta are 53 for 1 at the end of 4. Great over there by Wakar Ali. Only 3 runs off it. Let's see if just Cyprus can get this run rate under control. I like this move to bring Burdekin in during the power play. He's a good spinner. Let him bowl when there's some extra protection. I think yesterday he was bowling a lot inside the power play when it was just a little bit more challenging for him. And I hope he gets his 2 over quota in this match. There were a couple of games yesterday where he bowls 1 over in the power play, then they took him off. And it just brings something different. You know, as you've pointed out a few times, there's too many just right arm mediums in the Cypriot bowling attack. So bring in the off spinner might present a different kind of a challenge.
Yeah, I like Burdekin with the ball. I think he can be effective.
This is struck hard towards the fielder Esquele, but this time Chamal Sadoun is not going to be at the wrong end of a blooper reel.
He would have been a little bit nervous as that ball was flying across the turf. Yeah, Burdekin's a bit of an old school right arm offie. Gives it a bit of flight, strong action. Decent arm ball as well.
And this is going to be deposited well beyond the rope. It's a huge 6 here. Very good shot by Suraj Durai.
Yeah, good shot. It's a ball on a length on 4th stump, but the slog sweep can be mightily effective. And 6 runs to the total.
And down the ground, he's not quite got hold of it, but the catch has been put down. Big moment there for Prashad Suranga. He really needed to take that if Durai departs. You got to say that was a huge let-off.
These are those moments that Cyprus just can't afford against such a good team. That'll be disappointing because he got 2 hands. You got to catch that, and Burdekin should have had a wicket.
There's been at least a couple of catches dropped every match for Cyprus, which is you can't do that, unfortunately, at this level. You know, good teams like Malta will punish you. I mean, a guy like Suraj Durai, who's probably averaging 35-40 in the ECS, and then you put him down once. I mean, it's just almost a guarantee he's going to go on to play big innings.
Yeah, you'd say he's probably they've dropped 2 a game.
This is another one that's quite well fielded this time by Sadoun. Puts in the dive.
Yeah, they've dropped 2 a game, and just feel those moments could change the momentum, or a new batter gets out that struggles. So it also gives the bowler confidence when they pick up a wicket. So yeah, they're big moments.
Yeah, this is struck firmly out, and Sadoun will put in the dive, but he's not going to be able to save that one. It was racing away towards the rope. Another boundary for Zishan Khan, who moves into the 40s.
Yeah, another boundary, and just doing enough Malta to be ahead of where they probably want to be. 67 for 1 after 5.
Great start once again for Malta. Here's a look at the groups for the ECL.
Jeez, I'm running out of things to talk about these groups. It feels like they pop up all the time. Give me a group and I'll talk about a team.
Group C. You had a chance to see Gamblers earlier this year.
Yeah, a little bit of Gamblers up in the Portugal series. They've got Golia, who gives it a whack at the top of the order. Tough group for them. They'll come over. I don't think can you have a team called Gamblers? It's quite a funny name, isn't it? They win the funny name award for ECL 2024.
Like Fresh Tropical, that's another name I really like from.
That's a great name. That's in my top 3 names ever.
Where's this going to land? Quite safe. And then you throw in Sir Oliver Split in Croatia as well. That's another pretty cool name.
Yeah, is that one of your favourites, is it?
Yeah, that's right up there. I think Fresh Tropical, Sir Oliver Split, they're pretty cool.
I like, from Portugal, Friendship CC.
Oh, yeah, I remember Friendship. They're pretty cool.
Friendship CC. What a team name. Wouldn't want to have an argument.
swipe across the line there by Zishan Khan. Siddhartha bowled really well in that last match. Picked up 3 wickets and bowled a very tight penultimate over, but ultimately Cyprus came up short when penalty runs were awarded to hand Malta the victory. Yeah, he's bowling really well here as well. And you're just starting to see Zishan Khan just lose his touch a little bit. Just bottom edges that one.
Yeah, Zishan's a peculiar player because he goes through hot patches and cold patches, and he started this innings. He must have been 35 off about 9, and he scored his last 6 off about 12. Funny player because when he hits it, it stays hit, but then all of a sudden he can go dot, dot, dot. So hard to read. And he's just in a cold period again. So credit to Cyprus who are doing a good job here.
Do you think he just starts to overthink at a certain point?
Overhit. He tries to swing too hard, and he's got a funny technique. That bottom hand is quite close, so his bat turns as he's making the contact, and sometimes he closes off too much.
Struck hard towards Surunga. That's it's going to be a single, and another great over by Roshan Siddhartha. Only 2 runs off it. In Malta, their run rates dipped a bit. Now they're going at a good ECS run rate rather than a good international run rate.
Yeah, you are correct. There's 42 off 23 for Zishan, 20 off 12 for Duray. Prasath, Pushparajan, Manu, Sudarasanan, all listed there that can all give it a whack. And lift later with the ball, Kushal, Negi, Ahmed. Plenty of bowling. Really good team.
Going to continue with Burdekin here. Zishan's going to have a quick drink of water. I don't mind this. I don't mind them continuing with him. You know, he did produce that chance. Was unlucky not to get a wicket.
Yeah, this is good. They haven't done that enough. I thought he bowled a really good first over. Should have had a wicket and maybe only about 10 off it in the end.
Top edge. Is this going to be taken? Oh, it's going to land beyond the fielder. Well, he's done a pretty good job there, Brar, to at least ensure it doesn't go away for a 4.
Yeah, good job. Once again, Zishan just struggling to get it away. And that's better fielding from Cyprus, who just in the last 10 minutes of this game, Nish are fighting back well.
That's a nice little fight back by them. They've snuck in a couple of quiet overs post power play. Zishan Khan with a flat 6. That was hit with venom. What a way to bring up your half century.
Yeah, that is his 50. And, well, he got there in the end. That earlier flurry, a little bit of a sedate middle period, and now a big 6 there might get him going 50 off 25.
That's another great hit. Back-to-back 6s for Zishan.
Yeah, and now he's hot again, old Zishan, and that's a little bit too close to the slot. It's a back-to-back 6s.
There's a couple of big hits here for Zishan as he sorts out a few things. That clock will continue to tick for Cyprus. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing which you said about Zishan. You know, he blows hot and cold for 5 or 6 deliveries. He lost his timing, but I think he enjoys facing Burdekin. He struck him for 14 runs in the 5th over of the innings, and now that Burdekin's come back, he's made 14 runs off these first 3 balls.
Yeah, he's hot again, and you imagine he's going to try and whack this for 6 also.
And make that 3 6s in a row. That was as flat as a pancake. It's another 6.
That was flat, wasn't it? Made a lovely noise off the blade. Yeah, Burdekin this over has been bowling around the wicket, but on fourth stump, so the ball has stayed in the wheelhouse. I think he's trying to come around and slide it really close to the tram line, but he's missing. Khan's on 62 now, and he might want to go again. Oh.
Yeah, he's just hitting this with the spin towards his favored leg side. And that's why he's been able to get these big hits. 20 runs off the over so far. And make that 26. This one goes into the archery range. And it's an enormous over for Malta. So after a quiet one, snuck in by Suriwardana, Zishan Khan responds by carding Cyprus for 26. And is Zishan going to be going off here, or is he just asking for a change of
Wow, that might be, we could be getting a retired out. It looks like it. Okay, that's something new, especially because he's just hit 4 sixes. But I guess
wants to give someone else a chance to bat.
What you get in weekends like this, obviously it's still international cricket, but it is also about developing the squad. And there's a few players in that squad that haven't had a chance to have a bat that they probably want to have a look at. So that's the first retired out I've seen, though, where a batsman's just gone 4 sixes. Usually they're struggling. But anyway, that's the team game, and I got to respect that. It is good to do the team thing sometimes.
Yeah, but that's got to hurt if you're Cyprus when your opposition is doing that to you.
Yes and no. Because, yeah, it probably does hurt a little bit. You are right. But I think also they understand the situation.
Yes. Doesn't get off the middle of the bat, and it's another catch that's been spilled by Cyprus. Third one already this innings. Well, if you can't hold on to catches, you're not going to win too many matches.
Well, I also think that it shows Cyprus a little bit about what they could have done the previous game. Scott Burdekin was going at 85 strike rate, and they didn't retire him. Retired out is a thing in this format. I think if it's T20, 50 over, okay, it gets frowned upon. But in T10, bring it in. If it's the right thing to do, you do it.
That one's gone up in the air, so Waqar Ahmed given this a chance to bat high up the order, which he doesn't usually get, and that's going to be one of the highest hits to get a single.
All 4 of them on your screen. That's not the Bermuda Triangle. That's the old square. Just an old school square. Look at this. I don't know where the bowler was running. Yeah, that's lucky.
Durai is going to play this away for a 6. Another great hit. This has been some beautiful, clean hitting by Malta.
I really hope in a couple of years, Nish, you and I are following the Malta team and that all these players are qualified, because if you bring this team to the ECC, maybe they're a bowler short, but you bring this batting unit with Mahbub Ali, Push Parajan, Durai, Rocky Danish, all these players, they've got a serious hitting unit.
Has this got enough to go over the rope? Oh no, it's a terrific catch. What a great one by Taranjit Singh. We've been talking a fair bit about Cyprus's fielding, but that is a sensational effort. Taranjit holds on to a great one.
That's more like it. That's the international level we want to see, Nish. He made great ground to his left. He flung his body in the air and he holds on to it. Good catch, really good catch.
Terrific catch. He needed something special to get rid of Durai. Have another look at it. Just take a look at this. Going to his left, Taranjit holds on to a really difficult one. And a moment for Cyprus to cheer about.
Well, wicket down. Who's come out now? Someone else gets an opportunity, and this is sort of, I guess, what Malta want. They want to see some batsmen in situations.
Oh, outside edge. Would have been a special catch if Pathirana had been able to hold on to it. That's a Chanjal Sudarsanan.
Oh, he gets a bit lucky there. Look, we're just talking about catching. Keeper, glove. It's a chance.
Yeah, they got 2 keepers in this lineup, Cyprus. They got Preetich Deol as well, so they opt to use Nalin Pathirana instead as their keeper. Yeah, Wayne pointing out how dangerous they could be with the squad at the ECC. I mean, even if they go in the first innings and say they get pelted for something like 180 or 190 at the ECC, you go out there, you got Zishan, Nagy coming in at 10, Big, Lala, Mehboob, Ali, and a bunch of other teams. You know, you'd back yourself to chase some pretty big scores.
Even Prasad.
Yes.
Big old Prasad. I mean, we're talking about 5 or 6 cricketers there that have the big hitting. I think Malta would have to still improve their fielding and probably find one more, a genuine spearhead with the ball that stands out even more. They can find that in the next year or two, maybe a left armour. Well, I'll be good.
Yeah, they do have the spinner as well. And
a wrist spinner would be nice for them to have. I haven't seen any wrist spin at all. Can you think in the ECS, have we seen anyone bowl leg spin?
Leg spinner, no, just the one left arm spinner as well. Most of them. There's actually not many spinners in general in this ECS.
Actually quite surprising when you think about it. There isn't many spinners at all.
Very good hit there by Ahmed. That's going to go all the way for 6. Gets underneath that one so well and pelts it away.
Yeah, that one was baseballed out the ground, wasn't it? 6 runs, and the happy times continue for Malta cricket, who are, if you include the women's, 7-0. I see you look glancing over at the cricket scores. Nish, I'm telling you, it's okay. Well,
that's up in the air. Could be a chance to catch, and he will take that one. Well held on to by Mangala Gunasekara. Ahmed, well, this is a decent T10 innings. Come out, hit a 6, and then get out.
Yeah, was that Wakas Ahmed that got out? Yeah, it was. So there he goes. He got his chance because Zishan retired out. And, well, wicket down gives somebody else a chance. And it looks like Nagy's going to get his chance now.
I love this pun by John Gray. Catcher in Darai. That's pretty cool. This is just taking a look at that catch again.
Let's have a look here. Nagy now promoted up the order. Good to see. We saw Nagy play a fantastic innings of, I think, 86 the other day to win a game for the Bajiba Blasters. A little bit different now playing for the national team. Probably a few nerves in there.
That goes short over there, but a bit too short. That's going to be given a wide. That's a real shame. He had a lot of fans in the chat yesterday, but he didn't get a chance to bat it today when he's had a couple of opportunities. I think some of his fans might have their attention elsewhere.
They've all gone back to work or watching something else, I dare say. Oh!
What a hit.
I'll tell you what, maybe they want to tune back in because that is a lovely shot.
Some of these 6s we've seen hit in Malta, these are 6s that are being sent a good 70 or 80 meters and another incredible hit.
Well, the thing is, these are 6s anywhere around the world, Nish. These are big hits. I know our boundaries are small, but the ones that are going tennis courts and into the archery, they're 80 meters, easy.
Oh, Wayne making a good point. He put Bilal Khan in the squad, then they're really dangerous. Yeah, he's a gun bowler.
He's gone to Italy.
Oh.
He's actually living and playing in Italy now, wants to qualify for Italy. So to qualify, you have to stop playing for your previous nation for a 3-year waiting period. You can't just go, hey, I play for Malta today, I play for Italy tomorrow. There has to be a waiting period. So it's a 3-year criteria for that. Unless he changes his mind and doesn't want to wait the 3 years. But last I heard, that was where that was at. Different, though, if you want to go play full member. Let's say, who should I use as an example? Oh, another big 6, Nish and Nagy. Welcome to the party.
Incredible hit here. It's like Nagy's replaced the cricket bat with a golf driver and he's just teeing off. These are enormous hits.
Yeah, I like that. It is a bit like a golf driver. Yeah, so I'll use DDC, just first one that came ahead. If he plays for Spain right now, if he played for Spain at the ECC and then South Africa called him up a week later, he could play for South Africa. There's no waiting period if you go from associate to full member. But if you're a full member, you can't go down to associate. You have to wait 3 years as well. Or full member to full member, which does happen as well.
This is played out towards mid-wicket, and it's a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets here. And some nice work. Just take another look at that. He run the first one really hard. Full credit to Sudarshan there. And then he has to go to the danger end and look at him. He's off so quickly. Puts in the dive as well.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit of playing in sand We have 1 over left for the Malta innings with the bat. They're looking at 140 here.
They're looking at something really big right now, Malta. I think 140 certainly on the cards, 145 as well. And looks like they're going to go with Rajwinder Brar to bowl this final over. They're not going to give it to Chamal Sadoun because he went for 14 in his final one. Let's see if this gamble works out for Cyprus. If he goes for plenty of runs here, they'll certainly have plenty of egg on their face. And that over starts off with a 6. So Rajwinder Brar gets a very rough introduction to this ECI.
Whoa, geez, they are batting well. The batting group from Malta, I mean, no Basil George in this game. Think about how impressive he's been with Mahbub Ali. We're really talking about...
And we haven't seen Stanislaus play this weekend either, who's been one of the top run getters in Malta.
I don't even know if he makes it into the top 4 now. I mean, if all these players qualify, they've looked like they've built a batting Goliath. There's a little bit of the kibosh on Sudarasanan, as he'll have to go. And Brar enjoys the Chakadi Fatte style celebration.
Yeah, big moment there for Rajwinder Brar. Gets another international wicket. Have a look at this. Little tickle through to the keeper. Well held onto by Nalan Pathirana.
I wonder if that was to the opposition. Brave man.
And it's going to be Yadav Manu coming out to bat. I think my commentary partner is just going to need a brief break. This is pushed out towards extra cover. Just single. It's come back well after getting hit for a 6, Rajwinder Brar. Taking a wicket, then giving up just 1 run after that.
I'm back. Almost choked on a fly. I am back.
You see, I'm a nice person, so I'm not going to accuse you of yawning. This one is struck away, and it goes over the rope for a 6. And it's another hit for Nagy, who, he's come in. He's only had a chance to face 4 balls. He hit 3 of them over the rope.
Well, Nagy in this team's a funny one because I think he's a batter. His little medium paces are okay, but I think he's more a batter than a bowler, and he's been listed at 9 or 10. This is a really good innings now, 20 or 4.
Yeah, they just put someone at deep extra cover where Nagy hit that 6. This is going to go away for a 4, just carves it behind point. It's another boundary.
I'd laugh if the batsman did some Chakadi Fatte style back to him after hitting a boundary. Just to say, 17 off your over, Brar. And a 6 here will get him up to the magical 1-5-0.
It almost sounded like you said, brah.
Yeah, I did.
This goes straight down the ground. It's well over the rope. A magical final over to end it for Malta, who are going to reach the 150 mark in the end. 23 off that over. And it's a bit of same old for Cyprus. Now let's see if they can come up with something strong in the second innings. But the Maltese, right now, halfway through this game, look like they're set to make it 8-0 this weekend for both the men's and women's team. It's another great innings for them. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings.
Yeah, look, it was another innings where the batters just seem to have the happy knack. Besides Tommy, who's got a golden duck and will probably say it's a tough pitch, everybody else, Nish, really looked good. There was a few fielding errors, unfortunately, that crept into the Cyprus fielding unit, I apologise. And overall, besides that one catch, which was their highlight, it was an innings dominated by the bat.
Yeah, it was a real onslaught by Malta. We're taking a look at some of these great shots that were hit. That's some of Nagy's strokes. He faced 6 balls. 4 of them went for 6, and then he hit the 1-4. And this is a final over. That was the last ball of the game. Hits it straight down the ground for 6. Malta end up on 150 for 5 at the end of this first innings. We'll have a look at the scorecard. Azishan Khan made 68 of 29 before he retired himself out to just give someone else an opportunity to bat. Suraj Dharai was pretty good, making 27 of 15 until Taranjit Singh took a great catch out in the deep, and then Narendra Nagy, what an innings. 4 sixes, 1 4, and a double in the 6 balls he faced.
Yeah, special innings from Negi, and good from Zishan Khan to retire out, doing the team thing, and Negi's the one that sort of benefits from that, and you get another player in your squad with confidence. Looking at the bowling figures, pick of the bowlers, Surya Wadana, 1 for 11, 1 for 18 for Ali, and everybody else got a little bit of tap.
This was certainly a good performance if you are Malta. We'll see if Cyprus can respond strongly in the second innings. They've got a target of 151.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back for our final innings of what's been a great international weekend of action. Malta have set a target of 151 for Cyprus. It's going to take a big performance from the Cypriot team here to get to it. But let's hope they can go out with a bang. Let's hope they have a little bit of fun, play some good shots, provide some excitement and entertainment. It's been rather difficult for them to turn up here, lose 3 games in a row. Let's hope they can at least bow out with a fighting effort. It's the same opening partnership, so we're just wondering if they were going to shuffle the lineup a little bit. But it's still Burdekin opening alongside Chamal Sadoun. It's Waqar Ahmed bowling this first over. Let's see if we see a little difference in approach from Burdekin. No, he's a very talented batter. There's a look at our favorite ginger cat, who's been strolling around this ground. Oh, it looks so gracious when you have a look at that shot. There we go. First ball of this last innings. This is an incredible stroke by Burdekin. I've been waiting to see that from him. And we're talking about him having a change in approach. That's the way you start. Big 6 to kick off this innings. And look at that. He's absolutely pumped. Yeah, this is just a bit of a baseball stroke. I mean, he's just you talk about a guy who loves to play the textbook cricket strokes. Nice high elbow. He's been playing some very good T20 and 50 over strokes. Now he's like, well, you know what? I'm going to go out. I'm going to have a swing at it and just play freely. How many more runs can he get? Goes big again. Let's have a look at the square leg umpire. Well, this is a tight one. It's going to give him the 1 for the over, of course, but how close was this? Ooh, looks just fine from Ahmed's point of view. He's managed to get that bouncer absolutely spot on. Goes big again. Does this have enough distance to go all the way? Not quite. Zishan will actually get there on time to cut it out, and it's just going to be 1 run. So yeah, you love to see this approach. Burdekin coming out firing. He's looking strong. Real change in approach from him. You know, if him and Sadoun can come out here, have like a 50-run power play, and go on a real heater, then you have to say Cyprus will certainly give us a few entertainments and fireworks to end this international weekend. This is struck out towards third man. It's going to take a bit of fielding in the deep. That's Suraj Dharai there to cut it out. They'll come back for a couple of runs here. Sadoun has been in good form throughout this series. He had a 50 in match 2, and then a great 41 in the second match. He had strike rates north of 250 in both those performances, so we certainly know he's capable of playing a good T10 innings. Oh, inside edge. It's going to go away for 4. Cyprus need a little bit of luck. They've been so bereft of it throughout this weekend. Let's have a look at that. It's the old French cut, and it goes away for 4. Last ball of this over coming up, 13 of it so far. Cyprus hit 1 more boundary just to put themselves in a really good position. It's actually going to be a dot ball to end the over, so Malta will probably take that considering they're defending 151. 13 of the first over, but yeah, nice approach by Cyprus. Like the aggression they've come out with here. to start things off. It's been 223 matches since we last had a golden ball here on the European Cricket Network. Hoping to snap that streak soon. It's just been horrible to watch that counter tick up game after game after game. And of course, join me for the final innings of this match is Corey Rutgers. Nice start here by Cyprus.
Yeah, nice start, isn't it? And it looks like Burdekin, the sleeping giant, has awoken and maybe had a bit of a tap on the shoulder and said, this is T10. If you get out trying to be ultra positive, none of us care. And they're sticking with him, which is actually, I like that, is from the coaching staff and captain to say he's got ability. We know he's got a good technique. Time to make it rain.
That one's going to be a wide for Aloysius to start off. Hasn't been playing that much over this weekend. That one has been deemed a legal delivery. We'll have another look at it.
Tight one. Burdekin's got this sort of trigger movement where he backs away a little bit, so it would have felt quite wide for him, but I think that ball's got some white line there and probably could have or should have been signalled.
That one is definitely wide. Not going to be a difficult decision for the umpire. Aloysius hasn't quite found his radar to start off. This could very easily have been 3 runs without a single legal delivery bowled.
Yeah, Aloysius getting his opportunity here with the new ball. It's been Mahbub Ali usually, but Mahbub Ali isn't playing in this final game.
Often Wasim Abbas would bowl here as well. He's currently the 12th man. A very nice shot by Burdekin. That's going to go away for a 4.
Yeah, what a shot.
Great sound off the bat. Just his hands go through the ball really quickly.
Yeah, I think this Burdekin's obviously had a bit of a rethink, and he's got power. He looks like a strong player, but this is how we want him to start. This is good. 11 off 5 and really going hard early to get ahead of the rate. Yeah, shot. So I think I was saying to you the other day, it takes technical players a bit of time to figure this format out. And now you just go. You back your right hand eye because you can be a technical player in this format and still score extremely quickly.
Well, it's great to see his change in approach. He's just made those slight adjustments now. He knew the ability was always there, and now he moves on to 17 of 6. Can have a little word with him here. It's a mini conference for Malta.
Finally, the Malta bowling lineup's under a bit of pressure. This has been lacking every time Malta have bowled in this tournament. It's almost as if they have bowled a very quiet power play. Then you always feel comfortable. This time, Nish, this time, Cyprus are here. Can we witness something special?
Absolutely. Burdekin and Sadoun just go on a heater. Be very entertaining watching. This is going to go over mid-off. It's even going to go over the rope. It's another 6 for Burdekin. He looks a completely different player.
Well, if you had turned on Burdekin's highlights in the previous game, I think he faced 30 balls for 28. You'd say, well, this is his brother or someone else. This is what the man can do. This is T10 batting. All credit goes to him because obviously he would have gone away after that game, had a talk to the coach, talked to the captain, thought about his game, and now cashing in.
And you have to love the fact that he's repaying the faith put in him by his coach. They've stuck with him at the top of the order, even when things weren't going well for him, and now it's paying dividends.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of teams that you give people a go. And, yeah, you don't freak out after 1, 2 or 3 average performances. I really think you've got to stick with them. And because that's why you've selected them for the national team. They have to have ability.
Yeah, this is a good ball there by Aloysius to end the over. A good conclusion for him, but it's 19 runs come off that over in the end.
Just needs Sadoun to do what Sadoun's been doing and go with him here. As when you're chasing such a big score, both openers ticking along is magnificent. Malta will win this series, but Cyprus are desperate, absolutely desperate to get a victory. Can they do it?
Yeah, so 18 runs off this third over would take them to the 50 mark, which is sort of the benchmark nowadays in international T10 cricket. Is can you get to 50 within the power play? We're going to see a super popular cricketer, Anish Tony, bowling this final over the power play. There it is, the longest run up we have seen so far in Malta. He's going to start running from about, well, I'd say 10 or 15 meters in front of the boundary rope.
Still believe, Nish. You got to still believe.
Long since closed. I certainly believe in the Cypriot window.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to still believe. Can they pull it off? Burdekin on strike. That's okay. It's a good ball from Tommy. Tommy's a funny one because someone that's running in from so far, he's not the quickest of bowlers. He's more just an accurate Yorker bowler.
Yeah, he pretty much generates all his pace just off his shoulder right at the end of his run-up. You know, I have to say one thing, though, because he takes so long getting through his overs, you just have to sometimes watch the clock with him as well. Oh, it's a big grunt right at the end of it. It's a good approach by Burdekin, so not even the edges are going his favor.
Well, in the previous game, I guarantee you Burdekin was trying to hit this along the ground. He's just trying to elevate it, and he gets a bit of luck. This is good.
Yeah, classic example of fortune favors the brave.
Well, it's a classic example of that, and it's an example of intent. But also, I like seeing stories like this. Players thinking about the game, talking to the coach, coming back with intent. He's on the same score he made in the previous game of 30 balls. And if he can keep going like this, Cyprus are on here.
A very good bit of fielding, because if he doesn't get down there, Waqar Ahmed, he saved it for him. Imagine if that goes away for a boundary. That would have continued to pile pressure on Tommy.
Well, I actually think it's that good bit of fielding that a direct hit also could have been run out. So great work there.
Now, Sadoun, he's only placed 4 balls so far. We know he's capable of giving it a whack in T10 cricket. Let's see if he can join Burdekin. Gonna go round the wicket here, Tommy.
I can't believe how big this run-up is. Should I count the steps? I can see it live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And bowls that. So it's a massive run-up. It really is. And it doesn't help rhythm sometimes. You can see him sucking in the deep air there because he's exhausted. But good boundary for Cyprus. And we've got a game on our hands.
Certainly could have a game on our hands. If you're getting tired bowling a couple of overs in a match, then actually you have to do some of these long tournaments where you're playing as many as 3 or 4 games a day. That's going to be a challenge for him. Oh, and what a catch. Really well taken. This is a huge moment here. We know Sadoun is somebody who had to hang in there with Burdekin. It struck really firmly, and his hand's probably going to hurt, but he has taken the catch.
Well, you and I made a big ooh, because if he didn't get his hands up, we might have been going to the the emergency room. He's got a big smile on his face. That's a really good catch. That was hit so hard. And well, Sadoun's had a good tournament with the bat. Well done to him, but he'll be disappointed to get out like that.
Yeah, very disappointing there for Chamal Sadoun. He'll be very pleased with the way he's played over this weekend. Some good performances for him. And let's see if someone else can step up now for Cyprus in Chamal Sadoun's absence. We've seen Burdekin going along really well. And maybe Lovedeep Sandhu can hit a few.
Sandhu on strike.
It's going to be a dot ball here. No real foot movement there by Sandhu. The power play comes to a pretty decent one for Cyprus. Probably would have wanted maybe 8 or 9 more runs. But this is a much better start than what we've seen from them in the past. Here's a look at the run rate for Cyprus, going at just over 13.5 and over, thanks to great batting by Scott Burdekin, who's on 29 of 11.
Looks like a little bit of spin will come in. This guy's been impressive, hasn't he? I think he's actually bowled better for the national team than I've seen for his club team this weekend. He's had good control. He's got a nice little arm ball, Kushal. He's the bit of variety in this attack that really balances this Malta team.
Absolutely. Kushal is such an important player for them, and I love the fact that they always have him bowling. This fourth over, oh, that's a bit too wide, so we'll just ignore that one.
That's the old traditional commentator's curse. Let's just delete that one from the almanac.
We've actually not been too bad this series. I've been in series where it's been much worse, about 3 or 4 a day sometimes. This one is short and wide, cut away by Burdekin. He continues to accelerate, and Kushal might have been hexed. We haven't seen too many balls like that from him.
Hexed is good. Well, isn't this man playing a different sport? They've awoken the beast. 33 off 12.
Now looks to advance here, and it's going to be a single.
Kushal continuing.
This is pushed away for a single. Lovedeep Sandhu's another player who hasn't really featured on the European Cricket Network before this weekend, so let's see how he fares. Plays this out towards mid-wicket.
Well bowled. That's the slower one from Kushal, who just took the air out the ball and said, hit me. Which he did, but not out the middle. Really, really good stuff, this from Kushal. Clever, cheeky bowler.
Oh, this could be very close. Let's just have a look at this. The umpire will send it to our LRS.
I've got my finger up in the box. I have a feeling he comes walking forward and then doesn't get it back in time. It was quick work with the gloves. Watch this. Get him down. Gone. That's out, isn't it? Yep. So that'll be an easy wicket, really. Given away sort of wicket. Charging but cutting, it's not really a shot. And he'll have to go.
A bit of a nothing shot there from Lovedeep Sandhu, who's going to have to depart, having made just 1 run. Needs to be careful here, Cyprus. They can't let this run rate dip too much. They've been motoring along for a while now. I'm interested to see who the number 4 batter is going to be. I think they're going to stick here with Mangala Gunasekara. He's had a few chances so far this series. Hasn't quite been able to do it. Maybe he can turn things around like Burdekin, but some of his issues have been quite evident. That frame right there was a conclusive evidence that Sandhu had been stumped.
Good hands by Sudarasanan as well. Pretty quick glove work, which is always nice. But it's been a funny one. Every time Cyprus have batted, it's only 1 batsman's got going every game. Burdekin's going now. He just needs support. So can they get 2 batsmen at one time, flowing, hitting boundaries, and get back into this game? Because this over has slowed the rate.
Has this got enough to clear the rope? No, it doesn't, but it still goes to the boundary. Good start to Gunasekara's innings. He just picks out the gap here. Where does that land? Yep, it's front of the rope. And he splits the fielders at deep square leg and mid-wicket. Cyprus 53 for 2 at the end of 4. They get 12 runs off that 4th over. They're just a shade under the required, but they've kept it at 16.5, which is a good thing. If it's about 17 in the last 3 overs, you'd feel Cyprus still have a chance as long as one of their danger men like Berdekin or Gunasekra are still there. You see Varun Prashath, the captain, come into bowl here. We don't see him bowling too often. Certainly haven't over these first couple of weeks, but he's a pretty decent bowler from whenever I've seen him.
Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't seen Prasath bowl in a long time, but he's a clever bowler. He's a left-arm seam bowler that takes it usually across the right-handers. He's pretty sure that one there was also left-arm off-cut, trying to take it across. So, yeah, the captain's saying, you know what, it's Sunday afternoon, I feel like a bowl.
You can see Cyprus and Malta had identical scores at this stage. Just a case of whether Cyprus can sustain their hitting in the same way Malta are capable of. Oh, gets enough bat on that Mangala. It's going to go away for a boundary. So a couple of fours to start off Gunasekara's innings.
Yeah, good from Gunasekara. He's come out here and had the right intent. Got a couple of fours. That's a bit of a hit-me ball, and he did. The question will be, Cyprus, do they have a Negi-type innings at the end? Negi went berserk, didn't he? Maybe could be the point of difference.
30 runs of just 6 deliveries. That's a strike rate of 500. I mean, if you're hitting at 5 a ball, that is absolutely mind-boggling. This goes down the leg side. It's going to be a wide.
Still believe there's a chance. While Berdekin's there, Gunasekara's 8 off 2, there's a chance.
I think if Cyprus can even get to sort of 130, 135, it'd be a positive for them in the same way we were talking about the Estonian women growing in the previous match. This is another wide here by Prasad. Obviously, the Cypriot cricket team is significantly more experienced playing on the European Cricket Network than Estonia.
Oh.
Bang! What an incredible hit. That's probably going to land in the parking lot. Actually, it's been taken by one of the fans. What a great catch. You have some competition now for crowd catches.
Who's that guy? Hey, kick him out the ground. I'm not happy with that, but no. What a shot. That sounded nice off the bat, didn't it? It goes all the way. 6 and a crowd catch. Don't often get the crowd catches, and that has gone. Big moment in the game. Dropped. Well, they'll get a 1. Nish, just a few nerves in the Malta team.
Yeah, was that Narendra Negi out in the deep? It seemed like it was. He was just waiting all the way back on the rope, and then it seemed like he didn't quite judge it and had to put in a late dive. But yeah, maybe some nerves are just seeping in for Malta. It's good to see Mangala coming back to his old form, his first 4 deliveries. Berdekin will hit that one straight for a dump ball. He needs to watch out here, Scott Berdekin. These last 3 or 4 balls, he slowed down just a little bit.
Just a little bit, you're right. Just a little bit. Not easy to keep that tempo going. 14 off the over. Can he send it for 6 and make it a 20-run over? Moving away to the leg side. Probably not wise when it's a left-arm seam bowler. And good finish from Prasad those last 2 balls. 67 for 2 after 5.
Cyprus going along at a run rate of 13.5. They need to go at about 16.5 for the rest of the innings. See what Malta will use from their bowling options. They've got 1 over each for each of their 5 bowlers, so we'll probably see these 5 bowlers bowl for the remainder of the innings. So Cyprus just need to do a little bit better in the second half of the innings to take this match.
Looks like they're going to go Kushal Agal again. Gunassekara's got to line this up being the left-handed batter here.
Stayed a little low, maybe skid it on a bit.
Maybe try hit a little straighter. Yeah, it's marginal.
Pass going down the leg side. And it's going to be a single. Good start for Koshal is so good in scenarios where he knows the batters have to attack him, which is usually the case in T10 cricket. He really thrives in those sorts of situations. If you're trying to take him downtown, and then that's when he's at his best.
It's clever. It's just really clever, Nish. He just foxing about his pace, and when you do that, if you don't pick it straight away, his bat's hard. You're right, Burdekin's just lost a little bit of momentum.
If you're constantly guessing at a batter, it just makes your job so much harder in T10 cricket, where you feel like you have to bash almost every ball towards the boundary rope. That one doesn't come off the middle of the bat, sounded like the edge.
82 off 26. We're starting to get to a point where Cyprus will have to summon some serious strength and potential.
It's going to be a wide. Yeah, this is the matchup where Gunasekara has to take advantage. He has to middle at least these next two just to keep Cyprus in the game. Oh, this has popped up in the air. It's going to be a pretty simple catch, and it will be. Varun Prashath will depart. Mangala Gunasekara isn't quite able to do the damage here.
Boy, he's just outfoxed him completely with his pace and sort of different lengths, and that's a wicket where it's like you go to a training on a Tuesday night and you say, could you hit me a catch just to warm my hands up, because he just lobbed it. So he has to go.
He lobbed that one up very gently for Prashath to take. Well, looks rather soft, but gotta say that Varun Prashath, he's been playing all sorts of tricks on these batters and bamboozling them with his variations. I think it's going to be Taranjit Singh, who's going to be coming in at number 5. He's a new batter.
He just, I think this innings, last 2 overs have, not
They've
got.
probably just taken it away from Cyprus. I think that Varun Prashath, though, will look at it and wonder if they could have gone for a few more runs there. Went for 14, which obviously is a good over in most formats of cricket. When you're chasing 151 at the international level, you want enormous overs. This is a huge 6. What an impressive hit there by Koshal. Is there still a little bit of hope for Cyprus? 75 needed of the last 4.
Maybe. That shot there will breathe a little bit of fire. Maybe he's going to come out here and just get on an absolute heater, as Vinny Sandhu would like to say. Have a look at that scorecard. They're a bit more impressive from the Cyprus batting lineup compared to some of the previous games.
This is, as you can see, Scott Burdekin making a 37 of 19. Keep in mind, he was on 33 of 11 balls, so he's slowed down a fair bit since then. Now let's just see if he can just find that mojo again. Oh, great Yorker end delivery there by Prashath. Top bowling.
Yeah, brilliant bowling, isn't it? Puts it in the right area and does what he has to do. Burdekin will got to find a way. He's got to find a way to muster up a boundary here.
Oh, what an impressive hit and a great catch out in the deep by Nagy. It was a bit of a toe ender, in all honesty, by Burdekin. He played well, fought valiantly, but in the end, it looks like he's going to come up short, and probably Cyprus as well. Holds on to it this time, Nagy. We saw him spill one earlier.
Yeah, once again, just backing away from the left armour and going outside legs up. But hey, credit to Burdekin. Good innings for someone that probably under the pump a little bit with the bat. Showed what he can do here in this T10 fixture.
He certainly did. That was an impressive performance by him. And it's little things like this, he can take back home and work on a few things. I mean, play a few more matches in the domestic league as well. Now Roshan Siriwardana coming into bat.
So Prasath. He picked up the wicket. Cyprus are going to fall short here, but what can they get to? Oh.
Yeah, Roshan Siriwardana, he just loves to pick up that ball outside the off stump and batter it towards cow corner. Just opens his hip, clears it out, and wants to whack everything to his preferred region. Up in the air. Is this going to clear the rope? Oh, you were twitching a little bit there. Think you thought there might be a chance for another catch?
I for a brief moment, I almost went at that. It was near our vicinity. But no, decided against it. So, nice shot. That's a real sort of, we'll call that in baseball just a line drive for 6.
This one is high up in the air, a fly ball if you use a baseball terminology, but it's not been taken. Yadav Manu just couldn't quite read the trajectory of that one. Just taking a look at the replay of that. Yeah, Manu, he just didn't get himself into a good position. He could have made that a simpler catch. And, you know, Malta have also spilled a few catches this innings. We were complimenting their fielding a couple of matches ago, but it's been a little bit subpar this innings.
Yeah, a little bit subpar. One ball remaining in the 7th. Oh. Well, one thing the Cyprus batsmen do, they swing hard.
Yeah. That's certainly something you can compliment them.
How big's the ground? I know you know Cyprus. Oh, well. So before I ask you that question, this is tomorrow. It actually feels a bit weird that we go back to ECS tomorrow because we've been doing national games, but obviously we're halfway through an ECS event, Swickey United versus Southern Crusaders, and then overseas versus Sierra United.
Yeah, so Suraj Zarai is going to go back to play for Zira United tomorrow. Going to be a huge change for him, going from a team that probably won 4 games in a row this weekend to a team that has a struggle to win any games in the ECS. That first match, though, is certainly going to be quite interesting. Sweet United coming off that loss against overseas against the Southern Crusaders, who've just found a little bit of form. But yeah, to answer your questions, I think it has similar dimensions to here, but the straight boundary is much shorter. I think that's the big thing. The straight boundary is much shorter.
What, in Cyprus?
Yeah, because there's a physical limitation that doesn't allow them to keep that at 50 meters. So everyone in Cyprus just hits it straight all the time.
Okay. So that's actually probably helps technical things by just hitting it straight.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing. So how big would you say it is? 40 meters? 45?
Yeah, it must be 40 meters, yeah.
Wow.
Probably around similar to what the women's boundary is.
Makes me want to play there.
Oh, what a shot. Oh. Great sound off the bat. Nice cut there by Singh.
Yeah, can you believe it? He smacked it onto his teammates out there. Bang! Watch out. Heads up. Oh, nice shot. Not too sure who that came.
I think that's Prashant Surunga, number 89. Good work by him.
Pretty relaxed out there, isn't he?
Oh, he's picked up another one and absolutely drilled it away.
Oh, no ball
and it's
as
a
well.
no ball as well.
Front foot, I guess. So, well, yeah, must have been front foot. So we'll get a no ball 4 and a free hit.
We'll just have a look to confirm, and yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything behind the line there. That great start to Singh's innings, hitting it absolutely sweetly, and let's see how he capitalizes on the free hit. Oh, he picks this one up and absolutely hammers it towards long on. Beautiful bottom-handed wristy stroke.
Where's this been? Where has this been? And you got to say, is there a slight chance here? Just let me have a look at that score. 52
They
or
need
14.
to hit a boundary pretty much every ball.
I watched it happen to Spain. Trust me, I have been desensitized to this format. Anything can happen. Trust me.
Cyprus have already matched their best score so far this series, so main thing we wanted to see from them is just give it a good go, try to get as close to the target as possible, set some personal goals. And they've already achieved a little milestone for this weekend.
I think he was a little bit more aggressive, Ahmed, with that one. That was quick. Much quicker.
Yeah, if Cyprus get to, say, 130, 135, I think that would be a pretty pleasing effort from them in terms of a developmental point of view. That's another shorter one. Just having a look at the umpire square leg. I don't think we had the one for the over, so that should be okay. Cyprus need 52 runs of the last 2 overs. You'd feel that's almost impossible. But we'll hopefully give it a good go and at least try to get into the 120s and 130s. Gotta say, Malta have just been a class apart throughout this weekend, both their men's and women's team. Of course, the Malta women swept Estonia over this weekend, winning 4 games against them. I think it's worth watching the highlights of that whenever they're put up on the European Cricket Network's official YouTube channel. And if you want any of the pictures from the trophy ceremony, make sure to check those out on social media as well.
Are you going to do you have a presentation after this one as well? There might be a small one. Have you written your speech? Have you got it already?
My speech. Oh, you can certainly have a word with some of the teams.
No, I think it'll be you, Nish. You need to, you're my understudy. That'll be a wide. I think the more time you get practicing these things, the better for the company.
This one is wide down the leg side.
It's been a fantastic weekend of cricket. I mean, really enjoyable. I think then when you bring national teams to these tournaments, it's a different flavour compared to the ECS. Everyone's super excited, and yeah, it's been a pleasure. It really has.
See a big difference in quality as well. Of course, seeing the best players from all these clubs playing together. It's going to be interesting for the Maltese players as well. So many of them are going to go back to their clubs and are going to be trying to beat each other over this next week.
Back to enemies, frenemies. So, Tommy bowling this 9th over. It does look like it's all she wrote out here. 11 balls remaining.
This is struck very firmly. It's a good shot by Taranjeet. He's making pretty much 3 a ball over here. You know, Corey often talks about how 2.5 a ball is a great target for any batting side in a T10 cricket. Now you got Singh batting with a strike rate of 300. Thank you, chat, for bringing all those stats up from the final. They're certainly making me feel a lot better. I can assure you there's been no second screening for me. It's mostly at my co-commentator's end. I had a match break where I checked it, and once I got the news, it was, let's just put the extra statistics up on my 3 different screens I have here. So 2 laptops, 4 screens, had the tablet as well.
Well, I have had confirmation. You will be having a chat, so good luck, Nish. Special moment for you.
And another really good stroke here. I love this little cameo by Taranjeet Singh at the end. You know, he's just got some great wrist, doesn't he? You know, he's picking up these fuller deliveries and striking the way. Tommy right now probably wishing he'd stayed in England the way he's being struck around.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 38 off 8. Let's say this ball let's just keep us open here. Let's say it's a 6-6 or there's a no ball 6 somewhere. I'm not saying it's over just yet.
Especially the way Taranjeet Singh has been hitting it.
Look at that run up. He's still running.
And this is going to go the distance. So it might still be game on over here. 32 needed now of 7.
Well, that's what I mean. It's not just game over just yet. If there's any extras here or no ball 6 or something or a 5 wides, you never know. It will help a lot. Yeah, quite remarkable, isn't it?
He's played an absolutely incredible inning. Cyprus probably wishing they had him opening the batting in a few more matches throughout this series.
Yeah, they definitely could look at their order for future games. I'm sure we'll see them on the network again one day soon enough. 32 off 7. Singh's a 38 off 11. You never know.
6 here keeps this a really interesting final over.
Well bowled.
A really good bowl there by Tommy, but at least from Cyprus's point of view, Singh is going to stay on strike. So if he hits 5 out of the next 6 balls for a 6, we have a golden ball. Let's bring up the golden ball graphic just to tease our viewers.
Nish, you're giving us false hope here. There's no way. But hey, look, you face 5 balls out of 6, and well, you never know who's going to bowl it. Aloysius will likely be the bowler, you'd imagine. But credit to Cyprus, this will go down as their highest score in the comp so far. They've played more a T10 sort of way this time, and yeah. No, they're going to go to Negi. You can understand that as well.
And giving Negi a chance to
wrap it up.
Wrap it up or roll his arm. Depends how we say it. Back to appreciating some of the wildlife around here.
Imagine if he did it.
That would be absolutely incredible. I mean, it would make winning 223 golden balls worth it.
Well, I can tell you this, Nish. He ain't. 5 sixes now.
5 6 in a row to take us to a golden ball. Is the director going to troll a little bit and bring up the graphic?
No. Directors are tired. They've been working non-stop. Good effort, though. I've enjoyed this from Cyprus. Well done to them.
Andrus was in. He would certainly troll and give us a golden ball. Of course, we got the nice and serious in the house, as this one is struck away towards mid-wicket for a single. Oh, it's going to come back for a second run here. Good running between the wickets.
I think he's in trouble, isn't he? Are they going to have a look at this, or did he make it? What was I looking at? A throw came from Zishan Khan to the far end. He wanted to get the strike back. Did he make it in time? We will find out right now. Slide that bat. He's okay.
I should certainly be okay. Great work here by our Spring Productions crew. Today we've got Arturs, Kristaps, and Martin's in the house. Martin's doing his first full day here in Malta. It's been great working alongside all 3 of them. That's a huge one, but it's probably not got the distance. Zishan Khan will take in the deep. A good catch by him. I really enjoyed that Taranjit Singh innings. 41 of 15.
Yeah, good innings. He'll be maybe a little bit upset he couldn't get to the personal milestone of a 50, but you have to say he's done well and gotten the score up to something a little bit more respectful for Cyprus.
I think Cyprus are going to be a little more pleased with this performance at the end. It's the biggest score they've managed to post this weekend.
Isn't it very similar to Estonia?
Yeah.
Like, improved every game. Players got better every game. Then put on their best score. Extremely similar to the women's series. Quite amazing.
It's going to be a Nalin Pathirana, the wicketkeeper, coming out to bat. John Gray agrees with you as well. He pointed out that this isn't too different to the women's game, where Cyprus has sort of come out of their shell and are really punching back. And this thing's been a bit of a shame we haven't had a chance to see Pritesh Dale bat at any point this weekend. This is a toe ender off to long on. Yeah, you kind of have to feel for him. Makes a trip from Cyprus, and he's spent 4 games fielding.
I guess that's the thing with the T10 format, is that because it is so short, it's really tough to get everyone to go. But it would have been nice to see him at least get one bite of the cherry.
Down the ground.
Equipment.
This one is coming to the commentary tent. It actually goes just to the left. Looks like the equipment's going to be just fine. Roshan Siriwardana hits it to the left of our tent.
Wakar Ahmed doing the fielding for us because we wanted to stay in the tent.
It's been a nice late flurry by Cyprus. I think they'll be quite pleased with themselves. They get to the 130s. As I said, that's a nice personal milestone for them as a team. They'll get the runs over here.
Well fielded.
Come back for a second. So 131 in the end for Cyprus. I think that's a fairly pleasing effort for them. But just a few things for them to iron out. If they'd fielded a bit better, maybe taken some catches, how different could things have been? In the end, Malta make it 4 wins out of 4 against Cyprus. They take this one by 19 runs.
Well done to both these teams. International weekend has come to an end. The Malta men's and the Malta women's team, they win 4-0. But congratulations to Cyprus and Estonia for making the trip out in the middle of November. It's been great having them compete on the ECN. And you can see the game has been played in the right spirit this whole weekend, Nish.
Yeah, all 4 teams involved over this weekend have played with a great energy and they're showing us everything we love about the game. Here's a look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow.
So just having a good chat with Nish, who's going to go off and do the post-game presentation. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Zwickey United versus the Crusaders and Overseas versus Zira United. Really excited to get back into the ECS. We got 5 days left of that before we finish our encore fiesta in Malta. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. And well, to be honest, Burdekin woke up the sleeping giant. He was smacking it to all parts at the start and we thought, wow, do we have a game on our hands here? But credit to Malta, who just kept on picking up wickets at the right time and doing exactly what they need to do. They're a really impressive team, an impressive unit. That was a nice crowd catch out there. Nice moment for him. I liked Kushal's bowling once again. Overall, has to be said that Malta have picked a really good T10 team this weekend. Well balanced with batting and bowling, good fielding bunch, and they obviously took some of that ECS form into this format as well. And they do run away victors. They win the series 4-0. A fantastic series, thoroughly enjoyable, and congratulations to everyone that has been a part of it. So let's have a closer look at those scorecards. 131 for 5 off 10. Really impressive effort this time from Cyprus with the bat. They got going, didn't they? 37, 41 off 15 for Terence Singh, 37 off 21 for Scott Burdekin. But it wasn't enough because Malta made a really, really big score. Having a look at those bowling figures. 2 wickets for Kushal. My spinner, I love him. What a player. Prasath 1 for 21, 1 for 11 for Negi. And that's all she wrote for the international weekend, ECI weekend. It was an absolute pleasure and thoroughly enjoyable as these teams have played with all their might and all their force. But in the end, it's Malta who win 4-0. There's a lot of thanks and a lot of, things that go into making this happen. Thank you to everyone at the Estonian Cricket Federation, the Cyprus Cricket Federation to come to this tournament. Also Malta for hosting. The Blue Crew, thank you once again for all your massive efforts. And Spring Productions, of course. Spring Productions has to be one of the best productions going around in Europe for cricket and for other sports as well. You've got to look them up. To everyone else, I know there's a lot of fans that have come. I hope you've enjoyed all the action. I really have. We are going to be back again tomorrow because we've got ECS cricket coming right back at you, 8:30 a.m. in the morning. I think all of us are going to go take a big night rest after all that action. It's a bye from Nish, it's a bye from Mr. Corey, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.